Well, good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the final day of this JFlowers Scottish Open in McGoldrick's in Glasgow. It's been a busy couple of days, but we're coming down to the business end of this event. Today we have some of the losers' qualification matches as we move into the last 16. This is a losers' qualification match between Joshua Filler and Jonas Suto. Let me know on the stream, for those who are listening. Make sure you can hear me okay, sounds okay, etc., etc. We were just getting things a little bit all lined up for today's streaming activities, so apologise for the little delay, but we're now all good to go. So yeah, interesting one here with Filler in the losers qualification from last night. Joshua lost to Ko Ping Chung. I think it was 10-2 last night. Ko Ping Chung played absolutely phenomenal. Breaking and cleaning, breaking and dishing machine he was. A bit like Joshua did on the first day to Darren. If a player finds a gear on the break and gets nice layouts, then these things can happen. But it's still double elimination. Nice win for Jonas in the last match, edging out Albin Ocean 8-7 on the hill. I was watching that match just before we came in to the company box and had a very interesting final racks. But Jonas managed to squeeze out and win that one. But as we've seen in this tournament with the amazing field that we have, there's no easy draws. So every match now is becoming increasingly more difficult. Let me give you some updates from some of the morning's matches. If you don't have the links, you can get all the information on QScore. Searching up the Scottish Open JFlowers or McGoldrick's. There's links on social media, on the McGoldrick's page. Obviously you're watching through Matchroom Stream right now. We do have a second stream running as well, which is on a different channel. There's a great shot there by Jonas, nice jump. On the second stream we have Chris Melling against Liu Arteng. And that is also a qualification match, trying to get into the last 16. A few results from the losers qualification matches today. Maybe let me take you one step back maybe and just talk you through some of the first round loser round matches from this morning. So John McAllister got through Sullivan Clark from New Zealand 8-6. Kelly Fisher lost to Mohammed Sufi. Ko Pin Han lost against Dennis Grabe. Christos Papagiorgio lost 8-5 to Maurice Newhausen. As we said there, Albin lost 8-7 to Jonas Suto. Chris Melling, who's just moved on to this match, beat Luke Garland 8-1 in the match earlier this morning. And Nicholas Malai lost 8-5 to Jack Whelan. So some of the 8-ball guys putting in a good show here. And then JJ Fall just lost out. Newhausen won that match 8-3. So some of those winners have moved on and they're straight back on the table. So they're running right now. John McAllister is 3-2 ahead against Tom Cousins. A little bit of an 8-ball UK battle there. Elliot Sanderson has just beaten Mohammed Sufi 8-6. Close one there, but Elliot managed to edge out Sufi. Dennis Grabe and Robbie Capito are 4-4. And Maurice Newhausen beat Francisco Sanchez Ruiz 8-2. It's probably the standout win of the morning, pushing FSR out of the tournament. And Moritz moves on to the last 16. In this match we have Jonas Suto from Spain against Joshua Filler. Will be an interesting match. And then, as I said, Chris Melling is currently playing on the live stream too against Liu Arteng, also for the last 16. Give you a quick rundown of some of the players who are into the last 16 already. So the draw, some of these players will drop into the draw as they win their matches, but we have Ralph Souquet. He is already there, rolling back the years, having a good show. Yesterday he beat Albin, also on the hill actually, so Albin's been quite close on some of his matches this weekend. Ko Pin Yi, who's in phenomenal form right now, is playing Moritz Newhausen. That will be actually the next match on this table, I believe. Yesterday, Ko Pin Yi was in an incredible match with Robbie Capito. He was 5-0 in front, and then in a blink of an eye, he was 9-5 down. Yes, 9-5 down, only to come back and win the match 10-9. And that was on the live stream too, so maybe that's a good one to watch back if you didn't watch that one. We then have Jason Shaw. He's already in the last 16. Mario He is in the last 16. Imran Majid. Victor Zielinski. He will play Elliot Sanderson in the last 16. That draw's already been done through the system. Max Lechner in the last 16 and Ko Pin Chung. So we're just getting this match underway. Jonas is 1-0 up, and I now have a guest with me joining in the commentary box. Mr. Adam Smith, thanks for the commentary yesterday and appreciate you joining me today. Welcome.
Thanks, Graham.
You were just sitting watching Elliot's match, I believe, there at the end. And,
yeah. I mean, Sufi played okay. Elliot wasn't at his best. And it has to be said that Elliot got a monster roll in the last rack. I mean, it was just insane. But it is what it is. He's in the next round. He's in the hat, so fair play. But I think he was struggling with his eyesight or something, and he was struggling with his shaft as well. So he had a few issues, but he's got the W. He's still in the draw. You've got to be in it to win it.
Exactly. I was just saying, the games were never easy from the start of this tournament. It's a very strong field, but they don't get any easier from now. We're now at the business end, right?
Yeah. So the tournament, the real tournament, if you like, starts today, where there's stuff at stake. No more double a limb. You're in a single limb now. And if you look at the field, there's some great names in there. Obviously, FSR is gone. Albin is gone. But you still got people like Mario, Jason, Ko Pin Yi. There's some great players left in this. Filler will take some stopping. Filler will have had one eye on Albin going out. He'll have had another eye on FSR going out, who I think he probably sees as his main rivals. I'll probably throw Ko Pin Yi and Jason in there as well, in that group. But I certainly think Fuller's job has been made a little bit easier by their elimination.
Well, it's probably made everyone's life a little bit easier. Let's be honest, FSR's pretty much winning most things over this last year and a half. So when he goes out, it always feels like a bit of a shock because he's been in the business end of pretty much all tournaments. But like you say, these things generally don't last forever, but he's been riding the wave and he's still playing good stuff. We watched yesterday, actually you and I, Adam, we watched him
against
get
Ralph.
beat off Ralph, but Ralph
was brilliant.
Ralph played fantastic. Might look like he maybe lost that match, but you can't take anything away from Ralph.
Still plays great.
He really does. The safety play,
unbelievable.
They had one frame which was about 35 minutes of strategy.
Unbelievable.
And you could just see both of them. Actually, I think even though it was draining, FSR kind of enjoyed it a little bit.
Yeah,
he did. An unusual rack.
It's like taking on the Grandmaster of chess, isn't it?
And I think he did more than hold his own, if I'm honest. And in the end, it was just a slight miscalculation.
Yeah.
Kind of gave an opening, and Ralph in the end took a.
But we were saying earlier on, weren't we, that these matches, you watch these matches, and you're talking about like the absolute elite at Nineball pool. It is literally a flick here or there, a rub here or there separates them. If it's your day, it's your day. You need, no matter how good they are, you do need a little rub.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, for Suto to get through to play Filler now, he's just beaten Albin. And that match towards the end, I mean, some of the stuff that went on in that last rack or two, I've never seen anything like it. the position that he accidentally put Albin in on the 2 ball was just like a crazy layout. Albin had no shot and lost the match.
Yeah, I think those are things that happen very rarely in pool where you actually don't have a shot.
Yeah, he didn't have a shot.
It was very
Yeah.
strange, and he just had to sacrifice
Yeah, just make it half
a bit harder.
Yeah.
It was a very
Couldn't actually stop him getting out.
Yeah.
Albin was absolutely livid towards the end. He was not a happy bunny at all.
no, and Albin doesn't tend to show that much
No,
emotion.
he's obviously he's a nice guy, but when he's on the table, he's not the most happy-go-lucky looking person. But he was not amused towards the end of that match.
No, I
not
think
amused.
he's very self-critical, and
Yeah, he's a
sometimes
perfectionist, isn't he?
yeah, and rightly so. He's a very hard person to beat.
I found it out yesterday.
Yes, as you found out yourself, but he's it's a bit. I think you said it yourself, Adam. If you compare him to how Ralph plays, and you use the word granite, or
Ralph, the baton has been handed over by Ralph as probably the cleverest defensive player in Nineball, which he certainly was for a period. I think Albin is that player now. Even when he's on his C game, the way he can grind out a result is unbelievable when he's just not at the races, you know? When his back's against the wall and he's in these funny situations, he always seems to come out with like a win somehow, even though he's struggling.
yeah, and I think that says credit to him as a player. It doesn't matter. Very rarely do you see him get beat heavily. He always seems to be able to hang in a match and find a way.
Yeah,
to just
he missed a couple of balls against me, but I don't think his timing was perfect against me. But the other stuff he did was so good, it sort of made up for it. So, which is why if you catch Albin in a tournament, and his safety game is always going to be there, and his timing's there as well, then he's virtually impossible to beat. The only time you can actually get him is if it's a relatively short race, his timing's not there, and he struggles with a break. And all three things just happened with Suto in that match there.
yeah, and I mean, obviously the other way is just not let him shoot and just leave him in his
Well,
chair.
it's winner breaks, so you have got the option to keep breaking and dishing and keep him in his chair, and obviously no one wins a match from the chair, but it's easier said than done. This box break, it's impossible to flatten someone. Other than Filler against Darren the other night, that was probably the only match where someone's absolute. Well, actually, Jason against Elliot last night. Jason did, didn't he?
Yeah, Jason kind of
Put
put on
3 or 4 together and
yeah,
made him sit there for half an hour.
yeah. I think that's it.
It's rare though with a box break, isn't it?
Well, Chung did it last night to Filler
Oh yeah.
as well. I said that earlier,
Yeah.
just before you came in.
To be fair,
he was running
that was an
crazy
absolute
racks.
clinic, wasn't it?
Probably 4 or 5 again. So
Yeah.
there is a few players out there which are doing some damage on the breaks. So it can be done.
Kopin Chung, the most impressive thing when he beat Filler last night was the way he closed the deal. It was 1-1, or it was like just knock them in. It was just so cool and calm and collected.
Yeah,
That's what they're like, though, isn't they? They've all got the same demeanour, haven't they?
I think we just said that about Sufi. You know, Sufi is such a flowing, free, natural player. Looks like he's on a practice table, and
Yeah.
he
Icy cold.
potted an 8 and a 9 in probably less than 2 seconds at 1,000,000 miles an hour, and you would think he was doing a practice rack.
Yeah.
And I think I turned to you and said, "Do you think you would do that if it was hill?"
Yeah.
And your words were, "Absolutely."
100%.
So he is.
Sufi only has one way of playing.
Yeah.
And that's just flat out attack. And he's not going to stop anytime soon because he's just been the World 9-ball final playing that way. So good on him for doing that.
Yeah, he's good to watch.
The most common way that you'll see elite players play is a really meticulous approach to the game. Like no stone left unturned, check your angles, do a couple laps of the table. You know, people like Sanjan, Robbie Capito is a bit like that as well. But Sufi's a breath of fresh air, I think. I mean, the way he knocks them in is just ridiculous.
Yeah,
you know,
it is.
But what comes with that is obviously a few little unforced errors. But that's part of his makeup. That's what makes him great to watch.
Exactly. But Sufi is out.
He is.
So Elliot is moving on.
Yeah.
And we have the pleasure of these two guys.
Yeah,
on the
Suto v
stream.
Filler.
And I mean, I would probably say Filler is obviously the favourite on paper.
Yeah.
In terms of what he's won and the player that he is. But Suto is no new guy to the scene. He's travelling with the Spanish
He's a talented
trio.
player, isn't he? Talented player.
He's with
He's a bit like the third musketeer now, isn't he?
Yeah, well, being one of the Musketeers is not a bad thing. He's very capable.
And that shot won't do him any harm.
Oh, he
he
might
stuck
have
it up.
just caught the 8-ball there.
Yeah, he's not happy about that. And
Yeah.
see his reaction there, 1-1. You might think it's a bit excessive, but he knows on this match table what Filler did to Darren the other night. That when we're talking about fine margins, Graham, that could be 5-1. The way Filler breaks the balls, the way he takes them off, it might cost him the match.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's early to say that, but you're right in what you're saying. In
You
short,
wouldn't be shocked if Suto was in his chair now for 10 minutes. You wouldn't be shocked.
no, exactly, and I think that what you've just said there, the fine margins, the more you watch these players at this level, when they make a mistake,
Yeah.
how much it's punished can be crazy. And I think you touched on it with Elliot last night. So Elliot missed a 3-ball.
Yeah.
Sorry, he potted a
Scratched in the
3-ball
middle.
and scratched in the middle. And then Jason kept him in his chair for 35 minutes.
Yeah.
Breaking ran 4-5 racks or something. All
Yeah.
from what looked like a pretty good shot.
Yeah,
He just caught
yeah.
it too well and
Yeah.
scratched. And so you could argue, well, that's interesting. So he couldn't actually...
Yeah. He obviously found himself in a funny spot there.
Well, he didn't really get any cover there, Adam. So he's left him choices. You know, he can double this 3 back
Yeah.
down the table behind
Yeah.
the 9
Yeah.
and put the white ball over on the
Yeah.
corner with the
Yeah.
7, you know, if
Yeah.
he judges the pace.
I'm talking about Filler sitting him down for 10 minutes. I think it was about 15 seconds.
Yeah, it's interesting. Obviously, we're talking there. Maybe he just didn't get on how he wanted, but this is not like, I
No,
don't think this is too crazy. He's just
I
got to
think
judge the
it's
pace.
just an up and down, isn't it? He wants a good speed on the 3. I think he's going to try and cut the 3 past behind the 7 and get the cue ball back. I don't like this.
Which
He's
way?
he's hit that all wrong. Hit that all wrong.
Yeah, he might have.
That's not a good shot.
Yeah, and he's left it. It's a bit of a trickier pot, but he's left a natural angle to come across.
I'm not sure if he'd made his mind up there what he was going to do.
Yeah, not sure. I think when you get an opportunity to play a good safety shot against a top player, it's kind of a crazy statement, I guess, but it's probably more important than a pot to a degree.
Yeah.
Or just as important,
Yeah.
because this is what happens.
Yeah.
Again, so he's...
As the 3 ball went in, Suto just flung his towel on the table there, very frustrated.
Yeah.
He's dodged a bullet against Albin. He's got over the line against Albin. Obviously now he's got another massive task on his hands to try and knock Filler out. But race to 10, winner breaks, friendly conditions on the table. You've just come off beating Albin.
Yeah.
Why not?
I think what you just said there, it's 1-1. I think if Joshua played a bit of a loose safety or something like that, I don't think he'd be banging his cue and getting too frustrated at this moment.
No.
Internally, he might be a little bit annoyed, but maybe Suto's a bit more of an animated person.
He is. Do you know what's funny though? Do you know Suto is playing just a random guy in the tournament, and he'd played that safety shot. There's no way he'd have gone back to his chair and flung his towel down like that. But he knows that he's got to get in the match. He's got to sort of share the first 6, 7, 8 racks to be in the match. He doesn't want to be 5-1, 5-2, because Phil will just run away with it. He does it every time.
Yeah, exactly. You're totally right. So he's just asking the referee here to try and move the rack.
This is okay. Just a little soft bump into the 8 ball, push the 8 ball on the side rail, stop shot on the 7.
Yeah, sometimes it's a little bit funky when you've got 2 balls together in the rack. You can't just pick it off. You have to mark a ball. But yeah, sometimes it's distracting you with your shot selection or where you're hitting the ball. So obviously he's okay to have it removed. Julian, our referee.
Yeah, Julian Roper.
He's done a good job this weekend. Thanks,
Yep.
Julian. He's no rest for the wicked. He finishes today and then he's on the train tomorrow down to the UK Open for some referee duties there. He's done
loves
a
it.
job.
He loves it.
He's done a good job.
He loves the game. He's a lovely guy.
And he's not afraid to pull any players for some activities of when needed. Adam, you fell foul of that yesterday, didn't you?
I did, yeah. He came across and gave me a smack on the hand for a break that wasn't forceful enough. Obviously, I threatened him in that moment, so intimidated him, and he sat down. It was all good. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
He's obviously like 5'2", So he's sort of looking at me chin, just wagging his finger. It's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
so obviously for those who have no idea what we're talking about, Adam is about 6'5", and Julian is
He's
very
definitely not
just
not
over
six,
just
yeah.
over 5 foot. He's very small,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
no, it's
he's-
all just good
He's
fun.
a diminutive little character, isn't he?
But
He's a lovely guy, though.
he is, and a good ref. He does a good job. So we're watching Joshua here clean these ones up.
Yeah.
He took a few nice balls out there. There was a few
He
little
did, he
control
did.
shots,
So
just getting himself
that's
in rhythm.
2-1 with a break cue in his hand on his favourite table. Joshua will try and he will now be looking to sit Suto down for 2 or 3 racks.
Yeah,
He's got the breakdown mind, fella, hasn't he, on this table?
he has.
And it is a controlled break, but it's a decent hit he's putting on them.
Yeah,
He's not sparing the horses.
and I think it's interesting when you look at the top players, and when I say top players, I'm talking like the top 10 guys. When you're seeing them break the balls, it's significantly different
It is.
to other players.
Yeah.
Not to say that other players don't break well, but the margin of difference.
Yeah, you can see there's a bit of work being done there in the practice room on that break.
I think even Jason yesterday, he just looked so easy at hitting the
Yeah,
ball, and that
yeah.
one ball was just
Yeah.
flying in the middle every single time, and he wasn't slamming them a million miles an hour.
No.
Just been watching a few other breaks there. Dennis was breaking well in his match.
Yeah, Dennis broke really well.
He's still
So
playing.
did Robbie Capito, by the way.
Yeah, it's
He had
still
some monster breaks.
pretty close match at the minute there. 6-4 to Dennis.
Tom Cousins leading John McAllister 6-3 in the losers qualification. Dennis Grabe is 6-4 on Capito. Fellas 2-1 up here, and Mellons 2-2 with Liu Ri Teng.
So let's take a look at this
Yeah,
break.
have a look at this break.
One ball in the right side middle is where he's going.
Yeah.
Adam jinxed it, but he has got cover, which is second prize.
Yeah, you'll take that. If you're gonna go to dry one, you may as well not leave the one ball while you're on.
Yeah, it's just as good as a good safety in a sense.
Yeah, it is.
And if that 4 ball wasn't there, then it could be an opportunity for Jonas to run out. So he's got to find a good place to push here.
So these positions here are where these matches are won and lost. Taking the balls off is all good, but there's most players in the field can put 9 balls in a row. It's earning the right to be able to put your hand on the table to pot the balls, and that's where the skill and the dark arts of 9 ball come in, which obviously the push out's a big part of that. Yeah, fellas thinking, do I want a piece of this? I could chop it in, go in the back of the 2. If I miss it, I sell out.
I don't think he likes it.
Yeah, he's put it back in.
He's chosen
Put it
to
back in.
give the shot back to
Yeah.
Jonas. So see what Jonas had in mind.
I like cue ball behind the 8 ball here, off 3
Yeah.
rails,
I think that's
2
the-
rails.
I think that's the shot. And
Quarter ball, trace the right hand side. Obviously, you're not looking to pot the 2. Just a nice thin contact. Whatever you do, don't underhit it.
yeah, he's also got the 4 there. I think that
No.
he's going up and down.
That's a bit of a nothing shot.
And he tried to play one of those up and down the last rack as well, and it
Yes.
didn't go. So he's just still trying to find himself on this table a
Has he,
little
not
bit.
has he not played a split them and put the cue ball behind the 2?
I think you're right. He just caught it a bit full.
Those types of safety shots are they're not good enough against Villa or Alban. You get away with it against certain players in the field, but the chances are Villa will play a much better shot than that here. He's overcooked it, so Suto's getting away with that. He's quite lucky because he played a pretty average safety shot, but so was Villa's, so it's still game on. This is a funny one as well. I actually like just dropping on this to 1 ball, put the cue ball behind the 9. Okay.
Well, I think one thing's for sure. I think Suto needs to try and get his safety a little bit tighter.
Yeah, definitely.
Giving Joshua too many open shots on the 1 could
Yeah.
it's just not going to work.
I think Josh can actually see enough of the cue ball here
Cast
just to
kiss
stroke
the
this
three
in.
in. And if
No,
you
no,
did,
I think he'll actually try and stroke the one in. He's great at these shots.
yeah, but he could play it in a two-way kind of thinking. If he
just
goes half and half,
Jack up a little bit, maybe.
it might be just natural because the three's a little bit high.
Is he not missing the three? If he play,
That's what I think you can play it. Play the one a little bit thicker.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe you're
Maybe.
right. Maybe we'll see.
Maybe.
Because if he does,
I think just pot the one.
I think you could be right.
Just roll the one in, see what
And if
happens.
he gets the three, then he gets
yeah,
it.
exactly. Okay. So if he's bridging over the 7, that makes it 3 or 4 times as hard.
Yeah. So maybe he's trying to get the 3.
He's chasing the 3 now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And he's hoping for a bit of luck on the 1, and he hasn't got it. Needs a bounce. Wow.
That's actually a nice roll.
So you could check this up behind the 2 ball here.
Yeah.
He's got enough room to just bounce the 1 ball back up, come off the bottom rail, and try and lock him up behind the 2.
I think it's one of them where he's going to have to actually drag it. He'd like to stun it, but if he stuns it, he's got a double kiss.
Yeah.
He might have to just drag it in.
Do you know what he might do? He might play the bank or bump the 2 and the white will go past the 2 in the 8. That's what he's tried, hasn't he?
Shot.
He played it as a 2-way kind of shot.
Yeah.
I mean, the bank was obviously...
It was a good cue ball if the 1 didn't go in, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I think he was hoping that the momentum of the white would go further behind the black, but...
So this is an easy combo, but what he's conscious of is not putting the 2 ball on the cushion under the 6. He's got to get the 2 to hit the low side of the 7 to not lose the 2 ball.
Or just catch it full. Just full in the face.
Yeah, full will be okay, but anything but high.
Yeah, full in the face is what he's hoping. Which he hasn't done. Oh, he got a double kiss.
Yeah,
That's worked out.
he got a lovely roll there.
There's a little bit of fortune there.
Yeah.
But I like the way he's been aggressive in this rack. And that was my point. You're giving him shots. And if there's something there to go for, he can be aggressive.
He does that, doesn't he? He's not frightened of pushing the board out a little bit. If he thinks the odds are in his favour.
No, exactly. And if your opponent's not locking you up or putting you under some pressure, then it's early doors in this match. But
I think the 5 ball's a little concern here. Okay.
Maybe another combo.
I don't think he's impressed with that shot. He just top that through to mid-table and then play a combo. Maybe a stop shot.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it's a little bit...
Yeah, I think he's okay. It's one of them. I think he'll pop the 4 in, play the combo and take the 5 in the opposite corner back.
Let's see how he stops.
Could draw back. Unlikely though. Yeah.
I thought just a little bit further forward to make it a bit more comfortable.
I think the angle he's got here, he'd probably just die the cue ball onto the 5 to leave the 5 in the same bag.
Yeah, maybe.
This won't have any speed on it at all. Like a drag with a little bit of side like that. Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, he's played that really well. And he's left-handed, so this is a comfortable one.
Yes.
Just play this with right-hand side.
3-1.
Probably just check this one in. Play the 9 and the 8 in the same pocket.
So what you normally find with like an elite player like Josh is, if you have one bad break, he should know why it was bad and why he didn't make the balls he wanted, and he should make the adjustment straight away.
Yeah, so the last break he didn't make the 1, so he's realised he's maybe didn't hit them with the right force.
It'll be
the right
it'll be
pace.
on his notepad of what he did wrong. He's obviously hit them too thick or too thin normally.
Yeah, so let us see. So a question that Adam, out of the remaining players, we're still going through some losers qualification matches, but in front of us we can see those players and the people waiting in the last 16. You asked me this question yesterday. Who would I put my £10 or $10 bet on?
Yeah.
Where would your money go for today for to
so
win the tournament?
I've seen a bit of everybody. Filler. Yeah.
Filler.
Shock horror. Filler.
I'm changing my mind from yesterday.
Are you really?
I am.
Who are you going for?
And I'll give you my reasoning as well.
Go on then.
So I'm going to change my mind. I'm going to go for Kopinyi.
Okay.
The reason why,
Yep.
obviously he's came into this event full of confidence.
Yeah. Okay.
After winning the Masters and But watching him play on the stream yesterday, how strong he was, and I think that match against Robbie Capito yesterday will just give you a little bit of invincibility cloak.
Yeah.
And I think he's going to take that into this last 16. I think he's going to be great.
He's probably got that feeling of where I just can't get beat.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong. Actually, when I was watching Jason break yesterday, he was breaking one of the best I've seen.
Yeah.
He was a little bit wild on the cue ball, but it was a late match. There was a lot of people watching. It was kind of one of those late evening games, but
do you know what though?
He was very dangerous.
I think we've got to mention Kopin Chung though, because the display he put on last night against Filler.
That's also true. He
has to be in that conversation, doesn't he?
Well, there you go. And what's interesting is the way the draw looks. If I'm reading it correctly, Kopin Yi is in the top half. Kopin Chung is in the bottom half, so they will not meet each other possibly until the final.
Yeah, you wouldn't write that off, would you?
No, not at all. And of course, there's plenty pool left.
Yeah.
Threw a few names in the hat there, but outside of that, you still have a lot of good players.
Yeah.
Max Lechner, Victor, Imran, Mario.
Yeah.
And then
they're all fancy it.
Yeah, well, anyone in the last 16, if it goes their way, and even you talk about Elliot, coming through that Sufi match, and he had a 9-8 against Naoki Oi. Just needs to find a bit of form to get through some matches. You just never know.
There's always one match like that, isn't there?
Exactly, to get through. And I think what you said earlier with FSR going out and a few others going out, Albin, people think, wow, it's a little bit more open.
Yeah.
I mean, this would be a great tournament to win going into the UK Open.
It would. I mean, Filler won't admit this, but this is his to lose now. I think Filler thinks if you asked him now, and he was brutally honest, he'd go, well, I should win this, really.
That was unlucky. That was a good effort. Needs a bit of luck. Doesn't get it. So first proper chance for Jonas, I would say here. Ball's wide open. No problems.
Here's a shout. He has to. It's 3-1, race to 10. He has to get out here.
Yeah, to put that pressure.
He has to get out on one visit as well.
And I think the line here is he has to punish Joshua for that missed jump.
Any sort of misstep by him, you have to let him know, I'm here to stay. I'm going to punish you for every mistake. And just put a bit of tightness in his arms.
So this is interesting. So he's very close to this ball. Julian is watching him.
Yeah,
very close. I think he's okay. I thought he managed to do it okay. Sometimes those ones can put you off and be a little bit distracting.
Yeah.
But thankfully
he actually. Sorry, Graham, go on.
I was going to say the pot wasn't crazy difficult. So
no, it wasn't. But he's lost the cue ball a little bit. He's now going to have to sort of thump this in with like a stun with a bit of right hand side.
Yeah, but centre table's your friend.
No, yeah, absolutely.
Anywhere in the middle.
You can go wrong.
Oh, you had enough to draw it back.
Must be just off the rail. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. That should be good enough to get him out, actually. 4 to 5 is good. 5 to 6, 6 to 7. It's handy that there's not a single ball in the middle of the table, so easy to navigate the table. Yeah, little stun run through.
And I think that's where the position play is so important. If you can not make the white ball travel too crazy, just makes your life a whole lot easier. Having to swing it around 3-4 rails all the time. And so again, this is an important shot here. He needs to make sure he has the right angle. You've got the 8 and the 9 on the left side of the table.
So about where his cue is there.
Yeah, you kind of he'd be happy if he's around about just to the right of the 9.
Yeah.
Somewhere next to the 9-ish.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to be past the middle line of the table.
That's perfect.
Yeah, he's played that great. So around about where the 9 is. Now he's got a natural.
Yeah, one rail, middle diamond.
Yeah, depending how he feels. He could even go 2 rails.
Sorry, I meant middle diamond on the second rail.
Yeah.
Where he is there, yeah.
He's where his elbow is, kind of off that rail, would be good. Yeah. Just a bit of side, come off the middle pocket. He's played that well.
Just needs a little slide up, just there.
Cool. You just draw this back with a little bit of maybe left-hand spin just to bring it towards the black.
And again, this is I had this shot yesterday. You can just pot it nice and thick, just to make sure you bring the cue ball back on the right line. They're the shots.
That's perfect.
We were chatting about earlier on about.
Absolutely perfect. You'll just pop this off the cushion for the 9 in the middle.
Yeah.
Not do anything crazy.
3-2. That's what you need to do. To have a sniff.
Exactly. Every time you get a chance against the likes of Joshua or any of the top players, you have to do that. To let them know that you're there, and that if you do miss, I'm going to punish you for that miss.
It's funny, because you watch the other top players, not the absolute top players, but very seasoned, well-travelled guys, and even they play some weird shots when they play filler, don't they? Because they know he's such a scalp, and he's so hard to beat.
Yeah, he is. You're right. Yeah, it's interesting. You've just mentioned the chat there, the country flags, where people are from. Be good to see that on the stream. Yeah, that's an interesting one. I think that's a very simple fix for future events. I think if you are looking on the Q score, I do appreciate that's a different screen and you have to go via a link. But all the players' information in the draw, you do see everybody's flags, where they're from. But yeah, maybe something to add for the future events, just to put a little flag there. It's not complicated. That's good feedback. You can take that on board.
Dennis Grabe is 7-4 up on Robbie Capito. He's doing well to be 7-4 up because Robbie's playing really good today.
Yeah, it didn't look like he missed any balls at the beginning.
Breaking the balls really well. He's playing well.
He's just won there 8-4, yeah.
Has he?
Yeah.
Yeah, good result.
So, yeah, Dennis Grabe. Yeah, it's interesting. We watched the start of that match, Adam and myself. We were just having a side conversation. It was just to fill the gaps while they're setting the balls up, and we noticed every player is allowed a practice rack before the match starts, just to get a feel for the table. And Dennis went first, threw the balls on the table, just started to let his arm go, hitting some big shots, just get his arm loose really, and banging balls around, banks, all kinds of crazy shots. Oh, a golden break from Jonas, that will help. He's had a few of them this weekend. I've noticed.
Albin, didn't
He did. He had one against Albin as well. So yeah, practice racks. Dennis was just throwing balls around, hitting them all over. Didn't even break. He just threw them on the table. And then Robbie Capito got to the table.
And missed half of them, by the way.
And yeah, Dennis missed a few. Basically just throwing his arm at balls to just loosen it up, I think.
Yeah.
But then you looked at Robbie Capito's, set the balls up properly.
Hill.
It was like a hill rack. That's what we said. He got down. Every shot was what he bared down.
Unbelievable.
Complete process.
Yeah.
Unreal.
I mean, it was night and day watching them both.
It was. And I'm not saying that one is bad or the other one, but it was just interesting to see the two styles of warm-up.
Yeah.
And clearly it hasn't bothered him because he won that match 8-4. But you kind of, we talked about that. Does it make a difference? I don't know. What's your 2 cents on that, Adam?
I mean, you should play a practice rack like you're going to play the match. But of course, you just never do. Because all you need is one bad stroke and you sort of get the ball and play the shot again and make sure you correct it and so you can feel good by the time you start the match. I think if you've played a few consecutive matches and you've got the breakdown, I sort of understand not hitting a break. If it's your first match on the morning and it's a new day, I think you need to hit a break. I do. But Dennis chose not to. He's obviously happy with the way he's breaking, so that's fair enough.
And he was breaking really well.
Yeah, he did.
To be fair. So he's obviously feeling
probably as good as anybody, actually.
Yeah.
He did. He hit them really good. And hard as well.
That was a good break.
It was a good break.
He's got a couple of bumps and he might have a shot on the
7 ball's going to get him here.
The 3 and the 7.
Oh, yeah, 2 balls.
So he's got, yeah.
If the 4 ball wasn't there, he'd probably pot this and play for a combo.
Yeah, that's true. But I think, we'd try to hold this. There's a bank option. And with the 4 ball being on the rail.
I think he'd need to be past the middle line to bank it.
I think if he dead weights this in and even comes just above the middle, it's still on. He's trying to play safe. I think he's left this on.
These are the shots that are going to undo Jonas. Obviously talented player, but stuff like that is probably going to catch him out in long term. You're not going to win a race to 10 against Filler playing safety shots like that.
Do you think he can thread between the 6 and the 8?
I do, yeah. I think if he plays it slow enough, he can get enough grab on the cue ball to find the gap, swing it round. But I don't think he can get nice on the combo. I think the best he can do is mid-table. The only way you could get nice on the combo is use the 6 ball to bring the cue ball back, but then you risk putting the cue ball behind the 4.
I think he's playing the 6 ball.
He's putting the cue ball behind the 6. He wants like a little slider. Yeah, just a little slider like that.
Needs the 2.
So he's lost the 2 ball a little bit, but the cue ball's so good, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it was
Good
interesting that he turned that down. He had a few options, but even though he was saying Joshua is aggressive, he decided not to be aggressive there.
It's all about timing, isn't it?
So he's
3-3. He doesn't want to give Jonas an opportunity to get ahead in the match at all. I think that's probably played a factor in his decision making.
Yeah, so we're going to see a jump shot here. Do you think he's going to try jump cover, or is he just going to jump pot?
I don't really know what he's doing with this.
Maybe he's thinking he might be able to.
I think he's trying to put the 2 ball maybe up near the 7. Maybe.
He might try the potting.
Yeah, he's sort of. I think he's had a go at that, thinking, well, why not?
He might have left the pot, but he hasn't really. I think Joshua could probably swing it round.
Yeah, I think he can get decent on the combo.
Yeah, I think he could come back just below the 4. He could come 3 rails and kind of just below the 4 and give himself the best chance to get his combo. That's what he's trying.
Yeah.
He's got
to
the
go.
pace,
No,
needs to roll.
It's not there.
It's not there. Might be that short. Play the bank.
No, cue ball behind the 8 ball here.
Land. Yeah, so it was tracking. It was tracking where he wanted it. He just didn't, or wasn't able to get it where he wanted it.
Yeah, I think this is a nice little 2 rail. Just cut off the side of the 3. He's a little bit concerned. He doesn't want to expose the 3. So the reason he hasn't pulled the trigger here is he's worried about where the 3 is going to go. Because he's not going to hit the 3 very thick. He's going to hit it thin. He doesn't want it to flick off the 7, be potable, if he doesn't get the cue ball behind the 8.
Yeah, it's a little bit funky, this one.
The fact that he hasn't shot now for 30 seconds tells you it is a little bit of a touchy one. And for that reason, he's played a completely different shot. That's not the shot he wanted to play, but it was a shot that guaranteed the 3 ball wouldn't be stuck up.
Yeah, and actually, sometimes when you're in front of a ball like that, cueing a little bit awkwardly, it actually works in your favour because you have to kind of go directly for the ball instead of a kick.
I think sometimes as well, you'll find even the top guys, they will just accept the fact that I just can't get him hooked here. My job is just to make the 3 ball safe.
Going for the bank.
No, that's over the middle pocket. If it go.
He seems to be just leaving the balls a little bit.
Yeah, this is a tough pot. There's a scratch and play in the middle bag. I actually wouldn't be surprised if he actually refused this. But it's a touchy one. I think a little flick off the right-hand side of the 3 ball is an option. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think
it's a dangerous cue ball.
I think the big thing here is this is a race to 8. It's not a race to 10.
No.
So he's got to be careful that Josh doesn't want to push the boat out too much and give Suto a little bit of a chance to get a bit of steam in this match. That's a great shot, that, by the way. What a shot he played there.
That is so much better than it looked. On your screens, it looks like he just chopped a 3 ball in. That was a really, really tricky shot.
Yeah, and you can just roll this up for the green.
Does a 6 pass the 8? Yes, it does. He's good.
So he just needs to get the right place for the 7 here, because this 7 it's not a difficult pot, but he wants to make sure he's got a good angle to come back for the back.
He might just roll this in. Probably just wants to go,
Yeah, he'll just use the reel here and come back other side of the table, above the middle pocket. Kind of in between the diamond.
2 rails here, Graham?
I think you might just go 1.
Yeah.
You just pinch it and just come across 1 rail. Well, 1 rail across to that side rail is what I mean, yeah. It was automatically going to hit the other rails.
Yeah. Plain ball.
Yeah, straight up and down.
Just let the momentum carry the cue ball.
The left side of the table.
A little wander. Like that. He put a little bit on it, actually. Yeah. 4-3.
Yeah, it's interesting you mentioned the 3 Musketeers, although the Spanish contingent is so strong. We have the same with the Polish guys. I think when you look, and also with the Austrian guys, when you look at Germany, then you've got Joshua.
All those German players.
Moritz. Well, No, where I was going with that is,
You used to have loads.
yeah, it feels like there's a little bit less than there used to be.
No, there is definitely.
There's a lot more
Yeah,
breadth across the European
yeah,
place now. Obviously, Ralph is still strong, but
yeah.
there's Moritz and Joshua, probably two core ones. I'm trying to think. I mean, okay, you can say Torsten, but I mean, he's a bit more Ralph's era. Who are missing else from the German?
Current German players.
Who was Joshua's partner in
I
the
forgot his name.
World
I
Cup?
forgot his name. I know who you mean, but I forgot his name.
Help us out in the chat. Who was Joshua's partner in the World Cup of Pool?
But if you remember in the World Cup of Pool, they won it, and for some reason, Joshua changed his partner for the following year,
trying to think.
which is a weird one, isn't it? You'd think they'd go and defend it.
Was it Bongas? No.
No.
Okay. 10 points for the chat. Without Googling. No Googles allowed. Who was Joshua's partner in the World Cup of Pool? Total mental block. While we see Joshua's break. Wrenches, yes.
Yeah.
Christoph. That's true. But he hasn't been on he doesn't travel the scene much.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I know he's played a little bit in the Netherlands in some events, but yeah, maybe he's playing elsewhere. But I haven't seen him for a while, to be honest.
No.
But watching Moritz play today, he's been great.
Played well.
You know, anybody who beats FSR doesn't get a game lightly, so you have to play well.
I might be playing Moritz in a couple of days, actually. If I manage to get me through my first round match.
Oh, in the UK Open, the
UK
draw?
Open, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's in my little section.
Yeah.
I've got a tough game anyway.
Well,
My first round match against Craig Brown, who's local to us actually.
Yeah, Holman in the year after. That's right. But it's interesting. I think when you look at the performance of Moritz, I think it'd be very hard to think why he wouldn't be in the World Cup of Pool question.
Yeah, but Christoph didn't partner him in the following year.
No, it was Torsten.
Oh, was it?
So the same 2021 was Christoph and
Right.
Torsten Holman the year later. But Moritz Newhausen, for me, watching him play, there's no reason why he couldn't partner Joshua for sure in the German team.
Yeah, he's good enough, isn't he?
Absolutely good enough. And I'm not sure how the ranking points work. Maybe we can try to find that in the meantime see where he is in the rankings. But given the fact that Torsten maybe is not in all these events, Christoph also,
Yeah.
and maybe Ralph even, you'd probably think Moritz is probably there on merit
Yeah.
if you look at from the
Yeah.
numbers.
Yeah.
And that's another reason why this event in Scotland is really important alongside the UK Open, because with the World Cup of Pool, 9-ball rankings play a big part in that. So there's points up for grabs here. And you still have Imran and Chris Melling both in the mix at the minute. Chris Melling is down 5-2 in the losers qualification, but Imran's already sitting in the last 16. So when you start looking at World Cup of Pool for Great Britain, Jason's looking a shoe-in, obviously, with the rankings. But the question mark is who would partner him.
Yeah.
Now you also have Elliot in there as well from a UK point of view, and those are the only three left, realistically.
Yeah.
I think in the rankings. Obviously, we have the UK Open to come, which all to play for.
They'll probably make that call after that tournament, won't they?
And I think, obviously, from the World Cup of Pool partnering, of course, Jonas is doing well here, but it's very hard to look past FSR and David Alcady as a partnership.
What, defending champions?
Exactly.
Good luck with that. Good luck, Jonas.
But that's fine.
Can I play instead?
No, but in all fairness, you have the same challenge with Albin and Mario and Max. There's three very, very talented players there, but you only have room for two.
Yeah, it's any two of three, isn't it? I wouldn't have said that maybe last year with Max, but I think any two or three is pretty much the same team. I think Mario and Albin maybe slightly stronger.
Yeah.
Just a shade. Not much in it though.
Yeah, exactly.
Helps when they're all good friends as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, when you played together for such a long time.
Yeah.
So actually, yes, I did want to do my researching. So I'm just checking here. So looking at the official Nineball rankings on the Nineball Tour website, I can see that Torsten Homan is the next German player behind Joshua in rank 31. But in rank 34 is Moritz from Germany.
Yeah.
So there's nothing in between them two.
No.
And obviously, this event, Torsten is not here. I'm not sure if he's playing in some other matchroom event, but this way it gets super interesting.
Yeah.
And even, actually, 4 places below Moritz is Ralph.
Wow.
So there you go. Within 5 or 6 places, you have 3 German players.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So that miscombo by Suto will cost him the rack more than likely. If Josh can just flick this in with a little bit of side and come mid-table.
Caught it a little bit fat, but
Yeah, that was a
he
good.
knew,
That was a
yeah.
good shot. That was a good shot. He gave it a little bit of a
Body
yeah,
pump.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, because he knows
That was probably the rack.
effectively. This is a race, like Graham said there. Remember, this is a race to 8, not 10. So, it feels like if he can get some daylight, which 5-3 is daylight, with a break cue in his hand, he's on his way to booking his place in the last 16. Do you know who fella will play should he win?
I do, but I don't.
Okay.
What I mean by that is,
You've seen it, but you can't remember.
I've seen it, but I can't remember.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just have a look. Who would he play? Does it come back to me?
Who's got the nice draw?
I think it might be Mario He.
Really?
My gut feeling tells me.
You see, you know, you talk about the comp being wide open. That makes it even wider. So you get someone like Mario playing filler.
Somebody has to go.
Yes, yeah, another one has to drop.
Yeah, exactly. It's looking like 5-3 here. No problems for Joshua.
Yeah, he's 12 inches short of his mark there. Just stopped him in his tracks, but he's okay. He's fine. I think he should be able to handle this.
Yeah, so for all you folks in the chat, in the streams, watching this, thanks for joining us today. Big shout out to McGoldrick's and all the sponsors for this event, and also Matchroom for partnering. It's been a fantastic couple of days, but now we're getting to the business end. And back-to-back streams will be on today. Joshua's overrun that a little bit, but
Yeah,
I still fancy to pot these. He's great at these ones.
yeah.
He knows the importance. Yeah, lots of matches coming back-to-back on this live stream and also on the second stream. If you do want to see which players, you can also see that yourself if you want to know who's coming on which stream. There is communication through the McGoldrick's Sports and Pool Bar on Facebook, where they're posting the matches. But also, if you go into Q-Score...
Fella's changed his mind. He doesn't know where to put the 9 ball.
he's, you know what? He's just rolled a ball further down the table than normal, so he's kind of on the 50-yard.
He's looked at
line.
the corner. He's looked at the middle. He's probably considering the bank.
I think he's going to drag it into the bottom right.
Yeah, I think he's going to cut it in.
It's the most logical option.
Yeah.
Um,
No, he's going middle. I think he's concerned about the middle pocket if he cuts in the corner. Yeah.
It's okay. Yeah, if you want to see a little timeout by Jonas,
Yeah.
trying to break the rhythm, a little smile from Joshua. Yeah, so if you want to know which matches are on which table, you can also find that out yourself. I'll explain how. If you go into Q-Score and find the brackets or the live scores, you can also see the table number that players have been allocated, and it will tell you who will be next on which table. That will help you because this main table is table number 11 and the second stream table is table number 12. So next on this table, following this match around, well, it says around 1 p.m, so we're running a little bit behind, but Kopin Yi will play Moritz Newhausen, just talking about him, so that will be an interesting match. Following that match, it looks like we will have Mario He and whoever he is yet to play. And then on stream 2, we have Chris Smelling at the moment with Luar Teng. And the next on that table will be Jason Shaw and whoever he's yet to be drawn against, followed by, sorry, the other way around. It's Max Lechner and Dennis Grabe first on the other stream, followed by Jason Shaw. So plenty of good games for you to watch. Just come back in a couple of moments when the players return for the remaining part of this match. That was good timing. Got back then. Joshua just decided to do a quick run out, so 6-3 in front at the moment. Maybe that timeout wasn't a good timeout. Yeah, so Joshua's 2 now away from making it into the last 16. Asking about the Stream 2. No, the Stream 2 is not on Matchroom. Matchroom is covering the main table. And Stream 2 is on Scottish live stream Q Sports. Sorry, Scottish Q Sports live streaming. So search that in YouTube, and then you will get the second stream. Alternatively, if you also go to Facebook and find the club, McGoldrick's, you have the links there as well. So yeah, the referee's just taking a little bit of extra time on the rack there. I had a chat with the referee before the match. Just he gave me a bit of information, so I don't know if it's just with the air conditioning and the environment, trying to keep it really nice for the players. But on this main arena that they've built, it just feels like the back ball of the rack just needs a little bit of extra care to make sure it sits. We've had a few instances over a few games where it just seems to have dropped off the rack. And we've changed the rack, the tables have been cleaned. These are brand new cloths, so it's just a little bit, something's a bit strange, and it could be just with the air or something bizarre. So Julian's doing a great job just trying to make sure that is all tight, but no dramas so far. So yeah, this is what we're saying at the beginning. He's not going to get there, so now he's got a choice to make. So yeah, he couldn't get all the way up the table for the 3. So now he has a choice to make. Does he still take the thin cut in past the 8 ball? Which then leaves him very tricky to stay on the 4. Unsure if he would flick the 4 ball if he does play the pot. If he wants to try and get a little bit of cover on a safety, he's going to have to think of something creative because all the balls are pretty well spread, so he doesn't have much to hide behind. He could play a little bit of put the red on the left-hand side of the table and put the white ball to the right side of the 4 and kind of use the 4 ball as a cover ball. That could be an option. Because then he would definitely not leave a shot and he would potentially have the cover behind the 4. Joshua's left-handed as well, so that makes it a little bit easier.
I actually like doubling the 3 ball up and down here, Graham, and putting the 3 ball between the 9 and the 5 and putting the cue ball next to the 8 ball. Do you know?
Yeah.
And just hitting the cue ball with a little bit of right-hand spin just to straighten up the line of the 3 ball.
Yeah, I see. He's digging down for something, so maybe...
Is he trying to screw the cue ball in behind the 4?
Yeah,
he's underhit it. You'll not be happy with that?
No, I thought that was a bit tricky.
Yeah,
but
it was a touchy one.
Yeah.
Having said that, this is also very tricky because there's not really an escape route for the cue ball.
No, he could play a bit of a contain and double the 3 back up next to the 4.
That's the only shot, isn't it? Unless he's feeling very brave.
He's playing right side, so he's not going for the 9 combo.
No.
Splitting the balls. Trying to get cover behind the 9. It's pretty alright.
Yeah.
Has he left the combo straight in the middle, though, with a jump stick?
Maybe.
So, he's playing a kick shot off the back here.
Little bit of screw. Stop it dead. He's lost the cue ball. He needs a roll. He's got it. Oh, my word. Oh, my word.
Jonas just threw his chalk down on the table there.
Well, that's the end. That's probably the end of the match. Suto knows that. That's outrageous, actually. You think about it.
Especially where the ball's
He's completely mishit that,
how they've landed.
That's like Phil needs help.
No, I know, but it's funny how the pool gods work. You know, in his match against Albon, he got a bit of a roll towards the end, and he actually won that match.
Yeah,
so
it ebbs and flows.
Maybe the pool gods decided not today, Jonas.
Yep.
And maybe Joshua had to keep his chair warm quite a lot last night, so they're giving him a little bit of...
Oh, what a lovely line.
Just a little stop shot.
Yeah.
Straight in the top. Stop it dead. Or a little
Yeah.
bit of screw, whatever you feel.
Josh will pot the 9 and just raise his hand with a completely fake apology, just about that.
Tap
No.
the table. Same
Yeah.
thing.
Tap the table.
He does that a lot, Joshua.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it, of course.
He's
Of course.
absolutely ecstatic he
Oh,
flew
of
the 8
course.
ball. Can I ask where you got that drink from? You got a nice chilled Coke and I've got nothing. Why is that?
Probably because I was in the commentary box before you and you arrived late.
Ah, okay. Me, isn't it? It's just a great
Sounded
show.
a little bit like you, wasn't it? So, anyway, clearly we've had 3 days of commentary and it's now coming to the end of
Yeah.
the delusion. But no, it's all good fun. We're having a good time here. The atmosphere has been great. We've had a good time in the box. Hopefully everyone has enjoyed the fun. I'm seeing a lot of regular names back in the chat again today. Grateful for you all to be with us over these last 3 days. A little ask on this Sunday morning, well, coming up to the afternoon now. Would be great if you would share the stream or just share the link within your communities or any groups that you're in. Let people know that this is running. I'm sure a lot of people are following Matchroom, but any help to boost the numbers and bring more people to these great events is very much appreciated. A little copy paste and post.
Someone's saying not today, Jonas. Like Jonas had a chance without. Well, Jonas did have a chance. He did. He did have a chance. He's a talented player. He's had opportunities and he's played a couple of slack safety shots. And obviously Josh has had a couple of big rolls, and there you go. But he certainly had a chance.
It's the fine margins
Yeah,
of a few loose safeties.
Jonas will come off this match and say, well, I haven't played bad. Just a couple of flicks here and there. Oi. I thought that was a golden.
So not the best break.
The 2 ball goes.
But that's an unbelievable result, really.
That's called good night and God bless. Sleep well. Safe travel home, Jonas. Hope you'll get no delays. Your baggage arrives on time. Business class. All the way down the quarter box. And regroup for the UK Open. Because the chances of Phil not getting out here are pretty slim.
Yeah, I mean, you've got 4 balls down here next to the pocket and 3 balls at the top of the table.
This is actually his biggest strength. And by that I mean, if you lined all the top players up and asked them how many times out of 100 do they get out of an open table, I think Phil's at the top of that pile. More than anybody. And I include everybody in
But
that.
I think you'd have to make the statistic out of 100 racks.
Yeah.
Because I think all the top players out of 10 or 20 would do it every time. So good night, people. That's all for today.
I've enjoyed that.
Thanks.
Yep. So enjoy the rest of the coverage, everybody. I'm just going to have a lie down. I'm going to have an ice bath, then boil me head, then leave the building.
Goodness me. Actually, you put more commentator curses on than Carl Boys.
That is unbelievable.
Goodness.
Honestly, you couldn't write that. Of course he's not getting out. Of course he's not getting out. Hang on. There we go. Jonas is now having palpitations in the corner.
Yeah, that was a bit... Yeah, you've got to laugh those off. What can you do? Is the 9 in? No. Wow. Joshua's trying his best to make this one a bit more difficult than needs to be. Yeah, that was a crazy fluke, but he's not out yet. Funny enough.
He's just going to chop this in.
Flick the 9 in? No, he's got it.
See,
He's played that well.
never in doubt. Never in doubt. He was just teasing us. It's crazy, isn't it?
But that's how it goes.
Yeah, that's Nineball.
Joshua, they'll have a laugh at the end of this.
I know.
They're good friends. They all travel together. They all play together in all these events. Jonas is shaking his head, but these things happen.
Yep.
He's had some good scalps. He's played well.
Yep, he's played well.
Just didn't make it to the last knockout stages. But
No.
Joshua's a hard person to have in the loser's side, which doesn't happen very often.
He is, yeah. He is.
Yeah, he knows.
Well played, Josh. Josh shaking his head,
They're having a
apologising.
laugh.
Yeah.
Well played. They're good friends.
Yeah.
So there we have it. Joshua wins 8-3. And then once he presses the button on the screen, the referee, we will see who he will play. He will play. There we go. Let's have a look. I think it's Mario He, is my gut feeling. System's just taking a moment to refresh while that does that. Yeah, it's not coming in. Yeah, thanks for the feedback in the chat. We all try to have some fun. Do our best to keep you guys entertained in between these frames. Having some form of commentary is better than no commentary. That is my personal opinion. There you go. Joshua Filler will play Mario He. And he actually will be back on this table playing He. See what I did there? Around 2:30. So we'll be back in a bit for the next match, which is Ko Ping Yi and Maurice Newhausen. Hi everybody. Graham back here. Thanks everyone for sticking around. We're in for a treat now with another match. Quarterfinal against Moritz Newhausen. This is the first last 16 match. One of the first last 16 matches being played now. They're underway. Just containing safety shot there. There's not much more you could do. We have a few other matches just about kicking off in the last 16 as we get to the single knockout stage. So currently Ralph Souquet against David Al-Kadi just about to kick off on one of the tables on the outside. We obviously have this match just starting. We have Imran Rajid, who is 1-0 down against Jack Whelan. Then we have Victor Zielinski, is currently leading 4-0 against Elliot Sanderson. and Max Lechner. Dennis Grabe will be kicking off shortly on table 12. Once the match between Chris Malling and Liu Arteng is finished. Liu Arteng is currently 6-5 up. However, Chris is in the balls, looking to make it 6-6. And no complications on this, so it's looking like 6-6 on stream 2. And the remaining 2 matches that will be kicking off following this match and the match on the next live stream will be Jason Shaw against Tom Cousins and Mario He and Joshua Filler. So we have some real gems coming up. But for now, focusing on this match. For those who are just joining us, we're in Scotland, in the north of England, in the McGoldricks Sports and Pool Bar. Just recently won Best Club in Scotland. And we've been talking about this over the last few days, probably arguably one of the best clubs, if not the best club in the UK for pool, equipment, setup, all around service. The place is top tier. So big shout out to Paul and team for all doing a grand job here. Sponsors, JFlowers, Invisible Travelling Agent, and a few others, obviously with Matchroom also being a partner on this event. It's great for pool and it's great for clubs like this to really get involved in Matchroom events and ultimately bring the best players from around the world to your club on the best equipment. And I have to say this field has been quite phenomenal in terms of quality of players. You have players from all around the world, across from Asia, all around Europe, New Zealand. We have a mix of 8-ball players, some professional snooker players, probably the top 20 players in the world, give or take some Americans, maybe some of the Filipinos who haven't joined. And this is all because the UK Open is next week, which is one of the big Matchroom events. 50,000 prize money up for grabs, but also equally just important, those Matchroom points that everybody is trying to go after. Those Matchroom points do bring other rewards, such as Moscone Cup discussions, invitation events, and of course, events like World Cup of Pool, where you're playing with a partner. So Matchroom's doing a great job to create lots of opportunities for pool players. And not just pool players, cueists, anybody who likes to, let's just say, put balls in pockets. It attracts all types of players. That's a great shot by Maurice there. It was a little bit tricky, played it well. So UK Open next week will be 258 players, I believe. Very big field, lots more tables in the Copper Box Arena. And that will be run by Matchroom with the usual team. Emily and Carl, JJ, all the usual suspects. But today, we're up in Scotland. And right now, all these players, yes, the UK Open is next week, but they'll be fully focused on trying to win this event. There's £8,000 for prize money today for the winner, 4,000 runner-up. Prize fund of around 27,000, I think. I think it is probably the biggest Nineball prize fund for any tournament outside of a Matchroom ran event, specifically ran by Matchroom, but it's great to see pool growing like this, especially in Scotland and around the UK. And clearly the players want to be part of it, hence why we have so many here. So this is an interesting match. Obviously Moritz is one of the top German players. We just talked about this on the last stream. He's around about 30 in the rankings in Nineball, 30 something. He's actually very close to Torsten, Homan, which is a very popular name, and Ralph Souquet, also very close. So the three German guys, all very close to each other, with Joshua up there right at the top, in the top 10, top 5 even, in the rankings, playing Ko Pin Yi. He's one of the Asian Ko brothers. Ko Pin Han and Ko Pin Chung. One of the brothers has been eliminated, but there's still Ko Pin Yi and his other brother left, Ko Pin Chung. Ko Pin Chung beat Joshua Filler last night 10-2. Played some phenomenal pool to win that match. A lot of breaking runs, and that can happen if somebody gets a gear. But Ko Pin Yi also had an incredible match last night, playing Robbie Capito. He was 5-0 down. Sorry, he was 5-0 up, cruising. And then Robbie Capito won the next 9 racks to go 9-5 up. But Ko Pin Yi, the fighter that he is, Masters champion, turned it around and won 10-9. So what a phenomenal match. So he's coming into this match full of confidence. But also, Moritz, in his first match this morning, has beaten Francesco Sanchez Ruiz 8-2 to qualify for this last 16 single knockout. So he'll be coming into this game feeling $1 million, knowing he's beat probably the number 1 player in the world right now, at least according to the rankings and events. He's overcut that one though. How's your fortune? He hasn't left it on, but Ko gets a chance to come to the table and have a look at something. It's a little bit tricky, this one. There's not a lot of cover because the balls are all close to rails. So trying to find some kind of cover is a little bit tricky. You could try to play a slow roll and split the balls, put the 4 ball to the left side, the white ball to the top rail, and use the 6 as a block, but it's not really leaving a tricky kick, so he might not elect to play that. He could play a very thin 4 ball edge, try to bring the white ball around, trying to bring the white ball back, kind of where he's standing around that corner pocket, but again, he's only got 1 ball, the 7, to help with some cover. I think maybe the bank might even be on. Let's see. He's playing the slow one. Yeah, it was more of a containing shot that I don't think he could really get a snooker there. So he's kept him safe. But now Moritz has to do some thinking. He played that pretty well, all things considered. Doesn't leave a straightforward safety. So not sure if Moritz is going to try and play kind of a treble, if I can call it. He's going to try to play the 4 of 1, 2, 3 reels and put it on the bottom rail, maybe. It's 1, 2. Is he going to get the 3rd reel? But he's played that great though. He used topspin there to kind of kill the white ball off the rail. However, one thing I will say, if there's a player in the world with a jump cue and you have a top 5 list, this man is 100% in that list. He's probably arguably one of the best with a jump cue. He makes it look very, very easy. And of course I'm going to jinx him by saying that, but he is very good with this jump stick. Looks like he's eyeing up the 9-ball maybe here. He's looking down the line of the 4 to 9, so he could play it as a 4-9 combo the blacks there with making it maybe a bigger pocket. And if he catches it thin enough, the white could come back up the table as a safety option. But also, let's see. Oh, he's so sorry about that, Cole. That's my bad. I totally jinxed him there. But yeah, that's for a man of his caliber. That's not the best jump. He's very good usually with that cue. But yes, I jinxed him. So now Maurice. These are always interesting ones. When you have all the balls wide open, you would just think, well, just pot the 5 balls. 5 or 6 balls, pretty straightforward. But with the 4 and the 9 so close and the 7 over the pocket, this could be just a quick 4-9 combo here. Yeah, he's got to take this on, really. Just play it thin. Make sure you catch the 9 thin. There you go. So that safety won him the second rack, 2-0 lead. Yeah, NJ Pool player, best in the world at jumping. I couldn't argue with that. He's definitely in the question of who is the best with the jump cue. He's up there for sure. Very, very good. But yes, Thomas, it was a commentator's curse. Seems to happen all the time. What can I say? I promise next time there's a jump, I will not say he is good. Yeah, so Moritz is looking solid at the minute. Cole hasn't really had a run here in the game. Question for the comms team. If it came down to it, you had to have somebody break a rack of 9 ball for your life, who would it be? It depends on the outcome. Just a break, or are you talking about break and run? Wow, that's a really good question. I think I'll wait for my friend Adam to join me in the box and we can discuss that one a little bit, but it's a tough one. Yeah, after seeing how Joshua braked, phenomenal. Yesterday, Ko Pin Chung was breaking insanely good. Ko Pin Yi also broke well. Be more specific in your question. If it's about breaking and potting the 1 ball, I have a better answer. If it's about breaking and running, maybe a different answer. There's a couple of players. I think you can't look past the Joshua Fillers, the Jason Shaws. FSR's been breaking very well. So this looking like 3-0. But Cole won't be worried yet. This is a race to 10, remember. And I do believe his battle yesterday, winning 10-9, will serve him well. He knows he can come back from any moment. Yeah, a few questions around Shane Van Boning. Yeah, I think there was discussion around seeing if he could make it, but I think he's playing something or doing something in America, and I don't think the time or the schedule allowed for him to come to this event and the UK Open in such a way. But they did try to have a discussion with him and just couldn't work that out, unfortunately. I'm sure if he could have worked it out, of course he would have came. Everybody else is here, why would he not? A lot of the Filipino guys, I don't know. I don't know, something else is going on with other events. There has been a few things going on in the States. Fedor, for example, is playing one pocket. There's some bit of money events going on in the States. So people just making choices. There's also a Euro Tour this weekend. So you've got the likes of Mika Immonen, a lot of the Dutch guys, some of the other Polish guys who didn't come to this event are playing currently as we speak in the last sections of the Euro Tour. But all of those guys around the Euro Tour, the States, this event, will all be at the UK Open next week. That is for sure. So you've got a full weekend of pool. And then just when you thought it was all over, we pull you back in next week and you've got pool again all week. So I've got Adam back in the box. Thanks for joining me back again. Just talking about how much pool is going on, and you're playing in the one next week and this weekend, so non-stop.
I'm not very popular in my household.
Yes, the sofa is becoming your friend.
It's not every month we would do that, so it's I wouldn't say it's a one-off, but it's a bit excessive. But we love the game, don't we?
Yes, and I think it feels like at the moment there's pool everywhere, all the time.
It's on the up, isn't it?
Well, it's
Nineball's on the rise.
I think it's just becoming the norm. It'll become a situation where you'll just log into your social platforms and it'll be, which pool event am I watching this week? That's kind of where we're getting to.
Yeah, not is there any pool on, it's which pool.
It'll be becoming a bit like golf. Golfers are here one week, they're the next week.
Yeah.
They will be making a lot of air miles. I wouldn't be surprised if some people have KLM sponsorship or Ryanair, Emirates. No.
All the golfers have net jets.
Is that right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Allowed so many miles, so many trips a year.
So there's a lot of travelling. And, if you're travelling with a group of people, like I'm sure, obviously the Core brothers, for example, they'll all travel together. Must be nice for them. Obviously being family, but that's quite nice. But then you have, like, say, the German guys all travelling together, the Polish, the Spanish. Must be fun. Good times.
Definitely.
I can imagine it also being somewhat tiring, going from place to place, having long days waiting for your matches. If one person goes out, of course you're rooting for your teammates.
It's like FSR now, isn't it? FSR's out the tournament, and he's over there playing darts at the moment, just chilling out.
Yeah, he's having a bit of downtime probably.
Yeah.
But I've no doubt
Supporting Alcadian.
Alcadi's just kicked off his match against Ralph Souquet. So Ralph is looking to do the double on the Spanish guys.
Yeah, I know.
He beat FSR last night to put him into the losers round.
Beware the Kaiser.
Yeah.
He's still... It's amazing to think he's beaten FSR, but he's still under the radar in this tournament. No one's talking about Ralph at all, even though he's beat FSR, which is crazy, really.
Yeah, he's definitely still got it.
The playing conditions are right up Ralph's street. This is what he probably plays best on. Quick, slick, slidey, a little bit generous down the long rails. That's built for Ralph's game. Not saying he can't play on a slightly nibbier table, but the way he goes about it is perfect for these conditions.
Yeah, he's seen it all.
Always
done it all.
Yeah,
He's gone for the 9. Oh my gosh,
nearly made that, didn't
he did. Kind of a two-way shot.
he? Yeah.
He's putting some serious pressure on Ko early in this. Yeah, you're right there. Having, the amount of free pool streams is becoming the norm, which is great. And I think if you're a pool enthusiast, doesn't matter where it is in the world, so long as time difference permits. We did have some people yesterday staying up until 4 a.m. to watch some of these big games, which is great, from all around the world. We had Indonesia, people in New Zealand. It was just everywhere you could think of. So it's great that the support and that pool is loved around the world. Just feel like one big community. Can't please everybody all of the time with everything, but
No.
everybody's trying their best.
Yeah.
We try to keep you entertained. Just nothing doing nothing crazy there. Just getting back.
He is short of his mark there, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's got an option. He could try to spin it off a couple of rails.
I think he wants to spin it in and go around the back of the 8 ball. But he doesn't want it. Yeah, he doesn't want to contact the 7 at all, just in case something weird happens.
He could try to play it just thin and just come inside the 7 and 8.
Spin.
Yeah, and just let the white naturally
just
come
let
in.
it wander.
Exactly. He's always close to that middle though.
Yeah.
How's he look? Oh, he needs those kind of rubs.
Yeah, that's a bump.
So, not a movement at all from Cole. A little flick of the nose.
So the 7 ball forced his hand there to play it in a way which was a bit unnatural. You would want to throw that ball in a little bit, wouldn't you, with a bit of side?
Yeah, exactly.
And he's played it sort of plain ball and just wandered away.
He's got into that. Is he going to get a flick? Oh,
yeah,
wow.
It's a good job.
Well, definitely all the little nudges and rolls are going Moritz way at the moment.
Yeah, he hit that well, to be fair.
He did. He could have hit full ball.
So doesn't even want to meddle with a 9 ball here at all. Probably just accept a slightly longer 8. Don't get too greedy. Yeah, he's done that. He's just got enough out of that so he can snick the 8 in the middle. He'd probably just go 1 rail with a tracer right-hand side just to wander it over to the left-hand side of the table for the 9. If he can get into it a bit more, he might go 2 rails, but probably just 1. Yeah, just 1. That's fine.
Looking like 4-0. You're saying there, Tony Ferro didn't go to this event because Buffalo has a bigger payout. Well, I could get that. I think it's just each to their own. Maybe he prefers doing that rather than travelling too much. He's been residing in the States for quite some time.
Yeah,
and also, I think. Sorry, Adam, go on. I was just going to say it's a different event.
I was going to say, if it's more money and a grossly lesser field, then it's a no-brainer for him. If we were Fed, we would do that.
It depends what your aim is.
Yeah.
If your aim is to win money, which a lot of these players do, then fair play. And my only comment on that, just to be a little bit argumentative, if you like, is he's playing one pocket, which is not 9-ball.
No.
It's a very different game for those who do know the game or not.
Yeah.
It's just he's not practicing.
You've got to hand it to Fedor. He's master of the table, isn't he? He plays everything really, really well.
He does.
He's got no weaknesses. 8-ball, brilliant. 9-ball, 10-ball, one pocket. Banks.
Yeah, he's an all-around player, that's for sure. And he has had some visa issues, but I do believe that's all resolved. He has confirmed that he is travelling and he is part of the UK Open.
There's a lot of people. He is in the field, is he?
I believe so.
Is he?
I believe so. I can do a check.
I didn't know if his visa had come through. I hadn't heard that.
Let me check that in the meantime while you're talking.
Okay. The thing about Fedor is, I know there's a lot of people out there who say that he is the best player in the world based on his results over the last year or two. But we don't often get a chance to see them all go at it, like FSR, Shane, Filler, Jason, Kopinyi, the Filipino guys, and then you stick Fedor in there. You'll get an honest result of see who's the best player. I think the last time that happened, I think Fedor beat them all. I could be wrong, but if he is in the UK Open, that'll be good because you'll get a chance to see him up against all the other guys, and it'll be a fair fight. Hello, Akbar Billow. from Indonesia.
Yeah, Fedor Ghost is in the draw.
Okay.
Looks like he's playing Tuesday at 10 a.m.
Yep.
And he's playing Anthony Ginn, or Ginn, Ginn.
I know Anthony Ginn.
So
I've played him a few years ago. He used to be. He's a very talented player, Anthony Ginn. He was playing Nineball back in the early 2000s when there was a mini boom of Nineball in the UK when the World Championships came to Cardiff and stuff like that. He's an experienced guy. He knows his way around the table. For the first match for Fedor, there'll be easier games out there. Anthony can play.
yeah, and I would expect with Fedor coming onto the UK island for quite some time, I'd be surprised if he wasn't on the live stream. Scratch coming here.
Yeah.
Wow, I tell you what, Corey did that.
Yeah, so that's a 3-9 combo coming up. So this is done. This rack that gets him on the board at 4-1, barring any crazy mishaps.
Yeah, so I would think Fedor will be on TV table on the UK Open. I think they'll probably showcase him coming back.
Oh yeah, definitely,
So it'll be
absolutely.
nice, and he'll embrace that. But on this one here, Cole just drift over, and there's nothing better than getting a quick rack when you're down.
Yeah,
Doesn't have to take out all the balls.
Yeah,
just
I mean,
a little.
you can settle into the match now. Rest of 10.
It's very close to that 8 ball though.
Like you said earlier on, Graham, remember he was 5-0 down to Capito, came back to beat him on the hill.
5-0 up.
Sorry, 5-0 up. Yeah.
9-5 down.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah, 9-5. He's got no issue with 4-1. It's a long way to go.
No, exactly. I think getting one on the board just changes everything. Now we get a chance to see him break.
Is Corpigny overrated? That's probably the funniest question I've heard in the last couple of days.
I think the results speak for themselves.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think how somebody can be overrated when anybody who wins the Masters within reason, I guess, has to beat a lot of good players. You can have a good tournament, but it's not just the Masters. He's been there or thereabouts in a lot of events.
If you've had the opportunity to sit and watch Corpigny play live, and you can watch him up close, you'll see that he's not overrated. He is an absolute, genuine, bona fide elite 9-ball pool player. He's brilliant. He's got a great break. He's got probably the best jump cue out there. He's got a great cue ball. He doesn't miss much. And his best thing, he's got an unbelievable temperament. He's never beaten. Great attitude of the game. Definitely one of the best players to watch if you've just started learning the game.
Couldn't agree more. And I could just imagine that him and his brothers at home practicing, absolutely sick of breaking and running balls.
Physically.
When they break like that, day in.
See, this is the problem.
And day out.
This is the problem. He's overrated. Look at that.
So yeah, if you're asking if anyone's overrated, just look at that break.
Yeah.
Absolute machine.
Yeah.
And he's been doing this all weekend.
He might be underrated. Which is why he was 20-1 with the bookies to win the Whirlpool Masters last month or a few weeks ago.
I think somebody was
20-1 to win the Whirlpool Masters. Corpigny.
To use
absolutely bonkers.
To use a betting analogy, I don't think somebody was at the races when they put them odds on the system. That was insane.
Nice. Yeah.
But yeah.
You dead right though.
Yeah.
Stun run through. You can now just drop this in with a tracer right hand side to get level with a 6, so you can pop up for the 7. Half ball 8. Should be 4-2.
And we've seen this all weekend. You know, one small mistake doesn't necessarily mean one rack. Could be 2, could be 3, could be 4 or 5. It really just depends on.
Yeah, and Ko he's one of those guys where if he breaks and runs 2 or 3, he then doesn't get a bit twitchy on a great layout thinking, I might run 4, this could be 5. That's not a problem for him at all. He'll just keep on potting the balls until he can't.
Until the referee says, you need to stop now and shake that person's hand.
Yes. Put this man out of his misery.
Yes, he's a potting machine.
I know. He's class. Great timing as well, as the overrated question came in, and he smashes the break open like that and puts all the balls, and he's now firmly back in this match. Was never out of it, of course, but a little bit of reverse side. Boom. Perfect.
I think that's a really good call, Chris. Copinier, it says around top 3-5 in the world, right behind FSR, Filler,
Yeah.
maybe SVB.
Yeah.
You've got to throw Federer on there as well, but I think ultimately
I'm
you couldn't argue.
I'm not sure if he. Honestly, I'm not sure if he is just behind them.
He's just in the mix.
Yeah,
they're all just as good as each other.
Yeah.
Is probably the best way to put it.
You could put them in a room and play like race to 100, 10 days in a row.
Pick a name out of a hat.
You could. They're as good as each other. The only difference is Filler has this winning mentality, and obviously Sanchez Ruiz is just gone on a run, which I don't think will ever happen again in any Q sport, really. Just world domination.
No, I don't think that will ever be repeated.
No.
And if it does, repeated is even some achievement. It will never be beat.
No.
It's probably,
No.
I think the only thing that could trump that would be to hold all world pool titles at one time. That would probably be the only little caveat that somebody could have.
He nearly did it, didn't he?
He did. He nearly did it.
Yeah.
Wu Chao-ching nearly did it.
Yeah.
There's a few nearlies, but even just winning one world title is phenomenal. And, like this guy, I wouldn't put it past somebody like Ko to be able to go on some crazy runs like that. And because he's just won the Masters, I tell you what, coming into this UK Championship and this event as well, he's a very dangerous player. But not unbeatable.
No, he's not unbeatable.
Yeah,
and he does have the odd bad day, like everybody. I watched him at the UK Open last year. He lost to two British-based players, Luke Garland and JJ Fall. So he can be beaten.
Wow.
He would have made the 9 there.
You see what happened on that break there?
Yeah, I did.
The white just literally parted the sea like Moses.
Yeah, overrated.
Wow.
Overrated.
So in a blink of an eye, it was 4-4-0. If you remember, Moritz played a scratch on the break, sitting in his chair thinking, I'm 4-0. It's not end of the world. The next time he comes to the table, who knows? Could be 4-2, could be 4-4, could be anything if he keeps breaking like that.
This is a touchy shot, actually. He can't. He's trying to decide. Can he float it around the back of the 5 and take the 3 in the left centre, or can he pop the cue ball to just miss the 9 and just miss the 5 and just go one rail back to where he stood now? If he gets this right, obviously he'll go 4-3. But it is possible he could not get on the 3. Lovely. Yeah, there's a reason he hasn't pulled the trigger for a minute. This is a very, very touchy one.
He just wants to keep running the rack, so he
just wants to not get any piece of that 9 ball.
Just got to miss it.
He's played it well.
Needs a bit of run.
He's not there. So now he's going to have to play a shot where the 8 ball is going to be a real pain for him here.
So I think the risky thing here is he's going to go for this still. I don't think he plays safe.
Yeah.
Because the 5 and 9 is where it is. If he doesn't get on it, I think he's going to go for this. But he's going to have to put a bit of a stroke on it.
Yeah, he's going to have to screw out.
I'm not sure if I like the screw, because it's going to go towards the top left pocket.
I actually thought he might bank it,
I thought if he's going to go for it...
I mean bank at the top left corner.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that could be an option.
Yeah.
I think if he's going to go to the middle, my thoughts would be to give it a lot of juice with top.
I think he needs top
spin
and
run through the 8 ball and then let it go down the table.
Yeah.
I just don't know if that 5 goes in the bottom right.
Yeah, it flies.
So if it goes in the bottom right, giving it a lot of juice with top right and let it go off the top rail, side rail, and then finding its way down the table, I prefer that. Unless he's only going to get a little bit of the black, then he can kind of stun it with a little feather off the black and come down.
Yeah.
He has a shot here, I think, but it's all about how much of the 8 ball he gets.
It's so easy for that 8 ball to take all the steam out of the cue ball, and he's going to end up at that end of the table. There's a bit of luck involved here.
He's gone for the top spin.
Yeah. It had that sort of outcome written all over it, didn't it?
It did. I think he played it the right way.
Yeah.
It was just all about the black.
Yeah. This is a bit tricky as well.
So that's interesting how you see, a monster break just...
Yeah. It looked like an easy layout, didn't it? But actually... No. That was a cider. go down, have a look, see how it looks. He's never going to pull the trigger there. He was just going to have a look and say, do I want to bank this ball? The answer's probably no.
The cover balls aren't really standing out here.
So if you're playing an exhibition here, you'd bank the 5, flick a bit aside on the cue ball, and make the 9 at the same time. But this is not an exhibition. This is the business end of a tournament.
Does he not still go for that? And
maybe
push the 5 on the rail below the 6?
Yeah, maybe. Because the problem he's got is he would love to put the cue ball behind the 8 ball and put the 5 ball on the side rail. But he's going to do well to get that ball tucked in behind the 8 without exposing the 5. It is on. He can do that shot.
Yeah.
This is heavily reliant on a good cue ball, this shot. Just got to miss the middle bag. Just about there, and there it's slide. This is a great shot. Oy.
Oh, it's just squeaked out. Tell you what, he was so close to playing a perfect shot there.
He was.
I don't think he can pot it, maybe.
I think he can. I think he can pot that, Graham.
He's going into the 9 maybe here.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
I mean, even if the potting angle is there, it's a tough shot. Yeah. He has to take it on if he can pot it. There's no safety shot, really. Yeah, he's not totally convinced. It's a big shot, this. If he could pinch this rack, Moritz will get him to 5-2, bit of daylight.
Yeah, this is a big shot.
And he knows the way Cole's break, and he just doesn't want him with that break cue in his hand.
Wow, he just lashed it.
I think he had a piece of the 9 there.
Oh, he's going to get a roll.
Oh, my
He's going to get a huge roll.
Oh, my word. That's awful.
The only thing here, the way it is, Cole could go for the kick and try to put the 5 in the top.
He's got a decent cue ball as well, floating across to use the 8 as a blocker.
Isn't he? So I think he'll go for this.
Yeah.
There's not a real... Unless he plays a thin edge off the 5, but I think he might be forced into going for this.
What you mean? Just a quarter ball contact, just a containing shot?
Yeah. Just one reel, flick off the 5 and put the white on the side cushion.
I don't see how you couldn't take that on, to be honest.
He's definitely not going up and down, I don't think. Maybe he is. He's going to kick it in. I think he's going to try and kick the ball in the top left pocket. Because if he pots it, he's pretty much guaranteed position on the 6. So it might look like a terrible place, but it's not an awful kick.
No,
with this player. I think he's got the ability to.
How many times would Cole make this? Put a number on it. Out of 10.
5. Maybe 4.
I think 4.
4
or
5.
I think 3. 4 out of 10. So he's hit it really poor. He did go for that.
But he's had a bit of a run.
Yeah, he's had a roll. He went for that.
He did go for the pot.
Yeah, 100%.
Obviously, he catches it thick and pots it, then he stays around the green. If he catches it thin, this is what happens.
He'd take that.
It's not really a tricky kick for Moritz here. He can come off the back side on the left side rail.
I don't know if he can hit it full enough to bank it, but...
Oh, you can see the edge, I think.
Yeah,
is he coming behind the black?
He's going low on the cue ball.
Yeah, he had enough. He could see it. That's not the best shot.
Okay. It's a good shot until Cole just rolls it in. Then it's not a good shot.
Yeah, I think he's taking this one on, Adam, right?
Yeah.
Has he got an angle to kind of get a piece of the 8 from the top cushion?
Maybe, but I think what you'll find is my guess is he'll probably either pot this on the thin side or miss it on the thin side.
Looks like he's going to get a
piece of the 8. The way he's playing it, he might be going, except he's going to hit the 8.
Well, I would take that.
Yeah, I've seen worse results.
I've seen that is he caught it that thin to miss the black.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, there you go.
That's some roll.
In fairness, it was a great shot.
It was.
It was a very tricky one.
Yeah. He's actually got an angle where I think he's tracking to go on top of the 8. So you might have to just drop this in dead weight and leave it a bit high.
He's got the top spin take.
Need to bounce.
He's got it. Good.
That's not where he wanted to be. No, he shook his head there. He's not happy with that.
But can he not just drag it in?
He can, yeah, he can. But it's he's probably an inch from been absolutely perfect, really.
Yeah, quick update on the scores. David Alcady is 5-0 up against Ralph Souquet. Jack Whelan is 5-4 up against Imran Rajid. I'll just watch this 8-ball. He's got there.
Yeah, perfect. Yep.
Nice little nudge as well, just to
Yeah.
help him there. He was already there.
Yeah.
Victor Zielinski is 7-5 up against Elliot Sanderson. He was 7-0 up, I believe. Max Lechner is 2-0 down against Dennis Grabe. And Ko Pin Chung is 2-2 with Liu Arteng. Okay, let's rewind that.
Yeah.
Ko would like...
That's a collector's item. Ko Pinyi,
He's asking to clean the white. Did he get a kick?
no, but he's that shocked Ko's missed it. Moritz has assumed it must have been a heavy contact. I actually don't think it was. I think he just missed it. He just misjudged it. No, I think that was on. No, I think that was on Ko. Yeah.
And he was, we just watched it back on the other
Yeah,
screen.
we watched a quick replay, and I
He
think
was
it
up
just a
very
bad
quick.
shot.
He was up very quick.
That's that'll really. I mean, he's unflappable, isn't he? You'll never see any emotion, but he's not. He's not happy with that one.
I think I'd go as far as to say that's the only one I've seen this weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, missing an occasional ball, but not a 9 of that kind of caliber.
No. In a tournament setting, Ko will miss one of those every couple of months, 3 months, 4 months. He just doesn't miss balls like that. He's absolutely clinical.
You probably can't remember the last time you missed one of those.
No, I know.
It's like somebody missing an absolute dolly black off the spot. Like, just doesn't happen often.
Yeah. I mean, some people might say, well, the cue ball was on the side rail, but trust me, he's never missing that ball.
No.
But he did. And that's why he's 5-2 down in a race to 10. If Moritz can keep him in his chair here and get a break and dish on the board, that'll really sting Ko. The pool gods may allow Moritz to get this one on the board as well, because that's just the way the game goes, unfortunately, for Ko. So, how's he not made a ball there?
Well, the pool gods have decided that one ball will not go in the middle pocket.
Yeah, that is unbelievable. There's not a problem on this table at all. And the biggest thing this is going to do for Ko, it'll get rid of that bad memory.
If he takes them out.
If he takes them out, which I'm going to say he does. Because normally he does.
Oh, what did you do?
I've cursed him.
What did you do?
I know, poor lad. I know. Poor Ben.
Goodness me. Commentator's curse.
I'll tell you another thing about Ko as well. He always looks like fresh as a daisy, doesn't he?
He does.
He never looks like he's had a late night, he's had a couple of drinks. He always looks like he's fresh from like a spa day.
No, he does. To be fair, Moritz also does. And I noticed this morning, Joshua was sitting there. I don't know if it's Moritz as well, but he had his own little sandwiches.
Yeah, who Moritz?
No. Joshua. So I don't know if it's like they've just brought their own food or something.
Really?
But he's sitting there having his own sandwich from his little bag.
They've probably got their own chef.
Personal chef, probably, yeah. But yeah, in terms of like being fresh, prepared.
Oh, well, that's all from me. Good night.
He's playing this quick as well. He's really frustrated.
Yeah.
It's not very often you see him that frustrated.
I tell you what, I don't think I've ever seen Ko lose his cool.
So he did there.
He did. He lost his cool completely.
And he could be in a spot of bother here. He's going to push this 3 onto the bottom and put the white over the right side of the table.
What happens is when you get a player like Ko Pinyi who loses control of the cue ball so rarely, when he does do that, it really, really grates on him. Like, not a happy bunny at all.
Especially ones of that simple nature.
Yeah, I know.
But Moritz will sit there and he will enjoy every moment of it.
Yeah.
And he will try to turn the screw even more.
Sitting there with a ham and peas pudding sandwich made by Filler. Fresh this morning. There's definitely a lot of people listening to this have no idea what I've just said.
I know. Do you want fries with that?
What is peas pudding? Well, don't really know, but it's lovely.
English culture sandwich.
Yeah. Not just English culture, northeast of England.
Well, yeah.
If you go south of Thornaby.
No, I don't know. You'd probably get.
No, you don't.
Probably get peas pudding further down.
I've tried to find peas pudding south of Thornaby. You got no chance.
No, you just need to ignore us for a couple of minutes. We're talking a little bit crazy.
I've asked for peas pudding south of Thornaby and been looked at like I've got two heads.
Yeah.
Sorry, sir. Peas? What? Peas pudding?
Say that again. Exactly.
You know, chickpeas.
So yeah, this is now becoming big because all of a sudden Cole was looking great with the break. Moritz was in his chair, and all of a sudden one break just didn't work out. A couple of loose shots.
Yeah.
And now Moritz has a real opportunity here to make a big dent in this match. 6-2 is huge on a race to 10. Just going for the middle. Better option here. Looks like he's got a little bit of angle, so maybe play the 7 in the left pocket, or he's coming back to the middle of the table. Just bounce it off the rail. Come back to where the white is now. A little bit short. He's a right-handed player, so you might have to use the extension. Maybe even the rest. That 9-ball is going to be right underneath him, so...
2 rails.
I know that the referee will be keeping an eye on this.
Just a little pop screw into the jaws. 2 rails, get low on the 8, exactly where he's got his cue there. This is not a problem at all. The only issue he's got is bridging over the 9 with his shirt, but he should be fine.
Tucking his shirt in there.
Oh.
He was able to screw it to the side.
I didn't expect him to play that.
No.
Because he brought into play there the possibility of being on the wrong side of the 8, which is exactly what he's done.
But the 9's over the pocket really
It is.
So as long as he keeps the white to the right side.
It is, but it's not where he'd want to be, but he's okay. He'd probably just pop his 3 rails, come back to where the 8 ball is now. Yeah, he's good.
Moritz is the next filler. Yeah.
But more methodical, which makes him just the next Moritz.
Yeah, I don't think there'll be another filler. I think filler is filler.
Yeah.
He plays unique. Everyone's got their own style.
They're completely different players.
But if there is going to be another carbon copy, that's quite scary. But there's no question he's a very talented player. He has a lot of the shots. He's very composed. And with these guys playing each other on a regular basis, they get used to the setup, the surroundings, playing the big names. You know, Moritz playing FSR. Yes, it's a big name, but if he doesn't play him this week, he might play him next week. So you get used to it. Ralph is on the board.
You don't often see more than an error or 2 by Copigny. Was 6-2, and I think he's had 3 or 4 already. So?
Sorry, he's had... Say that again?
I'm just saying you don't often see many errors by Copigny in a tournament, really. But in this match, I think he's had 3 or 4. Loose cue balls. That's a good break.
Nine's
That's
away.
A great break.
Nine's away.
9 is going to be away
in
now.
2 shots.
That is 7-2, ladies and gentlemen. That is 7-2. Yep. This is what's called a gimme. Yep. As death and taxes are a certainty, Moritz is 7-2 up. There you go.
Quick update on some scores. One match in particular. Victor Zielinski.
7-1 up.
He was 7-0 up.
Was he 7-0?
I think he was 7-0 up against Elliot Sanderson, and it is now 7-7.
Yeah, okay.
So the big question is, can Elliot keep it going and hang on?
Is Victor still there? Has he left the build? Has anyone seen Victor Zielinski? He's about 6'3". Normally wears a red top.
He's from Poland.
Yeah.
Tall lad, dark hair.
Plays everything on open bridge.
But I tell you what, from being 7-0 down, obviously we're not watching that match, but I can see Elliott's ran a few racks, and he's got himself back in that match somehow. It's 7-7.
Be a spicy game now, 7-0.
And now it's a race to 3.
Yeah.
And there will be a little bit of twitch in that match by both parties because someone had a 7-0 lead and it's crumbled. Someone's came from nothing to have a chance of winning this match, and then both will feel the pressure in different ways, I would think.
Don't be surprised if Victor gets on the board here. So it happens all the time. Like
It
that, doesn't
is.
You finally get level and he goes 8-7.
Yeah, so... But Elliott will be breaking with the winner break. So
Yeah.
just while we watch Maurice get a golden break.
Oh,
again.
Oh.
Look at this.
Well...
Put his hand in the air, he did there.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think that might be it too. No,
Cole was looking on. I don't know if that combo is...
it isn't. It isn't. Nobody can... So the Nineball's on the rail, which makes it a little bit funky. I mean, it's doable. I actually think it's more doable with a cue ball than the 3-ball. Do you know if you play the 3-ball with a little bit of inside?
Yeah.
So you get it, play it and miss the 9-ball completely, just flick it off the rail. There's more margin for error using the cue ball.
That's what I think he's looking at.
Yeah. That's why he's brought it back a little bit
This way.
further. Actually, I think he's come a little bit too far, hasn't he?
He has, but I still think he's all right.
No,
I think he's okay.
I don't like this. Mid-table was... Just past mid-table would have been nice.
I think if you can just let the...
He didn't want to have to stun the cue ball. You want to just roll it.
No, but I think he's got to go all in.
He's combo. He's playing 3-4 combo.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
Needs a bit of bounce.
Yeah, he's controlled it well.
He's had a great result.
He may need a half ball, a 6-ball here.
Yeah, but it's not so crazy.
Yeah, this is not a guarantee, though. This is not a guarantee. You could double kiss the 6-ball and not end up on it. Or you could miss the 6-ball. He's bridging over the 7, which doesn't help either. This is not a given. Well, he's just
indicated over to the right rail. So is he trying to push the 6 to the other side of the table?
I think if...
Or can he miss the 6? I don't know.
Banking. Great shot.
Wow.
Great shot. So he felt like that was an easier shot than what he was actually trying to do.
With a little bit of safety in his mind, possibly.
Yeah, that's why he was pointing his cue at the rail. Good shot, though.
Yeah, he couldn't hit any better than he did. So within a space of 3 or 4 shots, he's won a handful of racks, basically.
Joshua Fuller's sitting behind him, just laughing at him. He's laughing at him for 2 reasons. One is he's getting a bit of help off Copigny, which is rare. And the other one is the last couple of breaks, everything's coming pretty easy to him.
And also, I think he's just eating his sandwiches.
Yeah, that piece pudding doesn't touch the sides.
Because he's taking too long.
Yeah, lovely. Loves his piece bud, Morris.
But yeah, it's good to see Joshua sitting there watching and giving him support.
Yeah.
Obviously, Cole's brothers is playing.
So where's Moritz in relation to the draw with Joshua Fuller?
I can have a look for you.
Where could they hit? They could hit semi-final, maybe?
Let me see.
Wow. I'll tell you what.
Semi-finals.
I'll tell you what, Graham. With the way the 2 racks have just gone, don't be surprised if he screws at the 9-ball here.
Goodness me, yeah.
Nostradamus has struck again.
And he's 8-2.
Zielinski did go 8-7 on Elliott. Definitely getting a piece of the 9 here. He knows he wants to.
I mean...
Any contact fullish on that 9, he's going to make the 9. All he's worried about is where's the 3-ball going to be for a bit of insurance. Oh, no, he's hit it so poor. He can't believe how bad he's hit that.
I think was he trying to go real first? I think he was trying to go real first because then he's got safety with the white.
But to not even make contact with the 9-ball at all is just it's unthinkable, actually, isn't it?
Only because I think in his mind he wanted to hit real first.
Yeah.
So he could push it and get the white safe.
Yeah.
I think you mentioned it yesterday in the commentary. Rather than just potting a ball and getting position, that's one of kind of 2 things.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're trying to hit a ball, carom a ball, and get safe. You're kind of thinking of 3 things.
You can overcomplicate,
rather than just go full blood.
Yeah, you can spin too many plates, can't you?
Man of the one-liners.
Yeah. Cole can come back. He certainly can. He certainly can. Well, this is last chance saloon for Cole. Not in a good frame of mind. Not in a good frame of mind at all. And I don't often say that about him, but he's going to have to really dig in. But he does. There's probably 2 or 3 players in the field you would say he can still win this match, and Copigny is one of them. It just depends where he is mentally.
So a question for you, Adam.
Yeah.
What odds do you think you would have on Copigny on the bookies right now if you went
To win this match?
Yeah.
8-2 down, winner breaks.
Bearing in mind he was 20-1 to win the Masters before the tournament started.
To win this match from this position, I would say he is 25-1. That's the likelihood of him winning.
Okay, so then the second question I'll ask you is, if you had £5 or £10 sitting in your betting account,
yes,
would you put it on? Just for the
sport, yeah. For the sport, I would, yeah. I do like a little tickle now and again. I would for the
That's
sport.
why I asked you, but everybody gamble responsibly. We're not encouraging gambling here, but generally the bookies like to put bets on for pool players now as well.
It's more fun when you got a horse in the race, let's be honest.
Yeah, I don't know, Krishard. Ko is not coming back. He gave up mentally. I don't think that's possible. I don't think he can give up mentally.
He had a wobble.
He can have a wobble, but throwing the towel in, I don't think it's... So there's a lot of screaming and shouting going on over there. So Elliot was 7-7. Then Victor went to 9-7, I believe. And with the shouting, that tells me it's gone to 9-8. And I'm guessing if that goes hill, there will be a lot of noise. That's a great shot.
That's a lovely shot.
Needs a big bounce.
But he's not on the 3 ball. But he can cross bank it, but he's not on it. Yeah, he's playing this really... I thought he was going to shoot.
Yeah, but I mean, given the way that it's been going, it's hard to bet against Moritz here. That's why he's gone for the bank. He's got a fluke. He has, and the 6 is over the pocket. Wow. Yeah. Sometimes you have some crazy things happen.
Yeah, that is a crazy thing. He's trebled the 5 ball or the 4 ball, and also got a piece of the 6. He's actually going to try and make the 9 ball here.
He's just going to cut it in, surely.
Do you think?
Yeah.
I just thought he was looking quite square the way he was going to hit it. Oh no, he's going to cut
that in.
All day. Cut it in. Yeah.
Just where the 9 was a bit funky, but
he doesn't want to be too straight on the 7, otherwise he's going to have to juice this up. Yeah, I think he's going to have to juice this up and come straight back.
Can you not just let the top spin just take?
Maybe he's got enough angle just to cheat it. Yeah, he has.
Cheat it and just let it.
Yeah, just
do its work.
Let it wander in. Yeah. Yeah, he's got there.
So he claws 1 back, but he's still a long way to go in this match. If he can wants to get back in it.
He probably needs, I think, 3. A little package.
He needs the breaks to go his way.
Yeah.
He needs a bit of help from Morris, because at the minute Morris is not giving him any help.
Yeah.
So Ko gets another one on the board. Has a chance to break. Hoping to get some open table. And ideally run a couple of racks, which he needs to get back in this match, because at the minute, long way to go. Moritz has a commanding, firm grip on this lead. Let's have a look. Hi Tom, thanks for watching the stream. Hope you're well, mate. Treble was always on. Well, one of your shots, that buddy. I'll never forget that 10-ball challenge in GB9 till the day I die. Me and Adam wounded. You still owe us a couple of beers for that one, bud. So a pretty good hit by Cole, but is he going to get a shot? How was the last ball? He is going to get a shot, so pretty good break. Chance here to try and do something. That's what he needs. He needs a shot from the break. And if he's at the table, then he can be in control. See what he can do. Just looking around the room at the minute. Obviously, as matches come to a close, you start to get a little bit of a gathering. There's a lot of attention on that Victor Zielinski and Elliot Sanderson match. Elliot is a local pro here. This is his home club. He moved up to Scotland and he plays from here. And I have to say, there's around 70, maybe 80 people hovering around one table section, all at the side of the pool hall, just watching the conclusion of that match. It's been quite an exciting battle. It's very quiet, but if you have the sound on the live stream, whatever happens in the next couple of racks, you will hear some noise for sure. So he's going for the bank here, maybe. Trying to keep this momentum going. Didn't make it. Needs a bit of luck. Has he got it? That's the question. I think he can get through to this 3-ball. For Moritz, a chance here. Nothing really crazy, in all honesty, to get himself on the hill. One good shot to get in good position. Super quick update, a lot of clapping going on over there. Victor Zielinski wins that match 10-8. Good fight back from Elliot. Victor was able just to hang on that one. So Victor moves on into the quarterfinals. As we see Maurizio have the chance to get on the hill. So again, it was a good break by Cole, but didn't seem to get the position he needed. Moritz taking full advantage. Welcome to the folks in the States. Lincoln City in Oregon. Beautiful town, beautiful city. Been there myself, lovely place. Stayed in Portland. He's cueing nice, Moritz. Chances are coming and he's taking them well. Not feeling the pressure, or doesn't seem to be. This 9-ball to go on the hill, and then some serious work to be done by Cole to find something to still be in this tournament. But at the minute it's looking all one-way traffic and Moritz is playing solid. He did have a couple of racks in between with a couple of combos, which helps along the way, but Cole hasn't really fired like he normally can. But you're never out until you're out. And as we've just seen from a few matches earlier, Elliot 7-0, Victor Zielinski 7-0 up. You think that match is over, and next minute it's 9-8. So anything can happen. But the pool gods need to step in, I would think. A few more update scores. David Alcady is 7-1 in front against Ralph Souquet. Jack Whelan is 8-5 up against Imran Rajid. Max Lechner and Dennis Grabe has 3-3. And Ko Ping Chung, Ko Ping Yi's brother, is 5-3 up against Liu Arteng. in the other last 16 match. So let's see this break. Will he get the 9 close like he has been doing? Yes. Oof. Tell you what, he's finding that 9 ball towards that pocket. And that was a great break. And for me, this match is over. He's playing so solid, so confident, unless something crazy happens. This for me is probably the shot. Just to get right on the 4. He's got to travel the white a little bit. Does he come around the back of the black? I think he does, with running top side. But looks like he's stunning it back, so maybe he's got a bit more angle to come inside the black. He's hitting the black, and he'll take that. That's not a bad result. So he's probably going to play this down off 1 cushion, off the bottom rail, back up for the 5 in the middle. But he's looking at the 5 in the top, so unsure of the angle. He's screwing it, so he might come off the side rail below the black. And where he's putting his hand, so if he's playing there, he's telling me he's probably going to screw it off the rail. Just below the black, come back out to the middle of the table. Yeah, you can see that. Just draw it off the rail. Got a piece of the black again. Oh, so that's a nice nudge, isn't it? Putting the black over the middle as well. So what happens when you play well? There you go. Yeah, I know you're saying when you break and the 9 ball moves, it means the rack is not tight. I kind of disagree a little bit there. With this box break format, if you watch the break again, the white ball kind of comes off the side rail and back in to the pack, and the 9 kind of gets moved that way. The racks are tight. We've been seeing this. I wouldn't be surprised if Cole comes over and shakes his hand. No, he's just letting him pop the 9. Fantastic effort by Moritz, I'll be honest. Great play. Well played. Wins 10-3. Huge win, that. So he's taken out FSR. Now he's taken out Copigny. 2 of the top 5 players in the world. You can't argue with that. He now moves on to the quarterfinals. Not sure if the draw is there yet. I will tell you who he will play. Moritz will play the winner of David Alcady and Ralph Souquet. So he could be running into a fellow teammate or fellow countryman, or David Alcady, who's 7-1 up, is looking quite strong there. So it could be, you could have a battle on with FSR's buddy in the making there. The next match on this table will be Mario He and Joshua Filler. So we'll take a short break and we'll see about what's next on the commentary. Thanks for joining us. Hopefully you'll stay with us and we'll see you back shortly. Thanks. Bye-bye. Hi everybody. We're back for this match with Joshua and Mario. Just a little bit running over. We're trying to juggle a few things in the event. We're helping out with a few things. We just had to step out and order some food because there is no breaks with these games going back to back. So apologise for missing the first rack. Joshua getting ahead of steam here.
Never. That's a shock.
Deja vu. Just break and run. He must be sick of running racks, Joshua. He's sick of it.
Is Joshua Fella overrated? That's me just having a laugh there. No one's actually put that.
I was thinking, did somebody type that?
No, just having a laugh.
Not at all. But yeah, this will be an interesting match. Mario has had some interesting dramas over this weekend.
He has, yeah.
Not having any clothing or equipment until day 2, I think. But he somehow managed to hang in there with Albin's cues and
so I play
all kinds of various equipment. But his stuff arrived yesterday, just in time to play my rooming partner, Adam Smith. And he was backed in business with his own equipment and feeling very comfortable again. But Adam and Mario had a good battle, fine margins, and Mario was able to just get past Adam. And now he's in to this last 16 match with Joshua, sorry. Rack 3 now. Joshua looking to extend his lead with a 1 ball in the middle, open these balls up. Didn't get the 1. Will he get a lucky ball? He will not. Oh, has that ball just blocked him? No apologies from Joshua, so he can probably see the 1. Mario comes looking for some kind of safety option, but he'd be pleased to be at the table. So he's kicked that from behind. I think he's played a pretty good shot here. Oh, wow. Has he left a gap? Surely not. Joshua's looking at it. He might be able to see the left side of the 1. However, that's not really going to help him, I don't think. So he might have to try to kick at this. He's trying to swerve into it, I think, and hold the white ball below the black, maybe is what he's thinking, but that looks really dangerous. See what he does here. He's trying to keep the white ball down the table, I think. He doesn't like it. Yeah, thanks to everybody for staying with us today. Well, that's worked out a treat. He did try to keep the white ball that way down the table, hoping that the 1 would get a kiss on something and stay up the table, and that's exactly what has happened. So Mario has to probably come off 1 rail, try to hit the 1 pretty full, create some distance. No sound from the table. It's interesting. Can anybody hear sound on the table? Please let us know in the chat. Can you hear us commentating? Table mic is off. That will be resolved pretty quickly if there is some issues. Please drop us a few comments in the chat. If everybody has the sound off on the table, that would be helpful. And also, if you can hear us on the commentary, would also be helpful, because now I'm doubting whether I'm talking to myself or talking to people. How's your luck? So a chance for Joshua to do something. Thanks, Chris. No sound from the table, but can hear you guys fine. Appreciate that. Thanks for all the feedback. So yeah, we'll give them a shout out to fix that table sound. Yeah, we'll have that resolved shortly. Maybe it's just a few technical issues. As long as you can hear me, I'll keep you busy for the moment. So Joshua, probably looking to play safety here. Not sure this goes past the 6 ball. It does go past the 6 ball. Wow. Didn't get there on the 3. That was a great pot, but couldn't do much. So now Joshua needs to probably split the balls here. He might have to use his extension, unless he plays thin off the edge. Go around the back and try to... He wants to try to leave the 3 where it is, with the cover on the 5, the 6, and the 9, but not sure you can reach it that way. He could also try to push the 3 back up the table towards the 6 and leave the white. Yeah, so Mario is playing there. Maybe he's taking a jump there, maybe. Yeah, I think he's gone back for his jump stick, so I think he's just going to try to get the 3 out of the way up the table and keep the white down there. That would be ideally thread between the 6 and the 9. He's gone the other way. This could come back down. I don't think it's got the legs to go over the pocket, but it's going to be close. Yeah. Joshua's a very good bank player. He does that in the States. If he has a good angle to go up the table, round the back of the black, he might play this bank natural to come round for the 4. He likes to be aggressive. Just like that. Is it going to reach? Nope. I don't think a bank is on this time, but he does have a pretty good safety option. So yeah, just flick off the right-hand side, put the 4 up on the top behind the 7, come down behind the 9. He's hit that a little bit hard with the 4 ball, but the white's made it. Jump cue probably come back out again. He does actually have a 2-rail kick here. I think just on the side of the 6, side rail, top rail, catch the 4 from behind. If he can hit that rail and get the right angle, the 4 could kind of come back around behind the 9. That's what you would think. Switch places. Yeah, he likes the jump cue, Mario. He's pretty good with it too. Oh, that was unlucky. Didn't want to hit the point, obviously. Once he moves, we will see. He's had a little bit of a good roll there. We'll see what Joshua will be looking for a safety here. Yeah, I wonder if he can... The good thing is with the 4 ball being so close to the 7, he can kind of play off the edge of the 4, meaning the 4 ball won't travel as much. And then it's all about the white ball. Unless he's trying to leave the white ball behind the 7, but he's just probably trying to figure out something here. And Josh is normally a fast player, so this must be just a little bit awkward in terms of finding the right path that he wants to have. Yeah, so quick update on the scores while Joshua's figuring this one out. So David Alcady against Ralph Souquet. Alcady is 7-4 up. I think he was 7-1 up, so the Kaiser's really grinding his way back here in this match, it looks. Jason Shaw is 2-1 up against Tom Cousins. Dennis Grabe is 6-4 up against Max Lechner. And then this match, obviously, we have 2-0 to Joshua. And I do believe Ko Ping Chung has just won his match and is now in the quarterfinals, awaiting the winner of Max Lechner and Dennis Grabe. So is this the third jump in a row for Mario? He's getting a lot of jump practice. He could pot this one. He might go for this. Yeah, what a great shot. Super pot. And this 5 does go past the 9, so this is a chance. Yeah, it's a good pot. Just had the tournament technical guy come and see us. I think there might be a slight issue with some of the sound at the moment on the table, so apologise for that. Nothing's been touched. Everything is as it was for the last match, so sometimes we have these technical things creep up. I know you want to hear the sound of the balls slamming into the backs of those pockets, but hopefully you can get by with a Sid Waddell sound like commentator. He was from my neck of the woods, so that's why we do have a slight similar accent. But yeah, great jump from Mario there. Lets him settle, get one on the board. Just what he needed. Yeah, my commentating partner, he was just having his moment to have his food. Once he is back, we will have a quick switch and I will quickly have mine. We're trying to juggle as much as we can to keep you guys with some commentary. After this match, there will be some change around because myself and Adam, my commentating partner, we do have to leave the venue and head back to our hometown. Because Adam, my commentating partner, is playing in the UK Open, which starts next week, and he's travelling tomorrow morning. So we do need to get back. The life of a pool player never ends. Appreciate the feedback on the commentary. Hope you've enjoyed it. It's been fun. Love doing it. These matches have been phenomenal. Such a great event. I do believe that these matches are nice when you do have some people to talk to. We do like to interact with the chat. It's nice just to stay in touch with the pool community, get your great feedback and insights, and also have a little bit of fun. That's what it's all about at the end of the day. Great to watch some awesome pool. These guys are just top of the level, top players in the world. Doesn't get any better. And hopefully we can entertain you at the same time. That was a really good hit as well. Is he going to get the 1? He is. But he's got no shot there on the 2, I don't think so.
back. I am back.
Adam is back. I will just take a few minutes and I will be back in a moment.
Okay, so fella 2-1. This is off Mario's break. He's got no shot. So we'll be looking to hide. If he flicks off the right-hand side of the 3-ball, the 3-ball won't go anywhere because of the 7. It's just finding the right path for the cue ball. I think between the 2 and the 6 looks nice. Or hit it a bit thicker and screw off it behind the 5. I actually like I like the soft screw around the back of the 5 because you have the 5 and the 9 as potential blockers, and putting a bit more speed into it might promote the 3-ball towards the short rail. Well, I apologise. I've completely not. I've just got that shot and not even looked at the 2-ball on the table. Yeah, that was a good start. That was a great shot, actually. Great shot. That's 3 long days in the comedy box. This is a tricky shot. Can't really pot the ball. And he can't really overcut it to the short rail. You may choose just a soft stun off it and bank the 3 gently onto the side cushion near the 8-ball. Or play a thin snick with run inside maybe to get the cue ball around the angles. But there's a lot of balls in the way, like the 4 and the 8. Okay, this was dangerous. This was dangerous. But he's got there. He's okay. There's a possibility of a 2-way shot here. You could half ball the 3 and give the 9 a whirl. If not, he's probably just going to look to hide. He's looking at that now. Does he want a piece of the 9? If he can guarantee to get the 3 safe, he will go for the 9-ball. But only if he can guarantee the 3. All about percentages. Yeah, he went for the 9, tried to get a decent 3-ball as he had a roll. Oh. So the ball he tried to pot, which was the 9-ball, has actually come to save him. Mario won't enjoy that shot, but you know what? It's 2-1, race to 10, long way to go. There'll be ebbs and flows. Having played Mario myself yesterday. Very, very adept with a short cue. And that is a great example. Very good. Nice control as well. If he wants to attack this, he's got a bank shot. Alternatively, he can thin snick it in, but the 8-ball's in play with a cue ball, so he's looking at the pot angle. He feels like he can just chop this in. He's only got a third of the table to play into to get on the 5, though. Yeah, he's played it gently. It's a nice shot. Little release. That's good. So probably take the 6 into the right centre here. Just a little soft screw. Nice shot. Just got into that a fraction too much, which is just on the wrong side. He might actually screw out of this, or just pop it in and go 3 rails. Yeah, he's gone 3 rails. 1, 2, 3. Nice bit of help inside. And yeah, he's got high on the 7, which makes it perfect. He might actually play this 8 down the long rail. That's probably the right shot. If he's being lazy, he might just top this through and take the 8 in the other pocket. Yeah, doesn't want to be straight. Doesn't want to be straight. doesn't want to be straight, and he's okay. Yeah, he's fine. Just by a quarter of an inch. He'll pop this fat into the rail to bring the cue ball out and take the 9 in the middle. To change the angle. There you go. Perfect. Yep, nice finish. Well done. 2-2. I don't think this match will be a runaway for either player. They're too good. Having played Mario yesterday, I can tell you he's hitting the break very hard and very good. Didn't get a lot of rolls against me with the break, but he's hitting them very, very good. Of everybody who I've seen break the balls this weekend, I'd say top 2 or 3 for me. Couple of scores. Alcady 8-5 up on Suke. Jason Shaw is 3-2 up on Tom Cousins. We are tied at 2-2 with Mario He and Josh Feller. And a bit of a battle on table 12, the second stream table. Max Lechner is 7-5 down to Dennis Grabe. That's been a bit of a war, that one. A lot of safety, a lot of kicks, a lot of tactical. Obviously know each other very well. They played, I think I remember them playing each other last year in the World Championship. I'm sure that's not the only time they've played, but I think Lechner won that one. Mario to break. See if we can back up what I've said about this big break. Yeah, there's a lot of action there through the balls. A lot of players. Might have just lost you there, sorry. Hello? Yep. Just lost you there for a second. A lot of the players this weekend are trying to manipulate the rack. And I mean that in a good, fair way of trying to make the one ball in the middle, trying to make this ball, trying to make that ball. The best breakers I've seen this weekend are the players that are using not full power, but not far off full power. And yet the general consensus is normally it's not a full power break, but Mario's certainly given them a big hit. I know Philly gives them a big hit. FSR is a bit more controlled. I suppose whatever works. But you will get pulled this weekend if it's not a forceful break, which is in line with the matchroom rules. I know this because this happened to me yesterday. I brought the balls and I got a warning, which is the official rule. And if you do it a second time, you will give up ball in hand to your opponent. It's not loss of rack or anything, but it is ball in hand. Needless to say, I did up the pace on the second break. Awkward jump shot. Made it look pretty basic. That was a great shot. For a lefty as well, that was awkward to get in position to jump the ball. That's only half the job though. He now is on the 3, but he hasn't got a great angle. So he's going to have to top this through with a bit of right-hand side or dig in and screw the cue ball back around 2 feet to get shape on the 4. He may play for the 4 in the pocket that he's shooting from if he can just top it through with a little bit of running, which is exactly what he's done. That's a good shot. Hit that well. Little tap on the leg from Mario. He appreciates how good that was. That wasn't a gimme. This is one way you just take your medicine. You'd like to go around the back of the 9, but the 6 ball's in the way a little bit, so he'd probably just top this through with a tracer left-hand side to straighten up the cue ball. He wants to be centre table here. Absolutely smack in the centre of the pool table is where he wants to be. And then it's 3-2. All about this shot. Yep, he's checked it back nice. That was a nice shot. He's got where he want to be. So the 9 ball is actually in line with where he'd like to be when he gets on the 6. So he might have to risk getting a bit straighter than he really wants. But as long as he's fairly close, which he's not, that's okay. So you'll see Josh pot this ball off the far jaw to widen off the cue ball line in order to get on the 7. There you go. In off that far jaw, which changes the path by about 4 inches, believe it or not. Soft screw. Yeah. That's actually not a good shot. That'll not please him. That was such a basic shot. He's going to have to cheat the pocket here. Run inside 2 rails, which is not what he wanted to do, but he's going to have to do that. Yeah, he's hit that okay. That's fine. Stop shot. Couple of deep breaths. Should be 3-2. Funny that. So Fuller's up there with the top 2 or 3 players in the world, definitely. It's 2-all, and he had another 3 or 4 practice swings before he pulled the trigger there on the 9 ball. And the reason is that's a mark of respect to his opponent, because he knows if he did something silly and didn't get out, Mario goes 3-2, Mario could go 4-2, 5-2, 6-2, and before he knows it, he looks back on that silly 9 that he sort of put a quick one on, and it might have cost him the match, and he knows that. That's why he took a bit extra care, which is the right thing to do. Bit of a comeback from Ralph. 8-6 down. I think he was well down in the match. I don't know what the score was at one point, but I think he was well down. 8-6 is definitely classed as game on. 7-6 Dennis over Max. That's game on. And 5-2 to Jason. So Jason's just started to pull away from Tom Cousins. Obviously a dangerous front runner. Jason gets the break work and he can really take the match out away from you quickly. So the best showing by a UK player this week is an English 8-ball player by the name of Jack Whelan, who used to play 9-ball quite a few years ago. I remember playing him on the GB 9-ball tour. He's a good lad, great lad, and recently was an 8-ball world champion on the little table. But a gifted player, but doesn't play 9-ball at all. I think he's come here for not a day out, but just a filler when he's not playing an 8-ball tournament. He's having a great run. Just knocked Imran Majid out of the tournament in the single Olymp phase, so he's now waiting to go back on in the quarterfinals against Victor Zielinski, which should be a good match. Graham is now available for us again.
Thanks for that, Adam.
Welcome.
Just had to quickly take a moment to get some food. Appreciate the quick break. Sorry it was during the match, but unfortunately no option. Needs must. So, yeah, I was watching this match in the same time. It's going to be a close one, this. Feels like it. Can I just check with everybody? Do you have the sound on the table working now? It looks like it is. I just want to double check that you can hear the table and the commentary. How many times do you think these two guys have played, Adam, in big matches?
I mentioned it. They played each other last year in the World Championship. It might have been like the last 64 or 32 or something. They had a good battle then, but I don't know. I'm guessing several times, but I don't know.
Yeah, you would think these top players run into each other.
Yeah, if you keep getting to the business end, you're going to clash.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Sound is all good.
Thanks for the feedback. So yeah, he's trying to figure out where to thread the white ball here.
I like the cue ball behind the 9 here, and bank the 2 ball 3 rails. I didn't even know you put that.
It's unlucky.
Ooh, that's unlucky.
Jump cue could be coming back out with the 4 ball where it is. I think we've had about 5 or 6, 7 jumps already in this match.
So the last jump shot he made was in a rack or 2 ago, and he absolutely nailed it. And it was probably a tougher jump than this. Josh is 50-50 to make this.
Yeah,
He'll go close.
and the 8 ball is there. So if he does catch it a little bit thin,
Maybe a big pocket.
he might have a bonus.
No, not that big.
He might bank it. No. He'll
Needs
not be
needs
happy
a
with
roll. Needs a roll. Hasn't got it.
that. Yeah, he's hit that all wrong. You can tell.
That's annoying. If you hit it good and don't make it, it's a lot easier to live with. But he's hit that really poor. That'll annoy him a little bit.
Yeah, and these top professionals are
He'll have fancied that.
perfectionists. Yeah, and from his level, it wasn't, at least in my opinion, an extremely difficult jump shot to hit. It was more just about getting the right. Need to bounce here.
Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah, he's okay. Just probably not sure if he can go off a couple of reels, but I think he'll just screw this off the top reel and back down.
Yeah. It's funny the angle on the TV screen. It might just be to dive this in, but you're right. He's got the option just to pop it in off one rail.
Maybe even hold it. No,
Yeah.
he had a bit too much angle, so
Yeah. That's a good shot.
no major dramas here. I think the key shot here is the 6 to 7. Just making sure he's got a comfortable angle to get back for the 8 ball. Even though the 8 ball is very close to the pocket, he does want to make sure he's in the right place. Thanks for the feedback. So some people saying they can hear the table, some people saying they can't, just very quiet. Could be. Appreciate the feedback. We'll have a look at that. In the meantime, as long as you can see the match, which is clearly the most important thing, and you have the added bonus of our voice for the time being. So a simple 8 to 9 here. Mario looks to be leveling it up again. So a little bit back and forwards on this one. Yeah, a few updates on the scores. Dennis Grabe has now 7-6 up with Max Lechner, so Max is coming back a little bit there. Jason still 5-3 with Tom Cousins. The big match for me right now is this Ralph Souquet and David Al-Qaedi match. Just from a tracking point of view, clearly this match we're watching is the big match, but they're all big matches. But David had quite a lead in that one. I think he was 7-1 up at him. And it looks like the Kaiser is doing what the Kaiser does.
Grinding.
Yeah, and we did watch him yesterday play against Albin, who he beat. And he was very...
FSR.
He beat FSR and...
No.
Did he not beat Albin too?
No. Imran beat Albin, and then Suto knocked him out.
Yes, that's right. Yes, you were correct. I had this vision of Albin shaking hands with Ralph for some reason.
They may have shook hands, but they didn't play each other.
That could be very true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which needs some explaining anyway, doesn't it?
Yeah, so 8-6 there. And actually, we commentated on the David Al-Qaedi match yesterday morning. And I haven't really seen David play other than that match. And he wasn't playing great, to be honest. He seemed to be struggling a little bit. He did get over the line on that match, and clearly he's still in the last 16, so maybe he's getting a little bit more momentum. But Ralph will be loving that match. Even though he's down, he'll be loving every minute of being in that last 16 match battle.
That's his wheelhouse.
Exactly that. So let's have a look at Mario's power break. He has been putting quite a bit of juice,
Got the last one a fraction thin.
which he's corrected.
Not that one. He did correct it, you're right.
He's got the 4 ball, so maybe...
Ooh, no, he's not happy with that.
Nah, the balls went a little bit to the rail, so I don't know if he'd be tempted with this combo on the 4 and
Too
the 5.
risky.
It's a little bit risky.
Yeah, too risky.
There's no massive obvious safety though either, unless he plays a 2-1 to the bottom rail and use...
I just think separate. He's only got a separation. Yeah, just dead weight. Separate them, try and get behind the 3 or the 9.
He could bank the 2 across the back other side of the table and
Play the carom.
yeah, and put the white down there. That's what I was saying.
using the
the
5.
cross. Yeah,
Good shot.
that was my shot. I think he might have left an edge here. If he has left an edge, then it's a little bit of an easier safety for Joshua just to push the 2 on the bottom rail and put the white
Yeah, so
top.
half ball, 2 rails, half ball.
Yeah,
He wants to give it enough steam to get that first and second rail if he can, and track the cue ball towards the 8 ball.
yeah, he's just picking his line there. I think if you can get the white up by that diamond close
He's not
to the...
playing that shot.
He's not. Or he
No.
might not be able to see it. He's jumping for a bank maybe. A bank
Tell
jump
you what,
combo.
Tell you
Wow.
what, that's an aggressive shot, isn't it?
Joshua's feeling a little bit fiery today.
Yeah, he does have these sort of 20-minute spells in matches where he just seems to just have, not a lash, but push the boat out maybe a bit more than he should.
Yeah.
Almost trying to like spark himself into life.
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe also sees that he just wants to try to not let Mario get to the table.
Yeah. I mean, this will definitely cost him the rack.
Yeah, you would think so. There's no real troubles
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, he wants to come off the rail and up. Because of where the 8 ball is, he didn't want to be on the short rail.
Yeah, he doesn't want to flirt with that. So just
No.
a little thin snick on this. He might even just come up and play the 6 in the top right corner.
Yeah, I think
Over the middle pocket.
Middle's
No,
probably
he's-
too tempting.
He's coming across. It was too close to the middle, maybe. So if he can hold the 6, he will. Looks like he can do that by the way he's queuing. And then a couple of straightforward shots here, and it could be 4-3 Mario.
No need to try and get any closer to the 8 ball there because he had a built-in angle. Just a little soft screw with a trace left-hand side. Just to work the cue ball off that rail and out. Just like that. That's 4-3.
Yeah, solid stuff. So it's interesting to see a bit of aggression play, or aggressive play from Joshua. Maybe trying to push the boat a little bit. But it's cost him that rack, and Mario was quite happy to pick up the pieces. Ralph Suke has another rack back, so now it's 8-7. That is a definite
Full
match.
grind mode. Tom Cousins has pulled another one back 5-4. That's actually now a match. There was a little danger at 5-2 of Jason running away with that, but clearly that's not going to happen. And not many of you American pool fans will know Tom, but Tom's a very, very talented English 8-ball player. The second English 8-ball player that we have in the draw in the last 8.
Yeah. Very tough field. No more easy games. Not that there was any easy games to start with.
If you're in the last 8, I don't believe there's a way to get in the last 8 of this tournament and avoid all the big fish. I haven't looked at the draw, but there may be someone in there who's managed to navigate a route to the last 8 without drawing a big player. I don't know. You'll probably know better than I, Graham.
No.
Has anybody on that page not played another top player? It is sometimes possible. The chips just fall the right way.
No, I think everybody's maybe. Depends what you mean by top player. They're all top players.
I'm talking about the top 8 players on the rankings, which a lot of them are here.
If you look at the top 8 players of the rankings, I think the only one that would probably stand out that I haven't seen, maybe Victor Zielinski.
Yeah.
As a shot. Everybody else.
What you mean, Victor has not played another
top 8?
Yeah.
But he's a top 8 player.
Did he play Sufi?
Oh, maybe he did early.
Maybe played Sufi.
To be honest, we have top 20 players here in the world, so it's a tough gig.
Yeah.
That's a good break. Is he going to get a bounce? Don't think so.
Has Jason played one of the other top guys yet?
No,
No?
actually, that's a good catch. I don't think he has. He played a local guy first.
Yeah.
He
Played Ryan Davey in the first round. I know because I watched a little bit of that match.
Yeah, exactly. And then I know he's played Elliot Sanderson. He played Elliot last night.
Yeah.
We can have a little look at the results. So winners qualification, he played Elliot Sanderson. Winners round 1, he played Luke Garland.
Right.
And in the first round, we know he played Ryan Davey. So actually,
He's played 3 British players, and now he's on to Tom Cousins, who's his 4th British player.
it's interesting. Yeah, so maybe Jason has had probably an interesting run compared to a lot of players.
We'll not call it an easy run, because it's not, but we'll call it probably a more domestic run.
Yeah, he hasn't run into any of the major European players or
Yeah.
any of the Asian or
Yeah.
players. So yeah, but he's in a battle now. He's 5-4.
5-5.
And 5-5 even. And now he's in the business end. So time for him to do what he does.
Meanwhile, Josh is on the 2, looking to get this match tied up. That's a nice shot. Just needs to get on this 6 ball. Obviously, the 3 and 4 are a gimme, but he just needs to get a nice angle on the 5 where he can get decent on the 6, and then he should be good.
Yeah, so the next couple of shots, this shot in particular, to
he'd
get
like
on,
to be straight on the 4.
this looks pretty good, you know.
Tell you what, that bit of side didn't have to take, did it?
Yeah, it did. So because he's a left-hander as well, so if he stops it in a good space, he's bridging in between those.
He might
6
just
and
roll
9.
this through, and put the cue ball on the rail, or he's
Yeah.
he's going to come back the other way. He probably needs to come back a couple of balls width.
So
Now
that tells me the 6 ball goes past the 8 then.
No, he's going to he'll hit this thick, and then just feed the cue ball up the rail.
Oh yeah, I can see what you mean. He's going to
And
draw
there,
it just past,
just release off the jaw.
off the middle, below
Yeah.
the middle. Yeah,
Ah.
I thought so. He was a bit thin.
Yeah, it's filled.
I'll keep you right.
Okay.
It looked like he had a bit of angle. So, there's plenty of room.
Yeah. That wouldn't go on my table. Yeah.
Not yet.
Yeah, exactly.
So just drop this in straight up and down. He's fatted that a little bit to make sure he had the angle.
And rightly so. That angle will annoy him, even though he's absolutely fine. He can do anything with this.
Yeah, thanks, Jacko. Good shout. Yeah, Victor did beat Corbin hand 10-1. That was a good win.
James Jack getting prepared for the UK Open. I think he's enjoyed his weekend.
Make sure you pack your shorts. They'll be hot. We know you love the shorts, buddy.
Yeah.
But yeah, Joshua's looking to level this up. This is back and forwards. I'm not going to say this has Hill written all over it, but
So what are you going to say?
I'm going to say it's going to be close.
Well said. You built it up.
Yeah.
Nailed it. You had me at Hill.
Joshua's just so clinical in the balls.
But this is what I said, though. I know obviously I cursed him, but he still got out. He's probably the best. He's the very, very best at getting out most of the time.
Yeah. That's why he's been the top for many, many years now.
I mean, we're talking fractions here. Like if 1,000 racks. How many times you run the balls out? I just think he's top of that tree, which gives him an edge. He just seems to find a way to get them all in, doesn't he?
He does. I do think over the last probably year or so, I don't want to say he's slipped because that's not the word. I think there's other players around him who have done
FSR
equally.
stepped up, hasn't he?
That's probably the word. I think for about a year and a half, he was kind of flying solo, getting the finals of a lot of events. He looked pretty much invincible in a lot of events, and then FSR has gone on this run of dominance. And to your point, if the balls are in the open, I could argue I can't see him missing, in all fairness. He's another one at the minute. If the balls are all there, he takes them out.
Who's that?
Francisco Sanchez Ruiz.
Oh, yeah.
He takes the balls out so well, and he makes
He
it
does.
look equally as easy as Joshua.
He does. But I'll tell you the edge that fella, in my opinion, has over FSR and the rest of them. He's the best at being comfortable at distance. There's nobody will pot a ball full length of the table, off angle, like it's a hanger, like Josh does. He has a knack of just floating them in like it's honestly a hanger.
Yeah.
Everybody else would give it, touch the face a little bit, and, I'm a little bit funky. Josh is just relentless at stuff like that.
That's a good break.
It's a great break.
Nice kiss on the 2.
Oh,
Bunch of flowers. Look at this.
look
Stop
at
shot on the
this.
2. These
Wow.
are... Well, if you ever want to see a perfect break in pool with the box break, there you go.
Don't come to my house. Stay away.
If Joshua could break like that
Yeah.
every day of the week, he'd be more
He'd be
than
a
happy.
well-decorated pool player.
He would be... Well, I think he'd be unbeatable, would be the word, on a winner break format.
Yeah. It's hard to beat him when he breaks like that. You hope, from Mario's point of view, that this isn't the start of a little bit of sit-down time.
Yeah, but this match has been swinging back and forward, so...
It hasn't had a little burst, though, has it?
It hasn't.
2 or 3 put together, maybe 4.
And it's like that match we watched yesterday. You know, we said it has to change at some point. Someone has to have a burst, and sometimes it doesn't.
I don't feel like Filler thinks he's played great unless there is one of those in the match,
Yeah.
This is perfect. 2 rails now. That's perfect. I'll annoy him a little bit, but he's okay. He didn't want to have to play the 8 in that same pocket, but he's okay.
Yeah, and he's just over the line a little bit, but shouldn't pose him too many problems.
No, he'd probably just stay high on this.
Just middle diamond.
Yeah, middle diamond. They were just wandering.
Little bounce there.
Yeah, good. 2 rails or 1 rail?
It looks like it could be a...
I think he's going to go 1 rail and play left-hand side and just straighten up the cue ball.
Yeah, just straight down the middle. The 9's a little bit off its spot and low, so...
He'd probably go
okay.
2 rails now, I've said that. 1 rail.
Yeah, I think that was the...
He's allowing for that fall forward, isn't he?
Yeah.
Cue ball. Gimme. He doesn't miss them.
Yeah, Dennis Grabe is on the hill. 9-6 against Max Lechner.
Good match, this.
6-5 Jason Shaw. And Al-Khadi and Ralph Souquet is still 8-7. Which is actually interesting. So that match started at 1:26.
Sorry, say again?
That match started, let's say, 1:30, just to round it up.
Mm-hmm. So
And it is now nearly 4 o'clock.
So 2.25 hours nearly.
To play.
And it's 8-7.
Exactly.
And it's not done yet.
No, this feels like there's a lot of pool left in that game.
Al-Khadi's now in a German spider's web, isn't he? Trying to extricate himself out of that. Thinking, how am I 8-7 when I was... What was he up?
7-1.
7-1 up.
I've no doubt sitting beside him.
7-1?
He was 7-1.
7-1 up, wow.
And he will have FSR on one side of the table and Jonas Suter on the other side of the table.
Yeah.
Someone pulling his arm, someone pulling his leg, trying to get him out of that spider's web somehow with his support.
Do you know what, though? For logistics of getting to London, I think they're going, come on, Ralph. Do you know what? We'll get a flyer. Keep him in the web.
No, I don't think so.
No?
No.
Unless the third's on the prize money.
No, I think they'll be rooting David on. David's actually been a little bit... David was winning a lot in the past, and FSR was a little bit more in his... Not shadow, but just kind of following him around, doing some good work, but then it seems to have flipped a little bit.
He was... Yeah, FSR used to be Al-Khadi's mate, didn't he? That guy who travels with Al-Khadi.
That awesome pool player who travels. And now he's coming to that...
Here we go.
Here
we go.
Here we go. Doesn't have a shot. Safety looks a little bit awkward.
Okay. It does, actually. It does. This is a headache.
If he doesn't like the shot, doesn't mean you have to take it from there. You can play a push out.
Yeah.
And maybe try to see if he wants to offer Mario the option.
I think he will push out.
Otherwise he would have played something, I think.
The 3 balls in his way of trying to escape the 1. His head's in the way, seeing the 1 for us.
Yeah, I think push out, it's one of those things as commentators or observing pool matches, you can normally call the shots. This shot, that shot, this reel, that reel. push-outs, I think, are a little bit different. It's a bit more personal preference. Many shots people play very similar, or at least similar routines and paths.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think what Joshua's left him here, this is my quick guess, I think he's going to play the 1 straight up and down and put it below the 9 on the bottom rail, and the angle can just drift ahead and lock him up behind the 5 ball on the top rail. I think Joshua's going to play that.
I think
that's my call.
I think this is dangerous because I don't think they'll get behind the 5, and I think the 1 ball is in play to kiss the 9 ball.
Maybe he's coming from behind,
trying to bank it up. Just play your shot.
You try to play my shot.
It's good speed. Great speed.
I wasn't that far off.
Give me 7 out of 10 for that.
I'll take it.
That was a good shot, actually.
Question: did Fedor play? No, Fedor is in America playing in some one-pocket events or something in America. He will be there next week at the UK Open in the Copper Box Arena. So yes, first time for a while Fedor is on UK soil, playing with all these guys. Will be nice to have a full field. There's always been a question because Fedor has been stuck in the US, if I can use that word, due to visa and travel and all kinds of different issues. But now that's resolved. He is excited to be back playing in Europe and the UK. And so is all the pool enthusiasts. Oh, he didn't hit that well at all.
Oh.
I think he was hoping the side would take or something.
Yeah,
he just caught it too full.
Yeah, he just didn't load it as well, did he?
Yeah, he wanted a half ball side to go and push the white behind the...
This is a good opportunity for Mario. If Mario wants to get out here in one visit, he probably needs to bring the cue ball back somewhere around where he is.
Yeah, this needs a bit of care because it only goes in the middle.
Yeah.
He's probably torn. Do I screw it off the rail and out, or do I play a floating?
If he doesn't get great on it, he can play a nice safe behind the 6, though.
He's cued that lovely.
He has.
Very nice shot.
Yeah.
Again, it's another swing.
I think he might just duck it, you know. I just don't think he can get really nice on the 3, unless he can flick off a 6. Depends what. It's hard to see the angle, isn't it?
Yeah. Let's see what he does. Yeah, 256 players in the UK Open. Just a few people. And the field is stacked. Obviously, with 256 players, there will be a lot of people who would just like to play in that event just for the experience. But of course, a lot of the top players will be there. If you want to talk about a stacked field, this field was 64 players. And probably the top 20, 30 players around the world are here. Just in Nineball alone. That includes professionals and, you could argue, top amateurs from around the country and Europe. Then you throw in the mix a handful of professional 8-ball players, world champions there, and then even a sprinkle of professional snooker players who have won titles and world titles. So the field is not too shabby. Oh, wow. Oh. Scratch. Oh, he stayed out. He will take that.
How's Ko Pin Chung? Ko Pin Chung's fine. He had a temperature last night, but I gave him some Calpol, and now he's fantastic.
Yeah, Ko Pin Chung is in the quarterfinals waiting for his opponent. He will play the winner of Max Lechner and Dennis Grabe. He's not there. Oh, that's a poor shot again, Joshua.
Josh is not happy with that one.
He's played some great shots, but he's also played some very loose ones today.
He has, yeah. He has. He's normally pretty tight.
And he keeps giving Mario a little sniff. And Mario will gladly accept. I don't know if he's
don't get the point.
He's good.
Good.
Yes, Mario is more than happy to accept gifts.
I don't know if the 6-ball passes the 7.
I think it might just go.
It's one where it looks like it doesn't, but it probably does.
Yeah, he needs to just be kind of where he is now would be fine.
Yeah.
That would work. Yes, the final will be today. We're playing to a finish today. These are some of the last 16 matches. Quarterfinal matches will start probably the next hour, maybe 45 minutes, and then it will speed up very quickly to the semi-finals and final. So yes, the tournament will be finished today, and pretty much most matches will be streamed after the last 16, if possible, on Stream 1 and Stream 2. So he just needs to make sure he's got a bit of a strange angle here. I don't know with the table and the slickness, can he play off one rail and across? I don't know if he can get that much side. He's got a bit of a funny angle here, Adam, I think. That's why he's looking maybe at the bank.
Shot, yeah.
He can't really draw it, I don't think.
I think he's drawn into the middle bag. You know, because like this, the delay on the screw back.
No, he's going to try to make it bite. He's going to have to. It's a tough one.
Was he looking to top it through and like run inside?
Yeah, but that's where the bite is. I think he could end up short here. He could end up like below the 9, or
he's loading this up,
or near the 9. He's trying to play it slow and let it bite. Wow, what a shot he's played there. That was a lot harder than it looked.
There's a big difference as well from day one to today in terms of how much that cloth actually gripped. I don't think that shot was probably on Friday.
Yeah, I think he made that look very easy.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
You heard FSR is practicing darts today. Just in between spare time.
Yeah, he's
killing some time.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll be taking up darts anytime soon.
No, he's not getting the wild card in the Premier League. PDC.
No. He prefers to stick the balls in the holes instead of the darts in the board. Needs it to go. He's going to get there. He's in between, 50-yard line.
Yeah, he's not ecstatic with that, but you know what? I think Mario can handle that. Just roll it in. Playing ball. Just trust it.
No, there will be ladies in the UK Open, I'm pretty sure. I think Kelly's going.
Kelly will be there.
Joshua's wife, Pia, should be there, but you're saying it's not on the list, so interesting. I'd be very surprised if Pia Filler is not there, considering they travel together as often as possible to most events. I think Josh's wife is in Finland for the Women's Euro Tour, which is also this weekend. We have one co-brother left in the event, and that is Ko Ping Chung. Both other Ko's are out of the event.
Ko Ping Chung probably put on the most complete performance of the tournament so far, in my opinion, when he pretty much dismantled Josh Filler last night. He was absolutely exceptional. Didn't put a foot wrong. Really, really good to watch.
Yeah, on a race to 10, to kind of beat Joshua 10-2.
Yeah, he just
in the way that he did was just
sat him down, didn't he?
He did.
The only problem when you play like that, though, is you can't follow it up because you can't really play better than that. So the best you can really do is play that good again, which is pretty tough. Because if that's his level, if that's the standard he's set, it's going to be very, very hard for him to get there again today.
Yeah, but he's in the quarterfinal, so he's doing something right.
Yeah.
No, the UK Open is not men's only. It's open to all. Yeah, it's just.
I don't think there's any limitation on who can play in the UK Open.
It's just open.
Yeah,
hence,
open.
Hence the word.
Pay your entry fee.
So
swipe your card. Bring your cues. Shake hands. Be destroyed. Go home.
Get the autographs. Pick up some merch.
Yep.
Take some pictures.
Yep.
Enjoy the scenery. So Ralph Souquet, after about 25-30 minutes, has now managed to make it 8-8. So Ralph did not only grind down FSR to a hill thriller, which he won, he's now trying to replicate that against David Al-Khadi, and he's being very successful at the moment. I would expect David Al-Khadi to be sitting in his chair with his head in his hands thinking, what is going on?
I mean, Ralph is grinding away. I heard at 8-7, David Al-Khadi had enough time to go and get his appendix out and then come back as Ralph was just on the 8-ball. So it's been quite a long match. He's recovering well. You'll be pleased to hear.
Goodness me. As you can tell, it's also been long days for us. We're getting a little bit delirious, but it's all good fun.
I'm not delirious. He actually went to get his appendix out while he was on the 7-ball.
Yeah. I think Ralph is getting slower with age. Let's just say it.
The sands of time are running out.
Exactly. But aside from that,
Great player,
goodness me, what knowledge and ability, how to put people in places. You see some of these...
Like hospital.
You just see some of these players scratching their heads thinking, what on earth has just happened here? Very knowledgeable guy, super nice guy, but he's still shooting. I don't even know how old he is. He's definitely in his 50s.
Shall I tell a story about Mellon? Quite funny,
We'll
though,
keep
isn't it?
that one.
I think
He went for two here. He went for both balls there, I think. I think he wanted to pot the 5 and leave the 2 out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good question with the time limits. We've had a few of those comments over these last days. In short, there is no shot clock. We do have the ability, the referee does have the ability to put a shot clock on. We've only really had 1 or 2 occasions where a few matches have been questionable and some players were taking extremely, what seemed like longer than needed. But in general, it's been okay, Adam. I mean, there hasn't really been any major.
The odd play has been a little bit slow, which always happens in every event, but it's no big deal. And it was certainly in the minority. Mario will be disgusted with that shot.
So I don't know. Do I say it? Has this got Hill written all over it?
Nobody knows. Maybe it has.
And we've only had 1 Hill, I think. No, we haven't. I'm lying. We've had 2. I think we've had Hill, which was early when Mario Hay beat Moritz in the first match. I think he beat him 10-9. And then Elliot Sanderson beat Naoki Oi 10-9. Oh, no, and Robbie Capito and Kopinyi, that was 10-9. I think we've had 3. Wow, I've got the knowledge, me, Adam. I've got the knowledge.
Yep, you certainly have.
That's what happens when you've sat in a chair for 3 days.
Yeah, I know. And you go a bit loopy.
Yep. When all I see is pool balls, pool tables, and pool players, my mind starts to scramble. But I like eggs. You want to see Filler versus Shaw. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people want to see Filler versus Shaw. I think you could be in for a treat if you will see Filler versus Shaw.
Oh,
if Filler stops doing that.
Oh, my word. There's a collector's item.
So, a little bit of info for you. If Jason does get through against Tom Cousins, who is 9-5 in front at the moment, and Filler can win this match against Mario He, it will be Shaw versus Filler in the quarterfinals.
We'll be under pressure to actually commentate on that, but it's unlikely, but we'll be under pressure.
And that next match will be on this table. So Dennis Grabe has just won his match. He will now probably go straight back on against Ko Ping Chung, who is putting batteries in his queue. Make sure it's recharged, ready to put on further clinics.
Ralph, I think, is on the 3-ball. David Alcady's left the arena to go and do an 8,000-piece jigsaw puzzle. Shouldn't be too long.
Yeah, that match has been a very long one.
So
those kind of matches can take so much.
Let's just call this right. So what is the current time that match has been going? The current 16 racks.
Yeah, so that started at 13:26, and the time is now 2 minutes past 4.
So let's just call that 14:26. That's 3 hours. So in 24 minutes.
In 20 minutes or so, it's been for 3 hours. That is a
16 racks of pool.
For elite pool players. There must be some serious safety play. So yeah, but I think so. Here's a question for you then. So that match goes hill.
Yeah.
If it does, or whoever wins from now,
Yeah,
it's been a
yeah.
marathon.
Yeah.
They will then be probably straight on. The winner of that match will play Moritz Newhausen. So it could be an all German battle, or David Alcady could play that. Would that take that much energy out of you that you go into that match and you just don't have anything left in the tank? Or do you get a buzz from that winning that match and you just go straight on to the next one?
I know. I would go with the first one, Graham. Yeah, you're pleased to be in the draw still, but I tell you what, that is a marathon. Race to 10, 3-hour race to 10. I mean, that's brutal.
Yeah.
You would need a little bit of a break, I think. You know, maybe a bit of food, a bit of energy, a few carbs. Maybe sit down for a bit, rest your legs. You know, reset yourself.
Quick massage.
Yeah.
Sauna. Jacuzzi.
Get your stitches out for Alcady.
Put that jigsaw back in the box and then ready to go. Take it home.
Yeah.
So let's see Mario's break. So it's been a bit of a swing. It was 5-4, and then Joshua's. They might just open up there a little bit.
Hello.
I guess we were due a good break. Is that a combo there as well?
This might not be as easy as it looks because I don't think he's got a pocket for the 3 ball. Yeah, that's why he's sort of looking at the table a bit like, well, I can't believe it.
Oh, he's asking to move the rack. Julian, the ref's thinking, really?
Yeah. Julian wants to say, I'd rather not.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to be okay with it. It's. I think he's okay playing from there.
Do you think he's going to play on the combo, though?
I don't know if he can...
Can he pinch the 2 and just move the cue ball?
If he can avoid the combo, then he might not, but I think he might have no choice.
He is. He's playing the combo.
Is he not going into the black? No,
yeah.
He's trying to play on the combo.
He hasn't got there, has he?
I think he might play safe now. I don't know if he'll push the board out. He's got a bit of a lead.
It's a funny one, isn't it? Because if you make the 3-9 and go 7-5, you sort of in your head you're thinking, I might just broke the back of the match here. If I can just break and run the next.
Yeah. Yeah, Jason Shaw's just won his match. So the 9-ball player.
Jason.
The 9-ball player prevails over the 8-ball player, if you could say that. Jack put up a good fight. But Jason, too strong. So the question mark here is Mario...
Tom, you mean?
Tom. 8-ball player.
Are we banking? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. That was a nice shot.
That was a very confident, I'm going for game shot.
He's landed a tiny bit funny on the 4, so he might just have to hit this off the far jaw and take the 5 at the corner past the 9. Or he might be able to pinch it and just run 2 rails and out. I'm not sure on the angle.
I think if he can pinch it, even if he just comes a little bit low on the 5.
Yeah, he's coming back. He's coming back.
So he's going to try and fat this a little bit.
Anywhere around the far halfway line.
Yeah, he fatted that a bit. He could have done with a little bit more juice.
The middle bag's friendly for him, for his queuing. Alcady takes the lead, 9-8.
Yeah, so I still think there's pool left in that.
The spotlight has to be on Jason this tournament, being by far the well-known Scottish player. Clearly, you've never met Michael Valentine. Yeah. Because he's the best player ever from Scotland. Everybody knows that.
Maybe was.
Is. Still the best. The Yeti.
I think let's be honest. He would have to go down as the best pool player from Scotland, right?
Who?
Jason Shaw.
Jason?
Yeah.
Do you think?
Yeah, of course.
He's okay.
He can put a few.
No, it's not even up for debate, is it?
Not really.
No.
And to be honest, it's nice for him to get the quarters, and it would be great for him to win this tournament in his hometown with the history here and his sister and the club, and
Mark's saying, not saying Jason's the best, he's definitely the most well known. I was only joking, Mark. Of course he's the best player Scotland's ever produced.
yeah, actually it's interesting. Yeah, Catchy. I'm not sure why Catchy didn't come. Good question. Don't know. Maybe it was all the hoo-ha around him touching the 8-ball in the final of the Masters. Didn't want to have the heat. I'm just joking. I don't know why he didn't join. Maybe he had conflicting appointments. Wasn't able to make it, but I'm sure he's there next week in the UK Open.
Shaw barely even sounds Scottish anymore. Well, that's because he's lived in America for the last 10 years. This is what happens.
Shaw barely sounds Scottish anymore. Well, you haven't heard him in this place and these days.
Yeah,
He sounds
the Scotsman comes back out in him when he's surrounded by other Scotsmen.
very Scottish. But that's normal.
I'd agree with you there, Jacko. I'd agree with you there.
I don't think a lot of people understand Adam's sarcasm. It's very unique. But he is harmless, even though he's 6'5" and in flip-flops.
Stop at you. Great break. Has he got a shot on the one? Yes, he has. 2-ball is... 2-ball's okay. He wants to come back exactly where he is now. 1, 2, 4, 4. So it's a dry break. Fella's going to step in. Is this do or die? Does Fella need to really get out here?
I wouldn't say it's do or die, but he definitely needs to
It's a
get
big
something
rack,
going. Yeah, he doesn't want to
Big
go
rack.
further afield. He needs to... Oh, screwed it.
Oh, no. Where's he going there?
He needs it to keep running. That's what he needs to do.
Has he
At least,
yeah.
well, he's got second prize here.
Might play a 2-way shot or might just lock him up.
I think you'll lock him up. The danger with this lock-up shot, maybe he won't do the lock-up, because if he does push the 2 towards the middle pocket...
In off the 6.
Yeah, but he could also leave a little bit of a tempter somehow.
I think he's got to play just a soft one. And just lock him. Get him touching the 9.
Is he thinking to roll it on the cushion and put the white behind the 5? He might even push the 2 up behind the black. There's a few options here. It all depends what he wants to do. Locking up behind the 9 is ideal. Yeah, I like the way he's played that.
Yeah. He's put it in a good spot.
He's took out the middle pocket completely.
It's actually a tough shot, this.
Yeah, he might have to go at the rail where the 5 is. Just missed the black. I don't even know if that's on. You might see Mario put a ball safe here if he can't really get a shot on this 2. Because where the 2 is, it's a little bit awkward as well to get to the 3. So if he can't hit it, he might try and put something safe. Yeah, I think he's going to have to go that rail to really get close to the 2, but it's hard to tell from this angle what that gap is like between the 3 and the 8.
Jack Whelan's just about to start against Victor Zielinski, the sole representative from the British Isles. Wish him well. He's a good lad, Jack.
Yes, he's going to come on the side rail here, in between the black and the 3. Try to... So he was able to...
I actually missed that shot, Graham. Okay. I had to pop out for 10 seconds. Okay.
So a chance here. He's cued that lovely.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
All about timing there. Had to make sure they get the bite.
That's exactly what he did do. He timed it really well.
So he's just going to pull this back end of the table. Now this one's interesting. So he's got a needle to thread here. So he's just going to probably bounce it off and come back across parallel to the...
Can he pot it from where he is now?
He might try to run into the 7. Is that what he's thinking?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he's done the best. He wanted to come above that, and he was happy days.
Yeah.
Now he hasn't. Is it a combo? in the top?
I'm not sure. He might just try and take the paint off this 5 ball and just snick it.
Not ideal, this.
No.
I do like your shot.
Just literally take the paint off it
Yeah.
and get your cue ball to that top cushion.
Or go the other way, where focus on getting the 5 to the rail, so he's guaranteed to get the cover behind the 7, and if it doesn't reach the rail with the white, then you're not giving ball in hand. Let's see what he thinks.
Yeah.
He thinks
That was such an aggressive
he
shot.
thinks the combo's on, and it didn't look on to me.
That's such an aggressive shot, isn't it?
And he's left him pretty nice.
He didn't have to play that, did he?
I don't think so. Maybe he thought it was on. If it goes in, it's a good shot. You know, if it doesn't, then we can be critical. But
So Josh is trying to poker face this out. Like he's cool with what's just happened, but he's absolutely raging. And,
Yeah.
really regrets taking that shot now.
yeah, be frustrated here. Mario's just going to screw this in the middle, off the side rail and back out.
Just a little dab.
Exactly.
And let it just work up, slide up the rail. Shot.
Perfect. Just pull this back a little bit. Mario He is underrated. Yeah, I would agree with that.
I think he's underrated by people who are not in the fray.
Yeah, you might not see him as a
Your
as
casual
a filler,
fan might say, Mario who?
but I rest assured all
He's
the pool
class.
players rate him
Absolutely
very
class
highly.
player.
Phenomenal touch.
Yeah, very, very, very good.
He has all the shots.
Yeah.
He's got a monster break.
Yeah.
I think it's always hard to compete when you've got someone like Albin who, for many years, has been dominating pool.
Yeah.
A little bit like Francesco Sanchez Ruiz
mhm.
with Alcadi from an Austrian point of view. But very, very capable, as we've seen in the Worlds, and he's just an all-around awesome player.
He just took what the table gave him there, didn't he?
He did.
He didn't try and pound it in and get lovely on the 8 in the corner. He just thought, well, I'll take a shot in the middle. He's going to top this through, but he just wants to get his line right.
Yeah, I do agree. I do think Mario's due a big win.
Yeah, he is.
He's definitely got one in him. Oh,
Yeah.
does it keep going?
Yeah,
Does
he's
it
good.
keep going? He's
Shot.
good. He's good. He's good.
That was his concern. He was getting a bit close to his work, but he's good.
Well, Ralph Souquet and David Alcadi is Hill.
We might get the 3-hour mark.
So I do
4:26
believe
yet.
that the full pool hall will probably move to the top of the
Yeah.
area to watch that one. And that will be some climax. We might catch the end of that final rack when this match is over. Because I can tell you there will be a lot of blood left in that final rack from the Kaiser.
Yeah.
However, I will say,
Mm.
when he played FSR last night and he got back to Hill with
Yeah.
the blood, sweat and tears,
Mm-hmm.
actually rephrase that, FSR got back to Hill,
He did.
but Ralph won the frame to get to Hill, and then he had an unbelievable break and he ran out the match.
He did, yeah.
So who's to say deja vu, lightning might strike twice? We will
Yeah.
find out probably in
3 hours.
11 minutes, 12 minutes. If maybe hits a wonder break.
He's not lacking stamina, Ralph, is he?
He's definitely eating something. Sandwiches that Joshua has, maybe.
Peas pudding.
Peas pudding and ham. Let's have a look what's going on. Yeah, so... Yeah, Dennis Grabe and Kopin Chung's just been called to play on one of the outside tables. Jason Shaw will play the winner of this match on this table. So both of these guys, one of them is coming back right away. Just the way all the matches are falling, we want to kind of get them moving to avoid any hold-up. So you might think that the referee's taking a little bit too long to set these balls up. He did have a chat with us before this match and the last match that maybe due to the humidity or the air conditioning, it feels like sometimes the balls are not sitting great, or they just need a little bit of extra care in the magic rack to make them all touch. We've had a few moments where a ball has fell off the back of the magic rack, but he's doing a great job keeping it in order. And as you can see, it was a pretty good break. Nineball.
It was a great break.
Hit them really well.
It was a great
Is he going to get
break.
cover? So another chance for Josh.
Try.
If he doesn't take this one, you asked me the question last time, is this seal the deal or is it game over?
This is do or die.
If he doesn't take these,
No.
then I think he's
Yeah.
really going to be struggling. I can tell you exactly what Joshua Fuller needs. That's not to be bridging over the four.
He actually hit that really poor.
He did.
He
kind
just
of
didn't get
dragged
anything.
it.
No,
Yeah,
he didn't get anything at the cue ball.
It's not a time to have a poor match.
I think he can just drop this in. Or is he tracking towards the 6 ball?
We'll see. One thing I will say about Joshua,
Oh, God.
he does have a lot of fight in him. He's a little bit like Albin.
He's going to need it.
A little bit like Albin, where he can always seem to still be in a match. It's very rare, unless he's completely frozen out, like he was with Ko Ping Chung. If he's in the match, he can grind and hang in there. I know what he needs. He needs that 5-pack that he did against Darren Appleton on day one right now. Which
he does, yeah.
He needs that 5-pack from somewhere.
I mean, he's played a nice safety there, but he should be on about the 6 ball now.
Yeah, exactly.
Poor first shot, wasn't it?
It was.
It was just the 1 ball.
It was.
If Mario can get this half ball...
I think he's going to get safe, yeah.
Oh,
ball in hand, that's just what Joshua needed.
He started it off on a narrow line, allowing for a little bit of a slider, and didn't get it.
Yeah.
Maybe the chalk in the cloth's just starting to grip a bit more.
I think if Joshua...
Mario can't believe he's missed that.
I know. I think if Joshua does take these out, he'll take a timeout.
Do you think?
I do. Joshua doesn't generally take timeouts. I just feel he's a little bit... He doesn't look settled. I think he just needs to reset.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I think come back.
Yeah.
He's still in the match at 8-6, of course. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if he takes a timeout.
That's just wandered to perfect.
I tell you what will be interesting is if Ralph does win that match against David Al-Kaidi, that journey for FSR and Al-Kaidi down to London for the UK Open will be an interesting debate.
Yeah, it will be.
Both losing to the Kaiser on the hill.
Yeah.
That will be...
both being Kaisered.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this should be Josh 8-6. Yeah, he's all good.
So
there's a little mini ripple of a round of applause in the auditorium.
That's probably a good
which
safety.
Might mean that Al-Kaidi Rasuke has come to an end.
Let's see if the match is over. We're just trying to see on the screen. It's taking a moment to refresh.
I'm going to go Suke. Rolling back the years.
It was pretty quick, so I think Al-Kaidi. Well, it's still thinking. Very in the suspense. I think somebody needs to trigger the system. There we go. Ralph Suke. Unbelievable. Tell you what.
Ralph, you straight back on.
That gave me a little bit of goosebumps. I was like, wow, that's amazing.
Yeah,
7-1 down.
I know.
Tell you what he must be feeling.
Was he
$1 million.
83 now?
Turned 83 yesterday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Ralph.
Well done, Ralph.
Obviously, we're joking, but that's
76.
That's a phenomenal win. Absolutely phenomenal. He'd be over the moon. Probably take him 10 minutes to get from his table to the next table.
And then you've got Ralph against Newhausen
on the other live stream. So if you want to
Germany.
Yeah, if you want to have 2 streams running, go to Scottish Q Sports live streaming, and then you can watch the Kaiser against his countryman Moritz. They're playing on the other stream. Whilst we come to the finish of this match.
Final space in the last 8 is up for grabs here to win the right to play Jason in the last 8.
I think he's going to hit a monster.
Good break. Hasn't
Where's
made
the
a ball.
nine?
He
Where's
hasn't
the
made a
nine?
ball.
Where's the 9?
He hasn't made a ball. Oh, he can't believe that's dry.
Don't think he can. Don't think that's a combo. Sure. Looks for me like he's feathering this ball down the table behind the 5, maybe.
It's a funny one, isn't it?
I think he can play off the side of it. Maybe just come down behind the 3 and 5. Ralph Suke, tell you what, 7-1 down. It's not over till it's over. Amazing.
Okay, he just walked past the comedy booth on his hands and knees. Spare me the madness.
No, I thought you were going to say he's being carried out by Francis Sanchez-Ruiz.
You've been Sukid, I got Sukid as well.
Remarkable. I'm sure there's many moments in that match for Al-Qaedi being 7-1 up thinking, how have I lost this? But it just goes to show,
Winner breaks.
if you've got the fight,
This is why winner breaks is the best format. You are never out of the match.
I'm really surprised he
And I tell you
overhit
what,
that, you know.
That is a very, very strange shot.
I don't know why you need to put
even if
side
he
on
got
that.
the hook, he's still going to jump out and kick it in.
Yeah. 10 out of 10 for this, Adam? He's going to make it?
11. Impossible not to make it.
Wow. What have you done?
You can't not make that ball.
9 combo. Wow, look at this. What a table turn could be.
That was about... I tell you what, though.
It's close to the rail.
This isn't a hanger. It's not a certainty.
Be great if we could say the other camera angle at this time.
Don't get me wrong. I fully expect him to get it. But it's not a gimme.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Look at that.
Not a gimme.
Do you think you go for it still?
Yeah. Shot.
What a shot. So in a blink of an eye, like I said, Villa hangs in there, clinging on with his fingernails. Those quick racks can be very nice. Just
It's a...
a little tap on the board and it's another rack on the board. Hope you all have been enjoying these live streaming matches, seeing some good pool, and also enjoying some of the fun and games that we're having here in the commentary.
Oh, it's party time in here, isn't it?
Party time. Best seat in the house. Just need to bring a cushion next time.
Yeah. Numb bum.
Numb bum. Yeah. But it's all good. We've been looked after by the staff. Couldn't complain.
Well, you could.
Well, could, but we won't. Because there's nothing to complain about.
When was the last time you didn't complain? When you went out for a bite to eat with the family? Late 90s?
Didn't have a family then.
Ah, okay.
I had my own family, like my immediate family. But yeah. You're making it sound like I complain a lot, which I don't.
You don't get the nickname Graham Trading Standards Hickman for nothing.
Oh, really? Goodness me.
Obsessed with a cooling off period. Just want to check where I stand with this.
Yeah, it's a shame I couldn't get that on the back of my jersey. It's too many letters. It cost me too much. Okay, one ball in the middle here. Yeah, he's dialing it in. Oh, look. Oh, a double kiss. Look at this.
Oh, my word.
Bunch of flowers.
Mario's just poker faced that, but he is raging.
Watching from Bangladesh, watching from Qatar. Awesome. Great to have you guys here. Would be great if you could all just do a little
Yeah, go on.
copy paste of the stream wherever you're watching. Just share that through your social networks.
One reel now. Give it a proper hit.
And share this
Boom.
awesome stream
Shot.
with any pool communities or groups that you have. Let's spread the word of these phenomenal matches, especially the next match and this conclusion.
Piece of the 6 ball here, which is not really going to hurt him. Yeah. As long as that didn't double kiss, he was okay, and it didn't.
Watching from Antarctica. Are you being truthful there? If that is the case, then that's phenomenal.
Well done for getting a Wi-Fi signal.
Skynet, Tesla, Wi-Fi. Joshua Filler and Efren Reyes are the luckiest pool players in the world. Well, I guess.
Yep, that's
That's pretty much why they win everything.
Yeah.
So much luck.
It's just pure luck.
Zero talent. Hit and hope. It's amazing how many times they land on the next ball by coincidence. It's just phenomenal.
Yeah, just bashes.
Of course, we're just messing around. And
Yeah.
wow, what on earth has happened? Joshua, he took his eye off that. I think.
I think he thought that was a... Oh, I tell you what. That will absolutely grate on him.
He misses one of those a month, if that. That's as easy as it comes.
Wow.
And he's tried to just keep that straight as possible, hasn't he? Avoid running away. And he's just gifted Mario Hill. Mario he. Oh my God, I need to go home.
Mario Hill is now he.
I need to go home, guys. So yes, Mario is now on the hill.
It's he on table 11. Mario Hill is now on the hill. Is now on the he. Josh is raging. Absolutely raging.
He's sitting there now.
Just, he will have had designs there. Get out here. 8 all. And then I'll probably run the match out. Last couple.
Yeah. And now
he
he needs
might
to
not
regroup.
get another shot.
I know. He's already thinking about the 9-ball on that 6.
Yeah.
Joshua's like that. He's very multiple shots ahead thinking. You can totally tell. We've seen him celebrate in matches when he's on the 6-ball with 7, 8, 9 left.
Yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't do that as much anymore. He did it in his early days. Yeah, golden break. I wouldn't be surprised. Mario's been having that 9-ball move, hasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
And the pool gods, they can be very brutal and punish you. And I think Mario is due a big break, you know.
Yeah.
He's hit some really good breaks, but not had a shot. Mario Hill. Start something now.
No, Mario Hill is on the he.
Mario Hill is on the he. Easy done. I do agree. This has been a great match. Does Mario speak German? I can almost guarantee he does.
Probably.
I would not be surprised.
Multilingual.
Here we go. I feel this is going to be an absolute monster. There you go.
Tell you what.
Needs a bounce.
Oh, yeah, ball didn't do him any favours there.
This is a thin one. He might not even take this on. He could
No,
lock him up.
4-ball's nice, isn't it?
The 4-ball is just calling out to be having a cuddle.
And if he can get enough speed into 2, even if he doesn't get the hook, it won't go past those 3 balls in the corner.
Exactly. So this, for me, is a safety all day. The only danger that I could see is if he doesn't hit it well, that 2-ball could come straight up the middle of the table. And he a bit like what Joshua played on that 1, but I think he's going to let the spin take it behind the 4 here. A little bit of left-hand side.
Just drop onto it.
Oh, he didn't hit it well. That's exactly what I said.
You called it, yeah. You called it.
Oh, Mario, that was a really bad shot. For where he was, he could have really put Joshua in a massive amount of trouble there.
Josh might take this on.
I couldn't agree more.
Because of where the 7 and 5 are.
Absolutely think he's taking this on.
Yeah, just smooth it in. Just catch it the edge of the edge, and you should make it.
Oh, he's playing it straight in the face.
Double kiss.
That's
a clever shot.
Very clever.
He used the 7 to kill the speed.
He had a good angle, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Now the jump stick's coming out.
Fair enough. And of course, the other Brucey bonus with that, it moved the 7, so the 5 goes. So he's actually got a few things out of that shot, hasn't he?
Yeah. So there's been a few jumps in here. Mario has played some awesome ones. The tricky thing here is the 2's kind of going to the right side of the table with all the space.
He's trying to put the cue ball behind the 9. Send the 2 3 rails.
thought
The
that
4-ball was huge,
I
to
know,
be fair.
needs a half ball. Gets it.
Oh,
Joshua's got a chance.
No. The 5-ball's lovely as well, because the 6-ball doesn't really have a pocket, apart from the middle pocket, the middle bag, but the 5-ball's great for it. Yeah. Write this man off at your peril. One rail and out. Yeah. Doesn't want to be straight.
This is the shot
Doesn't
here.
want to be straight.
Oh, he might have to go for a power shot here. Well, I don't know.
That's a bad angle. That's a bad angle.
I think if he draws it back to around about the 9 spot.
Yeah. I think he's got to come back full table, which is not a problem really, but he shouldn't have had to play this shot.
Yeah, do you think you'll cut loose and go bottom rail back up?
100%. There's nothing in the way. There's not a ball to block him.
Yeah.
He actually hasn't hit that very well.
No, he kind of didn't get a full
No.
on it.
That'll annoy him.
He might have to play a little cannon, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to play a bump.
The
6 doesn't go past the 9.
Yeah, so if he catches it like too thin.
You've got to play the super soft. Super soft, like that.
That was a danger. It's going to drift naturally to the right.
There's pressure on this.
And he's going to have to screw it off the side rail and back. I don't think. Oh, does it go past the 8?
I think you can just pop it in. Yeah.
Oh, well, that makes it a little bit better. You can just focus on the pot. Yeah, it does go. No, it doesn't go. He's had a bit of form here.
Yeah, even the top players are not impervious to a bit of pressure and a bit of heat. He knew his tournament was on that ball, and that's why he missed it.
Yeah.
Everyone does it.
He's left an edge though, but he's right-handed, Mario, so I don't know if he can reach this over the 9. You might have to use the rest or an extension.
I'll tell you what, that 9-ball's a lovely target, mind.
You can just feather the edge.
4 rails, 3 or 4 rails behind the 9. If you could just get the edge with a little bit of right-hand spin on it, work around the table. I think he can.
Maybe even come.
He'll go close.
Side rail behind.
He'll go close to locking him up here.
Oh, is it going in the corner pocket? Is he scratching?
No, it's dead weight.
Oh, he's played it brilliant.
Yep.
Joshua's about to play the jump of his life here.
Yeah, because the cue ball's close to the cushion, it means he's going to lack some control with his shot. So this will be a measured jump shot. He's looking just to pop it. And then he'll get a thick contact on the 6 and hopefully split them. Well, that's the end of the tournament for Josh Filler. Just shake the man's hand, unscrew your cue. Yeah. This is a nice layout to win the match, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what you want, really.
Yeah.
Ball in hand with a handful of balls left. And
Mario's poker facing it, but he's doing star jumps inside his head, believe me.
This is a good win for Mario. Not that he's not capable of beating Joshua. He's not even making pot the 9.
Good match.
Friends.
Good match.
Well played, Mario.
Well done, Mario.
So, unfortunately, Joshua's out. So, Mario will now
advance
to Jason Shaw and will be, I think, a short break, and he'll probably be straight back on this table. Adam and myself will be now leaving the club. So, unfortunately, or fortunately for you guys, we will not be on the commentary going for the remaining part of this event. We would love to stay, but we can't. We will hand over to some other commentators from the club, and they will keep you busy.
Yeah, so hope you enjoyed it, everybody.
Thanks all.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Testing, testing. quarter-final stage. This is the JFlowers Scottish Nineball Open here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Scotland. At the warm-up rack at the moment, so we're going to be watching Mario He and Jason Shaw, the home player. Really good match. The other quarterfinals have already kicked off. I'll give you a little score update while Mario's going through his warm-up rack. We've got an all-German affair on number 12, which is our other streaming table. You can watch that other streaming table on Scottish Q Sports live streaming on YouTube. It's live at the moment. So that score currently is 1-1. The other quarter-final between Jack Whelan and Victor Zielinski is 6-3 to Zielinski. And we've got Dennis Grabe against Ho Ping Chung. And that is 2-2. So every match close so far. Jason's just stepped out of the arena. So we're going to have a really good match here. Mario's just come off this exact same table, number 11. Won his last match against Joshua Filler. So the reigning UK Open champion is gone. He's out. Who are we going to have as the winner? We're down to 8 names. On paper, you could say, well, there's a lot of different players that could win it in their own right. Jason Shaw, Victor Zielinski, Mario He, probably the favourites on paper, but you can't rule out Ko Ping Chung. Dennis Grabe, of course, is good. Mentioned to Jack Whelan as well, coming from a different Q Sports, English 8 ball, and he's really holding his own amongst the best in 9 ball. So having a little look here at the route to the quarterfinals for both players. So Jason Shaw started off in the first round. He played a local player here, Ryan Davey, and he won that match by 10 racks to 5. In the next round, he played Luke Garland of England, and that was the same scoreline of 10-5. Another British player in the next round. This was Elliot Sanderson, our local house pro here, and that match was 10-3. Going into the last 16, he played Tom Cousins, and that was 10-5. So it's been a fairly straightforward route for Jason. Comfortable victories in every round. Looking at Mario He's route to the quarterfinal, just as Jason plays his warm-up rack here. First round, it was a tough draw for Mario He to start off with Moritz Newhausen, and that was a hill match that could have gone a very different route for Mario in this competition. He came through that, won 10-9. Moritz Newhausen's had a really, really good tournament as well. In the next round, Mario played another local player, Adam Smith, and he won by 10 racks to 6, another tight one. Next round, Mario took on Tom Cousins and won 10-1. Really convincing victory there. And into the last round where he defeated Joshua Filler 10-7. So both players have come through the winner's side. Yet to taste defeat. Both playing really well. Really interesting match. If you're watching along live on YouTube, give us a little message. Let us know your predictions of this game. Who do you fancy to win this match? And also, who do you think is going to win the tournament overall? Great to see Ralph Souquet still in the quarterfinals, considering how long a career he's had. Clearly still more than capable of competing for these tournaments. He's currently 2-1 down to Moritz Newhausen. Victor Zielinski has just taken another rack against Jack Whelan, so he's 7-3 up. And Ko Ping Chung has just taken the 5th rack against Dennis Grabe, so it's 3-2 to Ko Ping Chung. Quick shout out to our sponsors as well, just while Jason goes through his warm-up. JFlowers, of course, they are our primary sponsor for this tournament, so pop along to JFlowers, have a little look at the products that they have. Of course, McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar hosting this tournament. What a fantastic club we have here in Glasgow. If you haven't been and you're in the area, you've got to visit this place. They've given us some fantastic conditions to play in. Okay, so Jason has gone through his rack and we're ready to go. Of course, this is a Matchroom World Nineball Tour ranking event. Moscone Cup ranking points up for grabs in this tournament. And of course, this is the warm-up for the big one next week, the UK Open. Great opportunity for these guys to get themselves warmed up for that big one. A couple of other sponsors to mention as well: Invisible Travel Agent, Bellhaven Brewery, and Onboard Sportswear. Looks like Mario's won that lag quite convincingly. Jason's just come off one of the outside tables, so perhaps the pace of the table a little bit different to what he's used to. So here we go, first rack. Mario He to break. Oh, the 9 was close to the middle bag there. He has made the 3. These players, of course, with the box break, trying to kick that 9 with every break. And that was not far away. He's eyeing up combination here. Could it be? Looks like the 7 is blocking that pocket for the 9 to go. He's maybe just looking at his route to the 4 ball. He's done well to avoid the 7 and the 9, but he's ended up snookering himself on this 8 ball. Slight misjudgment of pace. Zielinski has just taken another rack there, so he's 8-3 up against Jack Whelan. He's looking very good for a place in the semi-finals. So he's kicked out of this one, hit it quite square, and he's ended up getting it, well, relatively safe. But Jason does have a shot here. He's taking his time over this one. Don't blame him. If he cuts that 4 into the bottom right corner as we look, there is the chance he could bump into the 9. He wants a clear route. He's also hampered queuing with this 6 ball as well, making it a little bit tough. Let's see what he's going to do here. Yeah, he's just gone safe. Might have just- yeah, I think he's okay. Yeah, that's a good shot. Not a lot Mario can do here. He could kick off of this bottom rail. Maybe send the 4 ball up table if he has enough space to get round the 9. That is the question. Victor Zielinski's gone 9-3 up against Jack Whelan, so that one is just about over. Moritz Newhausen is 4-1 up on Ralph Souquet. Koping Chung 4-2 up now on Dennis Grabe, so these players starting to pull away. So he's just missed it, and he's given up ball in hand. Great shot from Jason Shaw to earn himself ball in hand. And he's got a great chance to take this first rack. Jason Shaw, of course, playing now without an extension. He's always had an extension on the back of his cue for many, many years. He's recently been changing a little bit of his cue action, and you can tell. And he's now opting to go without the extension. Doesn't seem to have affected him too much. Needs to be accurate with his position here. Yeah, he's done well there just to avoid that 9. Jason letting his stroke out there with that one. It's a confident shot. You know he's feeling good when he's hitting the shots like that. And he takes the first rack here. Of course, it's a winner breaks format here. So Jason looking to try and get a good solid lead. In control of the table at the moment. Of course, with the break box 9 on the spot. It's a lot more difficult for players to control the tables and control the matches. Last year, of course, the UK Open, they did 1 on the spot and with no break box. A lot easier for players to control the matches, but not so much anymore. Keeping an eye on these scores as well. Victor Zielinski on the hill. Jack Whelan has just brought it back to 9-4, but looks like Victor is looking pretty good for that one. Had so many great players in the world of 9-ball. Grace McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar this week for this first Scottish 9-ball Open. A lot of great names now eliminated. Joshua Filler gone. David Alcade is gone. Francisco Sanchez Ruiz is gone. Max Lechner, Sanjan Pelivanovic. So many great players. Chris Melling. Of course, the Ko brothers are here. One is still in the draw, Koping Chung, but Koping Yi is gone. Koping Han is also gone. Elliot Sanderson, the local favourite here. Stacked field at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. Jason breaks off, makes the 1 in the side. The 2 is coming down. Got a bit of an awkward shot on the 2 here. He kind of lost the cue ball a little bit. Delighted to say that I am joined by another co-commentator. We have got not his first time in the box this weekend. He's also our chief photographer for the event. His name is David Black. Delighted to have you, Dave.
Delighted to be here with you, G. It's always a pleasure to commentate with yourself.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I had a brief spell. Friday night? Friday night. I had a brief spell with Graham on Friday night. Other Graham.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, Graham Hickman, your usual commentators, Graham Hickman, Adam Smith, they're on their way back to Newcastle now, so you're going to have to put up with us.
Yeah, they've got a big week ahead of them down in London. So yeah,
Don't think Jason's quite got this safe. I think there's a little edge of this too sticking out.
yeah. I mean, it depends how thin he can catch us. Yeah, he can get back behind the 4 here if he likes. I think he's going to try and. Yeah, he can hit that thin enough to avoid a scratch. It's absolutely fine with us.
Dave, what do you think then about this game?
Yeah, perfect behind the 4. Sorry, on you.
Over in for yep, he's got it. He's executed it well. Dave, what's your thoughts on this game then? Jason's just come off the table. He's on an outside table. He underhit his lag by quite some way, so I think maybe the pace of the tables are a little bit inconsistent. I was saying earlier on, he's run through his matches really comfortably. The closest scoreline is 10-5. Mario's had a bit of a tougher time of it, having just come off the table from a 10-7 win over Joshua Filler. So Jason probably a bit more fresh, I think, for this game. Do you think that has a factor?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Mario's got to be feeling good for himself. He's got off to a bad start this weekend. He's managed to get his gear together quite literally, with him losing his cue at the airport. So he's got his old stick back. He's played well with his friends' equipment. He's got his own stuff back. Mario, he is going to be a hard cookie to beat.
Absolutely. One of the things as well, at one stage, I don't know if you noticed it yourself, I don't know if it was on a stream table or not, but Jason Shaw actually had a carbon fibre shaft yesterday, which is something we've never seen before. He's always used wood, regardless of which cue manufacturer he uses. He took that off quite quickly and it seemed to have sorted his game.
It depends how you're feeling, I think. Jason likes to take gambles. He's done it a couple of times in the past, I believe. There's been other players that have took a gamble this week. Some players take long timeouts. They come back feeling refreshed. Jason changes his cue, comes back refreshed with a new cue, and does the business. Doesn't miss a shot with it.
I'm a big fan of carbon myself. I play with a Revo shaft and have done for a few years. But I think it's down to preference, isn't it? Jason's just always preferred. I mean, look at Mario as well. Mario's got the wooden shaft as well. These guys happy to go old school. It works for them.
Absolutely, yeah. But yeah, it is unusual to see Jason playing with the carbon.
Clearly didn't work. We've seen Joshua Filler recently has moved back to carbon as well. He played this tournament with carbon fibre. And that's good to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mario's bumped into the 9 here, and now is he gonna get on this 3? Maybe rail first, Dave? What do you think?
Yeah, definitely rail first. It shouldn't be too much of an issue to pot this. White's going to be travelling a little bit.
This is the thing. If you're going cushion first, then and that's what he's pointing at with his finger in his cue there.
Yeah.
Shape on the 4 is going to be a little bit more tough in that case.
Be a little bit tough. I mean, if he swings it round, he doesn't need to put an awful lot into this. He's got a big area there between the 8 and the 7. Just needs to drop anywhere in there at all. He'll be fine on the 4. Looks like he's gone above it. Yeah,
He's going to go safe. Yep. That's not a bad shot. That's a
Not too
great
bad,
shot. Actually. Yeah.
he's got
Really
well hooked
delicate.
here.
I mean, how easy can it be for that shot to go wrong? Just hit it a little bit too thick and it comes out.
That's it.
Hit it a
They've
little
given
bit
the
too
rack away,
thin,
yep.
comes out. He's got to hit that perfect, and he has. The last Austrian standing with 3 Austrians at the start of this tournament, Dave.
They did, yes.
Albin Ocean,
Max Leichner.
Max Leichner, and Mario He. Probably the most in form, I think, of the Austrian guys. No
Yeah,
surprise to see him.
definitely. Jason Shaw
He's hit the knuckle.
Yeah.
And he's given up ball in hand. So in the last rack, Jason won it off of a really well executed safety and cleared up. Looks like Mario's going to do the same here.
I don't know if he put it a bit of unwanted side in that. Too much unwanted side. It's very unusual to see Jason miss by that much.
We've got a result in from the quarterfinals, ladies and gents. So Victor Zielinski is the first semi-finalist. he has finished his match against Tom Cousins, or is it Jack Whelan? Sorry, Jack Whelan. He beat by
Jack
10
Whelan.
racks to 4. Dennis Grabe has just levelled it up against Ko Ping Chung. It's 4 apiece there. And then the all-German clash, Ralph Suke is also coming back strong. So it's 4-3 now to Moritz Newhausen. I was just saying when you were away, Dave, how good it is to see Ralph Suke still competing at the highest level. After all the years of being in the game, it's incredible the consistency that he has. As Mario's hit this shot, and it looks like he's got the perfect pace.
It's absolutely brilliant, spot on. Yeah, you took the words out of my mouth there. I was going to say how good it is to see Ralph back. He's never really been away. You know, he's always played the events, but he's just seemed to come back.
I've seen a few interviews with Ralph, and he believes he can win a big title still.
Yeah, I mean, I've watched a few of his matches this weekend. There's no reason why not. I've watched his practice. He's in here before any of the other players.
That's amazing to see, considering
yeah.
he's been playing long before anyone else in this draw. You know, fair play.
It's certainly paying off. You know, he's made it this far. So yeah, fair play to him. Good to see the old school back.
Absolutely.
So simple draw shot here, straight back down, 9 in the bottom right. No problem at all.
Yeah, he's
Gonna be
queuing
one each.
confidently. Absolutely.
Hit that beautifully. Yep.
You're not going to see Mario He make very many mistakes. You know, he's playing some great pool at the moment, and in this tournament as well, he's played some really good stuff as well. It's very rare that you see Mario He make any kind of positional mistakes or.
Yeah, from here on in, I wouldn't say there's going to be any. There's not going to be any horrendous mistakes. I think it's going to be small, niggly mistakes like Jason hitting the knuckle there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just miss hit that by a little bit or got a bit of unwanted siders. I don't think you're going to see many bad mistakes.
And how good must Mario He be feeling? He's just knocked out Joshua Filler. He's just 9-7. It's a close game, but Joshua is one of the hottest players on the planet. Has been for a long time. If you're beating Joshua Filler, you're going to be feeling pretty good.
You're going to feel hot favourite putting Josh out, yeah.
Absolutely. No one will faze him. Jason, of course, in his home city of Glasgow, he's got a lot of fans here, a lot of people that are going to be cheering him on. A little bit of pressure. I wonder if he's going to be feeling the pressure being the home favourite. This is, of course, this club that we're playing in, McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar, owned by his family as well. Jason's face is on the wall as you walk in here as well. You know, this is a big deal to have him playing here in this club. Do you think that would weigh on his mind, being the home favourite?
Yeah, I mean, like you say, he's got his family here watching. You can see him having a bit of banter with the people in the crowd there, just at his right hand side. So I mean, he's looking very relaxed.
Yeah, he is.
Can you be too relaxed in his home club, if you like? Yeah.
So Mario's broken off here. Rack 3. He has got a shot on the 2, but it's not the best. So I wonder if he's gonna play safe. Do you think? I mean,
Depends if he has a gap there.
That's the thing.
If he can get through there, I believe he can get through. It's a risky shot. Looking at it from that angle, yeah, he's tight. He's played the bank. No problems there whatsoever, so it just needs to drift back down the table a little. Nothing too difficult here. Up and down the table, it's very much back and forward.
Yep,
But
absolutely.
it's set up pretty well for it.
It is a roadmap, as they say, in American pool.
Yes, absolutely. Although I'd need my sat nav to get round there, yeah.
Well, Dave, of course, UK Open next week. You and I are both going to be going down to London to compete.
Who are you playing, Graham? Who have you got?
Me,
First round?
I can't recall the gentleman's name. It is a Ukrainian snooker player. But your opponent has got a little bit more of a reputation in this game.
A little bit more prestige in the game.
So you on Tuesday morning, David Black, you're going to be playing Clint Catchy,
Yeah, I believe I am.
who is, of course, one of the best in Europe. So
I'll give it a bash.
absolutely, we wish you luck, everyone here at McGoldricks. We wish you luck with that match.
Yeah, likewise, the number of guys from Glasgow and Edinburgh that are going to be attending that event. Good luck to everyone.
It's going to be a great tournament. Of course, with this being a Matchroom event that we're watching right now, of course, keep in touch with Matchroom from Tuesday onwards, Tuesday until Sunday of next week. It is the UK Open. They're going to be bringing live coverage on YouTube and Facebook.
Yeah, as well as Matchroom's page as well, I believe.
Yep.
And from the weekend, from the quarterfinals on, the last 2 days going to be Sky Sports.
Absolutely. Dave, I wonder, is he dead straight here?
I was hoping.
No,
they were
I
gonna
think
change angle. No.
There's a small angle slight.
Oh.
He's still going to have to put a stroke into this, though. This is not.
Yeah, I think it's just
It's
going
not
to push
ideal.
through.
It's not ideal. He's having to power it in. Yeah,
He's
it's
played
no-
it very well.
Yeah, no problem for Mario. You want to have an easier shot, but at the same time, when you can hit a ball like this guy,
I
it's
need
no
to take a
problem.
bit of his confidence away to London Tuesday. Absolutely brilliant. Well done, Marius. Went 2-1 up. Can we have a quick update on other scores? We've got 3 other quarterfinals going on at the moment. Sorry, 2 other quarterfinals going on at the moment. One is already complete. We've got Ralph Suki versus Moritz Newhausen, which is currently sitting at 4-all. And we have Ko Ping Chung is 5-4 up on Dennis Grabe. And as you saw there, Mario Hayes went 2-1 up on Jason Shaw. The other one that was already decided.
it was Victor Zielinski defeated
Zielinski, that's
Jack
right.
Whelan.
Jack's had a great weekend. Jack's played very, very well all weekend. I thought he could have been a bit of a dark horse to go just that wee bit further. He's done very, very well to get to the stage that he's got to this weekend. So, yeah, very well done to Jack. Definitely going to see more of him.
Absolutely. What's your thoughts, just very quickly, we're on UK Open next week. Some snooker players that are taking part in the UK Open. What's your thoughts on that one, Dave? We've got Jack Lazowski, was just announced the other day. Really, really great to see. Big name in the world of snooker, Jack. Of course, we had Judd Trump play the US Open a couple of years ago. We've got Gary Wilson, who of course participated in this tournament here. He's going to be playing in the UK Open as well. The snooker guys, they obviously they cue a ball extremely well, but they don't really seem to be breaking through Nineball in the small amount of tournaments that they are playing.
Yeah, I mean, it's early doors for the snooker players. More and more seem to be jumping onto Nineball. Nineball is going to get bigger. There's a lot of promotion, a lot of money being pumped into Nineball by Matchroom. The snooker players are definitely wanting a part of it. It's an exciting game. I'm not saying snooker's not exciting. I love snooker. Nineball is it's completely different. It's a fast, exciting television game. These guys want a part of it as well. And Gary Wilson plays the game very well. He's I mean, he's had mixed results this weekend, but it's Gary loves the game. Gary loves the game. You can see that he loves the game. He puts everything into it. So yeah, it's good to see the snooker players coming through on the Nineball scene.
Absolutely, yeah. So really interested to see Wazowski next week, just to see how he does.
Yep. Judd Trump's best pal, isn't he? Jack Lazowski.
Could well be.
Yeah. Judd's had a word in his ear there, I'm sure.
Just
Taking
looking
a few hints and tips.
Absolutely. Mario's going to have to kick out of this here in a little bit of trouble.
I'm going to say he can see an edge.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm going to put my neck out to say he can see an edge of this, and if he can play a very good safety. He can put this 3 just behind the 7.
Oh, yeah, you got it right, Dave. Your eyes are sharp.
Yeah, it's
Now,
he's not
made
built
it.
it off.
He's not made it, so he's given Jason a shot here. However, what he has done is he's left that cue ball against the rail, which does make the shot a little bit more tough because, I mean, really, he's not going to dig down on this, I don't think. He's going to have to follow the cue ball through.
Follow through to leave the 4 up to the top right, I believe. He doesn't have to hit this much at all.
Getting that
Should be okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yep, just as you say, Dave.
Yeah, he's left his cell in a very good position here to clear this rack and level it 2-2. Fancy him to get this.
Got someone on the chat that's just mentioned about Mario He, asking, is it true that Mario He lost his luggage before the tournament began? Absolutely right. Yeah, on day one, Mario He had absolutely nothing other than the clothes on his back.
Yeah,
He had to start the tournament with nothing.
yeah. I'm not sure where he borrowed his crew for.
I think it was Albin. I heard it was
Albin
Albin Ocean.
Albin, yeah.
I also had to borrow some clothes as well from the event organisers, Paul Corrigan, who runs this amazing club, McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. Very nicely helped him out with some shirts.
I could have helped him out with socks. I had socks in the back of my car. I noticed he came back with socks, and I thought that's the exact same ones I've just bought. So yeah, if he'd said, I could have gave you some socks, Mario.
You're always there to help, Dave. That's what I like about you. Is Jason's running this rack out, you're always there to help. That's what we love about you, pal.
Yeah.
So Jason's given himself a cut shot in this 8. I mean, for these guys at the level that Jason's at, this is going to be no problem. But I think some people would have stopped the other side of the 8 as he takes that very nicely into the bottom right.
Yeah, Jason's very confident he's stopping that ball anywhere on the table, leaving the cell a semi-difficult shot. No problem with him.
It's 2-2. I think this game is going to go all the way. I don't know about you, Dave.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit back and forward.
I think so.
Yeah, that's hill. I'm going to.
You're going to call it now?
Put my neck on the line and say hill. 4 racks into it.
I did mention at the start that with winner break format, really you are used to players controlling the table and staying with it. But with this new break, it changes everything. It really does. Although the guys are starting to master the break a little bit more, we've seen in the World Pool Masters a couple of weeks ago the 9 going off the break quite a few times. But you just don't really see players controlling matches quite as much as you did when it was 1 on the spot.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at this level, these guys, they can run multiple racks in a row. Us club players, yeah, it's if you can get 1 or 2, you're doing pretty well. We're not used to winner breaks in the clubs. Winner breaks, I've only played in 1 tournament myself. Winner breaks, which was last year. So yeah,
that was the UK Open, wasn't it? When it was
the UK Open.
It was 1 on the spot with no break box. So you've seen a lot more dominant matches.
So Jason breaking rack 5, just taking a little time out there.
As Julian Roper, our head referee for this tournament, is racking these balls up. Great effort from Julian. Just a quick shout out to him, the referee that you're seeing on the screen right now. He's refereed quite a few matchroom events already. He's done a great job this week. So I think we really should mention him.
Yeah, Julian's a good guy. Fantastic referee, as Graham's just said. Refed at the UK Open last year also. Does a fantastic job. He used to play a wee bit himself as well, and he was a decent player. He put the hours in.
Very good player. I've played Julian myself in competition. Very, very good player.
But I think he's concentrating more on the refereeing side of things now. Takes it very serious.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, that's the thing. He puts us all into every rack, and that's really good to see.
Of course, you've had Alan Reynolds as well. Has been refereeing this weekend. Between the two of them, doing a fantastic job watching 6 tables.
I'll just give us a little bit of a score update then on the other quarterfinals. The JFlowers Scottish Nineball Open here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. Matchroom World Nineball Tour ranking event. Big tournament here. So we are at the quarter-final stage. We already have 1 semi-finalist, Victor Zielinski. He is currently waiting. The other quarter-finals then, we have got Ralph Souquet and Moritz Newhausen. 5-4 up for Ralph. So at one stage, Moritz Newhausen was 4-1 up. Ralph has come right back into this game, and he now leads. If you want to watch that match, it is over on Scottish Q Sports live streaming YouTube channel. That match is live right now as we speak. Ralph Souquet 5-4 up on Moritz Newhausen. If you can find a way of having both streams up, you're in the ideal situation. And over on the other quarterfinal, Dennis Grabe. he has also staged a comeback against Koping Chung, but Koping Chung is currently 5-4 up. Victor Zielinski is waiting on the winner of that game. So the game that we're watching right now, Mario He, Jason Shaw, the winner of this match will play the winner of the all-German match, Ralph Suki and Moritz Newhausen.
So Jason, breaking rack 5. Yeah, he's got that.
Oh, he's made the 9.
Brilliant.
The 9's gone.
Just about to say, he's got that one moving towards the 9 there, and before I could finish it, it absolutely flew in that pocket. And
This is the thing.
That's what it's about. That's what they were doing at the Masters last week before.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago, I think.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago. These guys have worked it out. Without Ferry repeating myself from the last commentary event we did. These guys have worked this break out. They know exactly what they're doing. They know what they're looking for. We had a few comments last time. People saying, "Is it too easy?" Nah, it's not too. It's not too easy at all. You know, these guys have put the work in. They've managed to work these breaks out. They'll work it out for anywhere. Anywhere you put that cue ball, they'll work out a way to make these 9s.
And the thing is, I think it's a really good. I've sometimes been against the golden break rule personally, but think about this match. You know, I think this is going to be a close game. Jason's now just in front. He's basically done nothing, and all of a sudden he's got his nose in front. I mean, that could actually have quite a big say in this match, especially if he follows up with another golden break right now.
Yeah, chances to get 2 in a row. It's very, very rare. Well, we saw it at the Masters, didn't we?
We did. It seemed like Max Lechner, he had it all worked out.
Yeah, he had
But a lot
3
of players
within
did.
4 racks, didn't he? 3 within 4 racks Max Lechner got.
Something like that. So let's see if he can follow up. Can we get another one?
Just think to yourself,
Watch this
how did
cue
I
ball.
hit that? How did I get that cue ball going into the 9?
Jason just settling himself. Yeah, so he hit that really thin. He has made the one a little bit of a lucky break, to be fair to Jason.
And
He
again,
definitely-
he's got a roadmap here again. You know,
Yeah, he
just
does.
A decent cut on the 2. Get yourself position on the 3. He's absolutely fine.
He definitely didn't hit that ball as well as he did in the previous rack. It seemed to come towards the bottom of the rack rather than coming towards, the actual middle of the rack itself.
I bet a messy break, wasn't it?
It was very
Aye.
messy. I think he did get lucky with that one, to be fair. And that's not.
They don't feel
taking
good as
anything.
well. You know yourself when you hit a break like that, you feel like you hit it thin. I mean, he's not miscued. He's just got it slightly thin. He's maybe moved his elbow a bit as he's came in on the break. So it never feels right. That it never feels like a good break, and I don't know. You almost feel like embarrassed when you put one down there because it's such a bad break.
I don't think Jason will feel embarrassed here, to be fair. He
these
sees a
guys
little
will be
edge here.
taking it.
He's in prime position for a break and run here for 4-2. Again, I think we could come towards the end of the match and we could think about that golden break. I think that could be big.
So 5 in here, 6 in the same pocket.
Overrun a little touch, but
yeah,
nothing
just a little.
dramatic. To be honest, it's actually worked out quite well because he can fall below the 7 here and knock the 7 into the middle or the top.
Gets himself fairly.
Yeah, it's going to go to the middle here. That's okay. Yeah, that's fine. As long as he's landing this side of the 7, he's okay. If he's the other side, then he's got a problem. Of course, the cut of these Rassons, the middle pockets, they are quite tight, but he's negotiated that. Let's not forget, Dave, these are, of course, Rasson tables. They play probably tighter than any other table, personally, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But let's not forget, these guys have just come from the World Pool Masters where they actually shimmed the pockets to a ridiculous diameter.
Yeah, a lot tighter than these, yeah.
That's the thing. So these guys are going to be running racks, not easily, but they're going to find it a lot easier. Coming from those conditions to a normal standard Rasson, they're going to be feeling confident, I think, shooting into these.
All tables play different as well. It depends on the pocket cut as well. The depth of the shelf. You see a lot of balls rattling in these pockets because the shelves are so deep. You don't necessarily get that on other tables, your Diamonds or your Brunswicks or your Sams. But yeah, very deep shelves on the Rasselnox table. So 4-2, yeah, that quickly developed, didn't it? From 2-all up to 4-2 in no time.
And you can thank a golden break for that. You know,
Definitely,
of
yeah.
course he's broken and run that last rack, absolutely. But you know that suddenly Mario's, you know, from being 2-2, sort of in the match and in control of the match, he's now 2 behind. And at this level, going 2 behind, you don't want to be doing that. You know, because Jason could pull away here. You know, Mario's going to have to try and get his hand back on the table as soon as possible.
There is, of course, nothing that Mario could have done about Jason going 4-2 ahead there. Jason golden 9 and then breaking dished the 6th rack there. So not anything Mario can do about that. He's just going to have to sit and watch it for a little while. I'm sure he'll get back at the table. I can still see this being a close match. We don't want this going 5-2. Mario doesn't want to go 5-2 if we want to see a long match.
Yeah. So Jason's wanting this golden break. Here we go. He's going to have to hit this a lot more thick than he hit the last one.
He's certainly going to be thinking about that. He's going to remember that last break.
Again, it was quite thin, but he's made the 1. He's going to have a shot at the 2 here. So again, here we go.
Very difficult shot. The 3. How does he get back for the 3? I mean, he's going to have to do a lot of travelling to get the 3. Yeah, can he slow roll this and leave himself maybe in the middle of the table for a tricky cut on the 3?
Now, I know from watching the pros, I think they like to hit the balls with authority, don't
Yeah.
they? So I think they want to try and avoid a slow roll as much as possible. But as you say, there's a lot of traffic here. So
Yeah.
maybe this is the only option. Getting back up for this 3 is tough.
Yeah, it's not Jason's remit to get back up for that 3 ball. He's going to have, like you say, he's going to have to hit with authority. He's going to have to avoid the 7 on the way down.
There's a lot of balls in the way here. I mean,
Yeah.
like I think if he's going to come back up for this 3 and hit it with authority, he's going to have to hit it with the left hand side.
Yeah, to come down and round the 9. Is this what you're talking about?
Well, yeah, well, this is it. Yeah, round the 9, which is actually quite tough.
Yeah.
I was just trying to work out what Jason's looking at there. He seemed to be looking at the cluster of the 4, 8, and the 7.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be looking at coming straight back down the table, then back up.
Yeah.
Somehow.
But there's so many balls there.
There's right-hand side.
There's so many balls that you can bash into when doing that. So
Yeah, I mean,
could he just play safe? Maybe
yeah.
he's just looking to get this safe behind the wall of balls. Yeah, that is what he's doing. You know what? That's a sensible option, and he's got the snooker. He's played that well.
That's a great shot.
Sometimes 9 ball's an aggressive game, especially at this level. It's so aggressive, but sometimes you do just need to. You always hear the term "take your medicine."
Yeah,
Gonna have to take your medicine and just try and play safe.
it's not too difficult to get out of here, but can he get the 2 ball safe and leave Jason hooked behind that little pack? That's going to be difficult because he's going to potentially be pushing. If he comes off 2 rails, he's going to be pushing the 2 into the 3 there. So yeah, tricky little shot. No problem hitting it, but getting it safe is a major issue here. Yeah, it's a foul shot. He's not contacted a rail there, unfortunately. It's just not quite hit that hard enough. So Jason in a really good position here again. Key shot here. Get on the 3. Yeah, you can see where he's wanting to leave the cue ball for the 4. So one more tricky-ish shot. If he gets his desired position on the 4 there, this is going to be no problems finishing up. So one more key shot. He may have Mario in a little bit of trouble.
He's going to have to watch this. Oh, he's hit the knuckle.
I think he's all right.
You think he can see this?
Oh well,
I'm
with
not
the
sure.
Swipe of that chalk and the bang on the table.
Doesn't look happy. I think he's going airborne here. No,
Yeah, he's.
no, he might be
I
okay.
don't think it's as bad as what it first looked. He's all right.
Oh wow, he got lucky with that one. That's a great shot in the 4, of course. But yeah, I mean that could have ended up so much worse. You want to be avoiding those knuckles as much as possible.
Yeah, he's not making it easy for himself, but he's making it look easy.
Yeah, certainly.
So he's just drawn back down here for the 6. Sorry,
I think he's out.
no problems from here. Yeah,
I think he's out.
this is looking like 5-2, and it could be a little bit tricky for Mario now. Mario definitely needs to get his hand on the table in the next rack.
Ralph Souquet has taken a 7-4 lead over Moritz Newhausen. Moritz Newhausen was 4-1 up in this match, and Ralph Souquet has just rallied off 6 in a row to take a convincing lead. I mean,
Yeah, it's
the Kaiser,
that's impressive.
got to respect that. As Jason runs us out for 5-2. The other quarterfinal on at the moment, we've got Dennis Grabe and Koping Chung. As Jason takes that one away, it's 5-5 with Dennis Grabe and Koping Chung. All these matches are getting close, apart from the Ralph Souquet game, because Ralph is pulling away.
Yeah, it's. I mean, Ralph to come back from 4-1 to 7-4. I can see Ralph running away with this.
Yep. I've watched a lot of Moritz Newhausen at this tournament, and he's looked really good, really sharp. He's had some really good results as well. He beat Koping Yi in the last round 10-3. Koping Yi is red hot. So
Yeah.
to beat him 10-3, you've got to be playing good.
All these guys have been fantastic to make it to this stage. There's been no flukes getting into this quarterfinal. These guys have earned their way there.
Absolutely. So if you're Mario He right now, you need to win this next rack. There's a big difference. This is a huge, huge rack here.
But
the
again,
difference
yeah.
between 6-2 and 5-3, massive difference.
There's a massive difference, yeah, you're absolutely right. But as you've just saw with Morrison Newhausen there, being 4-1 up, Ralph's came back 7-4. The winner breaks, it makes such a difference
Yep,
in 9-ball compared to alternate breaks.
it does. Jason's in control right now, and it's down to him.
Yep.
Mario can't hurt him while he's sitting in his seat. Let's see what Jason does here. His last couple of breaks, he's hit it just a little bit too thin.
Yeah, he's not been as solid as he was when he put that 9-ball in for sure. That's what he does here. That's better.
That is better.
He's
The
came
one
past the
is
9 a
heading.
couple of times.
And no, it's dry.
Two balls
twos,
in. Twos, well, last ball rolling. Yeah, he puts his hand up
So
there.
again, that's the second break in a row where Jason, he hasn't quite made the shot that he wants to make, but the last ball rolling has just saved him. And Mario He is still in his chair. He's not going to be very happy at this.
So Jason with a fantastic chance to go 6-2 ahead.
Dennis Grabe has just taken the lead against Koping Chung. 6-5 in that match.
Jason just taking his time on this shot. Again, it's one good shot.
He's got a good pace here, good line.
Played
He's
that.
going to
Played
hit
that.
this 6. It's
Played-
going. Oh, it's
He's married
frozen.
it. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Well, I thought he'd hit that perfect. I thought he'd hit that absolutely. He's absolutely welded that ball.
That's incredible. Just ever so slightly overhit, just by a little bit. And Mario, he is suddenly propped up in his chair.
What's
He's
Jason
ready
looking at
to go.
here? Is he looking at?
Oh, he's made. Oh, the cue
That's
ball's gone.
Very unlucky. Genuinely thought he was looking at cutting that 3 in there. I mean, it wasn't a million miles away.
Mario has a chance here. He has suddenly sprung to life.
And this is what can happen. One silly mistake, the whole thing can turn around. But yeah, let's see how this develops.
Don't see any issues in this rack for Mario.
So, like we said, he needs to get his hand on the table. He's got that. He's got a run out here. Yeah, just taking his time. It's not had a good shot at the table for a few racks, so difficulties here at all. Do you put the 6 here? Do you put the 6 in the same pocket, or are you going for the middle
Yeah,
pocket?
6 in the same. Yeah, absolutely. He's going to come around 2 rails here.
I like
Yep.
the middle pocket shot there. I really do.
No, not in the Rasson. These guys know how these Rassons play. You want to avoid shots to the middle, especially when there's a chance of just catching that knuckle.
Is that why I'm not winning games?
You've won plenty of games, Dave. Don't worry about that. And you'll win. Oh, wow. Ralph Souquet's just gone 8-4 up. What a comeback for him. And this is looking like an easy run out for Mario. If you want to catch the end of that Ralph Souquet match, it is over on the second stream on Scottish Q Sports Live streaming.
Yeah, that'll definitely be worth a little squint at
Absolutely.
to see how that develops. I'm still going to put my neck out and say this is going to be a close game here.
And Ralph is now on the hill at 9-4. He might have got a golden break or something there. That was a very quick rant.
I'm not sure what happened there. Something's happened.
Now,
very quickly.
what's going to happen here? This is going to be close to the 9.
He's all right.
Just
he's absolutely
just
perfect on that.
with
Well
Mario standing in the way of that shot, he just made that a little bit more dramatic.
done. He did. Yeah.
He was okay, and there he is. So 5-3.
These guys knew what it was, and Jason certainly knew that he was perfect on that.
That was huge.
So Mario with the break. Let's see what Mario's got on his arsenal with the break.
Just have a little look in the background there of the table. You can see the guy in the white. That is Charlie Shaw. He is the father of Jason Shaw. I'm sure he's absolutely delighted and proud to have his son, his world-class pool-playing son, playing in his local club.
Charlie sitting front and centre for that. Charlie, he's a fantastic player to sell, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Charlie's a really good player.
One of the top English 8-ball players. A few years ago, there he is.
There he is.
There's Charlie with the crowds, the local players and fans.
Who else have we got in here? You know these guys, Jim. You're up here. Oh, there's John. Yeah.
These guys just love the game, and they would love nothing
Two
more than
Johns
to.
I'm saying there's John. There's 2 Johns. There's one on his left, one on his right.
They would love to see nothing more than Jason Shaw win a tournament in his home city, in his home club. It's set perfectly for Jason to win this tournament.
Yeah, Mario, he wants to upset the party though.
Yeah, absolutely. He's given nothing away. Now he's back in this game. He's suddenly woken up and he's got the chance.
He wants to play the villain. He's got the break here. I want to see what Mario's got. I've not been watching too much of Mario's breaks this weekend. I know he's played very well.
Just to
to get this far, but I've not really studied his break, to be honest.
No, not myself either. I think a lot of the pros tend to break kind of similar. You know, they're wanting to come off that side rail,
Absolutely,
roughly where the middle diamond is, and cannon into the 9 and try and make the 9, as well as trying to make the 1, of course, and give themselves the next shot. I think we need to respect Mario a little bit here. Bear in mind, we mentioned earlier on, he came to the country. His luggage was gone. He actually played with someone else's cue. Like, how difficult is that? If you're used to your own cue and how your cue feels, to be able to play at this level with a cue that's not even yours and still be able to win matches. What a player.
Even a shot that's not even his.
Oh, he's kicked a 9. The 9's going.
9 is
It's
going.
going. Oh, he's just missed it. And he's come up dry.
So yeah, he's been very unlucky for that.
That's harsh from Mario. Yeah, he got a really good hit on that 9. The thing is, I mean, the 9 is safe. Look at where the 4's positioned. So,
Jason's he's got a tricky shot on the 1 here. Whatever he wants to do with the 1. I mean,
question here, Dave, very quickly.
it's a massive pocket.
I was going to say,
that is a
where the
massive
9 is
pocket.
positioned. Jason can miss this by some way and still make the 1.
Definitely.
It's a bit of a wild shot to attempt it, bearing in mind the 1 is frozen to the rail by the look of things.
Can't see what he's looking at because his head's behind an advert.
Yeah.
Do you think he's looking
I
at
don't
that?
know. Would a pro take on this shot? You and I would take on this
Oh,
shot
yeah,
because
absolutely.
of the big pocket.
Every day of the week, he's looking at it.
It's risky. The thing is, the top pros, they're not going to take on a risk. They're going to take on a dead certain shot. This is not dead certain, even with the big pocket.
Not at 5-3 up. It would need to be 9-0 up. I don't think he takes this on.
Jason taking his time, and I don't blame him. Dennis Grabe has just taken another rack off Ko Ping Chung, so he now leads by 7 racks to 5. The winner will play Victor Zielinski in the semi-final. Ralph Suke is still on the hill against Moritz Newhausen. We haven't seen a rack change there for a little while, so they must be battling it out. Jason has gone aggressive. I think he's tried to make that 9. And also two-way shot, tried to get it safe. He hasn't got either.
Listen, it's a clever shot. It was very risky, and look what he's left.
The cue ball was key in that situation, I think. You know, he's kept that cue ball close to that top rail.
Be good
But
to see another
Mario
angle.
has a shot here on the 1, most importantly. And the way that Mario makes his shots, Jason's not going to be happy. And he's made it.
And he's fine on the 2, that's...
And it's a wide open rack here. Score update from the other table. So Ralph Suke has completed the comeback. What an outstanding comeback that was. Ralph Suke 4-1 down to Moritz Newhausen. And Moritz didn't get another shot. By the look of things, Ralph has won by 10 racks to 4.
Ralph
What a comeback.
Shown what the legend he is in Nineball. Well done, Ralph. Good to see you back.
And he is in the semi-final. Ralph has got a little bit of time now. He can sit and watch because these guys are battling it out that we're watching right now. They are battling out for the right to face Ralph Suke in the semi-final. Wow, Mario's missed that. He was hampered a little bit with his cueing, but you still don't expect him to miss a shot like that. And suddenly Jason has got an unexpected chance here.
It's a very good chance as well. Jason's no problem putting this to him. Does the 3-ball pass? I mean, Mario spent a little bit of time looking at the 3-ball past the 9. Jason clearly thinks it does. Yeah, it definitely does. I mean, he's looking at coming back to play the 4-9 combo.
It looks like it, yeah, when he put his cue there. He wants another quick rack. No.
Yeah, I can't believe that. He's
hit it straight into the 9. It wasn't a full bag. That's the danger with these types of shots. It had to be 100% accurate.
Yeah, you've got to be in the heart of the pocket there. And he's been thinking about the position possibly a wee bit too much there. So
this is a carom here.
Advantage at Mario.
3 onto the 9 for 5-4. And he's made it. Oh, he's scratched.
It's all happening.
Oh,
I was just about to say that was the danger. Jason just touching that 9 and bringing it out slightly. It was an easy carom for Mario, but it looked easy. he's went in after it. So advantage Jason again.
wow.
Just float this one down. He's
a bit straight here, isn't he?
Yeah, I was going to say that. He's got a tricky wee number. He's going to have to power this a little bit. He screws back. He's got the 5 in the middle. He has to do a little bit of dancing with the cue ball here.
He's just gone safe.
I think you can possibly see an edge of that. Just got to watch the cue ball though. Yeah, I think it's going to be okay. Genuinely thought he could see past that 9 there.
So, good chance here for Jason.
Yeah. I mean, there was a chance he could have caught that 4, but he'd hit it so thin. getting off might have been inevitable. So advantage Jason again. So does he just roll this 4 in? It looks like he's drawn back. He's got a choice of rolling the 4 up. 5 in the bottom right pocket here. I do believe he's drawn back for the 5 in the same pocket. Oh, that's how much I know. Yes, however, he's perfect on the 5. So not doing a lot with the cue ball here. Should sail across nicely for this 7 ball. It's fine, he's just having a look at what angle he wants to leave. He's back and forward across the table a couple of times. He's hit that pretty good. Yeah, no problems at all. He's straight down on the shot here. And suddenly, when it looked like Mario might have been getting back into the game, it's going to be a 3-rack deficit again. So 9 in these tricky tight middles. No problem. I think he just caught the edge of the middle pocket there. You can see how many fans Jason's got in.
Absolutely, yeah. I think just had a little look outside the Austrian boys. You can actually see them in the background. They are currently playing snooker. They're not cheering on Mario He, which I'm surprised at. You know, you think about the support that Jason has.
Yeah,
I think the Austrian guys would be there.
Oh yeah, there's Max.
Can you see them in the background? There's Max and Albin Ocean.
Albin as well on the left.
So
there.
you can keep in touch with that match as well if you want to in the background. Although we can't see the table, we can probably get a good
see
idea.
Too much there, yeah.
Okay, ladies and gents, so we're at that stage again in this match where this rack is important. Again, the difference between 7-3 and 6-4 is huge. The last time we'd one of these racks, Mario managed to get himself back on terms.
Anything can happen in Nineball, as you know, Graham. Not just at our level. These guys, we've seen it time and time again. We've seen games collapse, and it's a decent race. It's a race to 10. There's still a few racks to go for Jason to be totally safe. He needs the next couple. He wants to get to 8. He'd love to be 8-3 to have the confidence to know that he's going to put Mario out. But
that's the thing.
See how this develops.
These guys aren't phased by big deficits. They can come back. They've all done it before.
Well, I mean, look at Ralph. It was a huge deficit. He was 4-1 down. It was still a lot to play for, but he came back and railroaded his opponent.
Okay, he's made the 1 in the side, and it looks like he might have shape on the 2 here. The 6 is getting in the way. I think the 6 has ruined his dreams.
I think he's all right. Look at that. He's absolutely fine. I'm going to stick my neck out there and say he's absolutely fine on that too.
The camera angle might be deceiving.
So what's Jason looking at here?
I'm not sure if he can see this. The position isn't the problem because the three's in the open. He is hampered a little bit.
But they do call him Eagle Eye, and look at that. That's
Yeah,
why
he's
they
made
call
it-
him Eagle
He
Eye.
has. He's had to put a little bit of English on that shot.
Certainly did, yeah. A little bit inside.
He's executed it absolutely perfectly.
Yeah, he's beautiful, aye. Absolutely perfect. Well done.
Nice little nudge on that 4, and he's left that 4-8 combo. Very nicely done from Jason. And he's looking good. Everything out in the open here. Don't see any issues. That's a nice shot. Had to really drive through that cue ball to come off the side rail, and he's perfect. This is going to be 7-3, guys. And there it is. Mario, he's got quite a job on his hands now to pull this back. The home favourite 7-3 ahead. Little score update then on the other remaining quarter-final. Dennis Grabe and Ko Ping Chung, 7-7, race to 10. That match has swung back and forth. Both players have had the lead. That one is going to go down to the wire. And if Maru, he doesn't do something over the next couple of racks, this one is not going to go down to the wire. Jason well ahead at this moment. Quick shout out to the sponsors. While we're waiting on the referee, our fantastic Julian Roper, the referee, racking the balls here for this next rack. Quick mention to our sponsors here. This is, of course, the JFlowers Scottish Nineball Open. JFlowers, fantastic cue and case maker coming out from the States. So thank you to them.
Who else have we got? We've got Belhaven Bestwood there. Yeah, Belhaven from not far down the road in Dunbar.
Absolutely, a very good Scottish beer if you're ever over here.
Fantastic beer.
Give it a little try. We're also sponsored by the Invisible Travel Agent and Onboard Sportswear. As you can see, these players kitted out in their fantastic onboard shirts. Of course, let's give a shout out to Matchroom. This is a Matchroom World 9-Ball Tour ranking event. The warm-up for the UK Open next week. Let's see how Jason breaks these balls. That cue ball's going towards the pocket.
Yeah, cue
It's
ball's
in.
in. So well, he's left a lovely little line of balls there. He shouldn't have any trouble here, should he?
Chance here for Mario. Well, the thing is, I mean, look at the way they've sat. They've got the 2, the 4, the 5, the 6. They're all in close proximity to one another.
Yeah, so just got to drop on the 2. Perfect here. Don't think he's going to have a, if he can get perfect position on the 2, I don't think he's going to have any problems clearing him up.
Yeah, so he's just taking his time to look at this. Just work out a couple. I mean, first of all, the shot 1 to the 2. He's got ball in hand. Makes it a lot easier with ball in hand. But he needs to land on the right side of this 9. in these circumstances, it's easy to go too far, but he's played that well.
Yeah, he's ideal on that. And there's nothing at all to do with this cue ball.
Everything goes. Yeah,
the
the 4 passes a 6. Looks like he's going to have to go put the 5 into the opposite pocket.
Is that a semi-tricky positional shot here? I'd say semi-tricky. These guys
No,
look at
that's
that.
okay. He's just come off the rail. The camera angle is a little bit deceiving.
Be a couple of reels this time, I would imagine.
Needs to take this one, Mario. He could be going behind this 9 here. It needs to travel.
It's
It
fine.
needs to go.
He's fine. He's at well.
I think he's okay.
He's fine. Yeah,
but
he's
it
fine.
was a little bit tricky.
Thought that just pulled up a bit too quick there. I think he's all right, and he sails across to the 4 beautifully. The 4, the 7, the 4. We're going backwards.
Needs to watch this 8. Oh,
Never
no.
saw that in the script. Yeah, we didn't see that one coming. So
It's easy to do. It's easy to do. However, at this level, Mario needs to get this rack. He can't afford to make these mistakes.
so
And he's going to go airborne.
he's pulled out the short stuff. He's going to go over that 7. The 8. Sorry. Let's hope he doesn't go over the 7. He wants to hit the 7.
Automatic position if he just knocks this one in.
It's not a difficult jump.
No, he's missed it. And he's going to leave a shot. And Jason's got a great chance here now.
Yeah. As we were saying earlier, if he goes 8-3 up,
This is huge.
this could be over from here. Unfortunately for Mario.
Yeah, Mario's not feeling great at the moment. He was given a chance.
Jason's playing too well. I don't think he's playing his top game, Jason, but
No,
he's
no.
still playing well enough
Good enough. I think he's playing good enough.
to win this by a good margin.
For me, personally, these are the 2 hottest players that are left in the draw. I think whoever wins this match is going to win the tournament. My opinion only.
Well, I mean, the winner's playing Ralph Suki next. You saw how Ralph came
Listen,
back there. You saw
absolutely.
how much fire Ralph's got. He's desperate to win this.
Good shot there from Jason. Outsides English just to bring himself in line.
Clinical.
And this is going to be 8-3.
Great shot, eagle eye there as he buries the
There it
9.
is. He's 2 away from the semi-final. The other quarter-final is still happening. Dennis Grabe and Ko Ping Chung. And they're still 7-7, so that's a tactical battle. Who'd you fancy in that one, Dave?
I think I'm going to put my money on Ko Ping Chung.
I think Ko Ping Chung definitely has the potential of winning this tournament.
Yeah, Dennis.
So
Grabe-
does anyone. So
Yeah.
does anyone that's
Yeah,
left at
definitely.
this stage is more than capable of winning.
Jason Shaw in his home city of Glasgow. We're just outside Glasgow, really. We're Rutherglen.
A little bit.
Rutherglen's its own borough, if you like.
Absolutely. Listen, I know that we've got a lot of international viewers currently tuning in because of the association with Matchroom for this particular tournament. If you have never been to this club, if you're on your way to Scotland at some stage, we absolutely push you to come to this club. This is magnificent. One of the best clubs in Europe, without a doubt.
Yeah,
Fantastic Rasson tables, the best of equipment, Aramuth black balls that we're using in this tournament. The Simonis shark grey cloth. It is the best of conditions.
You're not going to get better. All you've got to do is bring along yourself in your queue. Everything's here for you. You don't have to bring anything else. Everything's here. You couldn't ask for more. Certainly the best club in the UK.
Absolutely. So here we go. Rack number 12. I think if Jason gets this one, it's pretty much over. Mario needs this rack. Let's see what happens with this break. He's hit that thick.
Yeah. Certainly
Very
has.
thick.
Bounced off that one there.
And it's dry. However, he has not left a shot for Mario. Really, I think Mario's just happy to get to the table at this moment.
So, what do you think here? Where's he going to put this cue ball?
Well,
I think he's got to put it just roughly where he's standing here, just above the 1, so that Jason doesn't have a pocket. I mean, he can't put it in the bottom left because he would scratch. He would scratch in the middle. Yeah, he's just going to put it there where we were saying. Doesn't. I don't think he can get it past the 6. No, he definitely can't get it past the 6 in the bottom left. That's the bottom left. It's bottom right. Yeah, that's about the best he could have done with that. Takes a wee slow walk back to his seat.
so could Jason go behind the 6 here? No, he's passed it back.
So, what does Mario got? He's always had a little think about this. Mario's put it there for a reason. Hoping he would get it back, or did he hope Jason would take it? Has he called his bluff? Has Jason double bluffed him?
I think maybe 2 rails, leave the one on the bottom rail as we look, bring the cue ball back up. Nope. Okay, he's going behind that 5 or the 9.
Yeah,
that's good enough. That's
a
all
good
right.
shot. Yeah.
That's decent. I think he would have wanted it to go behind that 5 and really freeze Jason against that ball, but still not bad.
You can see an edge of it. Jason's got about a target behind the 8 and the 3 here. No, they're not
That's
quite.
what he's gone for, but he's
Yeah.
not hit that well at all, and he's
No.
left Mario with a shot.
He's hit that a bit thick. The 2 passes, the 3 and the 8, but yeah, 3-8. Oh, what do you do with the 3 after that?
He's going behind this 4. It needs to travel. Oh,
yeah.
He's apologising.
Yeah.
So, does it go? I don't know if it does.
Yeah,
I think he's snookered.
Yeah, that definitely is. He can.
Goes.
Yeah, he can make that in there. It's what he does with the 3 after
Yeah,
it is
he's
the
okay.
thing. Does he play the snooker after it?
Combination on the 8, possibly.
Yeah, could be the combo. Yeah,
He's not dead set. I guess he couldn't really do much with that cue ball.
He's looking at the combo. I mean, if
He's
he
going to go aggressive. You've got to go aggressive at this stage.
If he makes a combo, he's got the 3 in the top left. After this, he's going to get automatic position. The 3 in the top left.
It's all or nothing here for Mario.
Yeah. So one last good shot from Mario here to say
Yeah, he's made it.
ideal. He's got perfect
Good shot,
position
Mario.
on the 3.
Does the 4 pass the 5 is the next question. I think it does. Bearing in mind we have a new slick cloth, so they do play a little bit more generous.
Definitely does.
Probably
Mario's
could afford to hit the rail here.
Yeah, he's got back up very quick there. It misses.
Confident stroke on that 3. So he's still hitting the balls all right. He just needs his chances. He needs to take his chances. He's confident this 4 goes past. Yep, it does.
It's left still a good angle to finish above the 6.
Yep, the 9's in the way a little bit. It just makes it that little bit tougher. So, yeah, he's just having a little think about it. Oh, he's drawn it back.
He's drawn it into the middle pocket. Oh,
No,
my
he's okay,
word.
he's
I
okay.
thought he was in there.
A little bit risky, but
Ooh.
I guess sometimes you have to take these risks. He's got away with that. And it looks like Mario is on his way out here. Of the rack, that is, not the tournament.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, he's
Nice, confident stroke, and he's given himself a nice, easy shot on the 9.
yeah, he's certainly run that one out beautifully. Yeah, brilliant.
There we go.
A great little run out. Dennis Grabe is now behind 8-7 to Koping Chung. I think he's been behind for much of this match, hasn't he, Dennis Grabe? Is he?
It's gone back and forth, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's interesting that, you know that we're at the business end of this tournament, because earlier on, Dave, we've been here for a few hours now. We've been observing a few of these matches. A little bit of chatter on the outside tables. You know, it wasn't exactly silent, but now we're at the quarterfinals. There's a lot more tension. You can feel it, and it's deadly silent when the players are at the table. You can just hear a bit of chatter now in between the racks. But the crowd are really respecting this tournament, which is great to see.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's been some fantastic numbers have turned up here this weekend. It's just a pity the other camera angle couldn't show you the other stand.
Yeah, that's
just at the right hand side.
I think it's worth noting, actually.
That
Yeah,
seems to be the stand of choice. There is a lot of people in that stand.
there is.
All 3 rows they have filled up nicely.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot more viewing capacity than what you can see on the stream at the moment. You can also see Dave in the background there. Just give you a little wave.
Yeah, I'm just having a little look to see how we are. I mean, I had the perfect seat earlier, just to the left.
Dave, you've got the perfect seat right now. We're
I've got a great
sweating
seat
it in
right
the
now.
box. It doesn't get any better than this.
Can't take photos from here though, that's the thing. I'll get myself
There we
back
are. We
before
can see
last
the other
round.
stand.
Oh, there they go. Look at that. Thank you very much for that, Craig, for swinging your fancy camera around.
Just want to have a quick shout out. The gentleman on his phone at the moment, he doesn't know that we're about to speak about him, but that's Paul Corrigan. He is the man who owns this fantastic club. He is the tournament director, or certainly one of them. Big respect to Paul. He's put on a fantastic tournament here. It's run without a hitch. I was speaking to him earlier on about the running of it, and there hasn't been any issues at all.
Yeah, Paul's put on a great show. Paul, he wants to see Nineball grow as much as the rest of us.
He's done so much. Since this club opened in 2020, he has done so much for Nineball in Scotland and in Britain as well. And it's only going to get better.
And Paul's a bit of a player himself. Paul's going to be featuring at the UK Open next week.
He is going to be playing Alex Pagaline in the first round on Wednesday morning. We're looking forward to seeing that.
What a first match that is.
Keep an eye out for Paul, you know. As you say, he's a really handy player himself. Part of the Shaw family, of course. So he's got,
Jason's brother-in-law.
and of course our house pro here, Elliot Sanderson. So he's got all the right people around him. Here comes Mario then.
What's
Again,
Mario got?
For me, I think Mario needs to take this next rack. Even the next couple of racks, I think Mario needs to take.
Did he break from that side before?
Not entirely
I
sure.
thought he broke from the other side. A couple of inches in from the corner of the box there.
This looks all right. Oh, the two's just landed awkward. You know, sometimes when it's not your day, it's not your day. And certainly the way the tables have been sitting for Mario, you know, it doesn't really seem to be his day at the moment.
Yeah, it's landed so close to the 8 there as well. It's going to make it difficult to get this safe, I feel. From the looks of it there, it's hard to tell from this angle. It's hard to tell how close that 2 is. I mean, I believe that's almost touching.
It's a shame that the 6 is there, because it looks like the 2-8 combo is prime.
Played that very well.
Yeah, he's played that well. Very soft.
It's an easy escape, but Jason's got to get the 2 safe.
That's it. There's no guarantee.
And he's on the right side. Jason's a lefty, so he's no problems reaching this at all. He can see it. I thought he was snookered there. He can actually see it. He could just see it.
Nice little delicate touch. He's going behind this 4.
Tell you what, this is
And he's
turned
made
round.
it. Great shot.
Yeah, this one's definitely a snooker. The crowd tell us so.
Koping Chung is on the hill against Dennis Grabe as Mario, he kicks out of this snooker, and he's got the 2 ball relatively safe.
Doesn't want it to be right on the rail. It makes a tricky pot easy when it's sitting on the rail. It's still a toughie to get this safe. It's just coming off the right hand side of it there. Swing the cue ball around 3 or 4 rail. Oh no, he's hit that soft. He's not played a good
He's
shot
left
there
a
at all.
chance, and Mario,
I believe
another opportunity.
I believe he wanted to hit that a lot thinner there.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he took the right path, but yeah, just far too thick. That cue ball should have been up behind the 8. Check side there, he's ideal on the 3. Watch that cue ball. We're okay. So again, a simple run out. Mario taking his time, taking nothing for granted.
And that's the way it should be.
Yeah, we know what happens when you can maybe lose your head a little bit and think you've got the shot. You know, we can all get down too quick and think, this is easy. There's a lot at stake here. £8,000 to the winner, of course.
And those very important ranking points.
Yep. Those ranking points mean a lot to these guys. You can decide your Moscone Cup fate at the end of the year. Wait to see Jason at the Moscone Cup again this year. Hopefully he makes the cut.
Doesn't want to be straight here. I don't think he is. I think there's a slight angle.
I mean, if it is, he just needs to draw back to where he is. Just a few more inches.
Yeah, he's powered that in. He's overrun a little bit here, so under pressure, he should be fine, actually. He should be fine.
Your
Stop.
favourite shot, Graham? Yeah, you like that shot.
Yeah, I leave myself it quite a lot. And there he
Yeah,
is.
brilliant.
So, we've got a match on, guys.
8-5.
It's 8-5.
Brilliant. Yeah. So the other match, Dennis Grabe is still 9-7 behind to Ko Ping Chung. The winner of this one, of course, plays Ralph Suke in the semi-final. And the other semi-final will be, so far it's looking like Ko Ping Chung, the way he's been playing.
Victor Zielinski.
It's Victor Zielinski.
Victor's been waiting for a little while now for his semi-final. I think he was the first quarter-final to start, and yeah, I think just as we were getting started with this match, Victor went through his game very quickly, so he's been waiting a little while. In your opinion, Dave, and I'll throw this out to the YouTube chat as well, a little bit of a break in between matches, is that beneficial or is that a hindrance? What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's beneficial. You've got to sit and relax a bit. A few of these guys have got their families here, you know, they'll sit, have a chat, something to eat or drink. It's not like a lot of the tournaments yourself and I are used to. You know, you're maybe chucked straight into another match.
Yeah, for sure. And I think these guys are used to that as well. You know, a lot of, especially if you're in the loser side as well. You know, you're on, off, on, off, on, off.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes it's good to have momentum though. If you're hitting the ball well, like Victor Zielinski is, you maybe want to go straight back on because you're red hot. You're feeling good. You're feeling confident. When you cool off in sports in general, that little cooling off period can be quite a hindrance.
Yeah.
So I would be interested to know what the pros think about that.
So Mario breaking in rack 14. Trailing 8 racks to 5. I think he thinks he can come back here. He was sitting 8-3 behind, it didn't look good.
Cue ball.
Scratched.
Oh, look at what he's left. He's left a wide open table here.
Yeah, it's very unlucky there. But, you know, the break, that's the break. Cue ball can kick. I don't believe that was kicked in. I think that went straight in off the rail.
I think it did, yeah. I think it did.
So, I mean, if that's the case, yeah, it's maybe been a little bit careless. You shouldn't be going straight in off the break or off a rail, straight off a rail. You can get an unlucky with a kick. But yeah, that was maybe just a little bit careless, that break. A wee bit reckless. It looks like he's left Jason with a 9-5 scoreline. Yeah, 9-5 it's going to be.
Here we go.
So Jason is going to be on the hill, breaking for the win.
Listen to the crowd, they'll love it.
Yeah, he's got a lot of fans here. Jason, the homeboy.
There's absolutely no doubt who the fans want to win this game.
There's a lot of respect for Mario as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Listen, Mario's a class act. There is no doubt about it. On and off the table, really nice guy.
Just unfortunate with luggage. But no, I tell you what, I mean, joking aside, he's came back well for that. He was gutted with that. You know, you can see how that can affect someone losing their cues. You know, it's having to play with someone else's cue. Yeah, that's like using someone else's arm. I know what it's like to lift another cue. Obviously, this guy's on a different level from me, and he can probably play with multiple cues.
He could break and run with a broomstick.
He could break and run with anything. I was going to say his cue case, but he never had his cue case, so he couldn't. His cue case was lost along with his cues. You could use that table. Do you think you could lift that table and use one of the corners? I think he may have to, because he's sitting 9-5 down. He's going to have to pull out some miracle.
Yeah, he's going to have to come back strong here, Mario. I think it's over personally. By the way, speaking of almost over, both quarterfinals are now on the hill. So Jason is on the hill here, as we can see, and Ko Ping Chung is on the hill against Dennis Grabe, 9-8.
Yeah, Dennis Grabe pulling another one back there, so that could be a tasty finish.
Speaking of tasty finish, will we see a golden break here to win the game?
Rack 15.
I hope not.
Yeah, so referee
Crowd are getting a little bit excited because they want Jason
Julian
to win.
Roper calming the crowd down there.
The 9 has been kicked, but not towards a pocket, and it looks dry.
I know. He's hit the break very well. He really has. He's got the cue ball moving where he wants it to. He's just an inch too low though.
So what's Mario going to do here? Is he looking safe? He does have a bank shot in this one here with automatic position for the 2, but the 3, a little bit tricky. Very close to that 8 ball.
Yeah. Right, it's okay, but Jason's
He's left a shot, and listen, natural position for this
Jason,
2 ball.
yeah.
All he has to do is make this ball, I think. He should be able to avoid those other balls.
I mean, I'm thinking Jason's going to put the cue ball behind the 3 and 8 here. I mean, that's a massive blocker. Although the way he's lining himself up, is he taking this on?
He's taking this on.
Yeah, you could tell by the way he was shuffling to the table there. I think he's taking this on.
He's made it.
Absolutely brilliant shot.
And he's got
well
the
done.
shape.
Okay,
Needs to watch
so
this.
one more key shot is,
I think he's looking good. I think Mario, he may have hit his last shot of the JFlowers Scottish Nineball Open. So this is the key shot right here. It looks like the 3 does go to the top left-hand side as we look. He's fairly straight on this too, so he needs to put this in with a bit of power.
Oh, look at that.
He's pulled
Look
that
at
one.
that.
What a shot
shot.
from Jason Shaw. That was a confident stroke.
Who's in with confidence, Jason? Oh,
He's missed it.
yeah, he
I
knew
don't
that was a
think he-
chance to win the match there.
He can't believe that. And I can't believe it.
Another twist in the tail. I don't think there's been too many twists in this match so far. I'm seeing another twist. This is the first twist. Okay, let's see how this develops. Okay, Mario, what have you got?
Yeah, he couldn't pot that, so
Jason
containing
can see an
safety.
edge, though. Jason straight back in there's going to. I think he's going to try and leave that roughly. The same shot as what Mario played. He wants the It's a 3 behind the 6. Bring the cue ball back down. Cue ball. Well. Putting a lot of top on that. Double kissed it. It's a bit of an error. So Mario, a chance putting Jason in a little bit of trouble. If he can't cut this back, I don't think he can. I don't think he can get past the 8. So just put the cue ball behind the 6. He's played it beautifully. Yeah, nice little hit on the 7 there. So Jason and a little bit of bother here. He's going to play a really good shot. Shouldn't have any problems hitting it, but it's getting it safe. I believe if he comes across off 2 rails and hits the 3, could carry him the 4. Bizarre shot. Or is he looking at hitting the 3 off the 1 rail, catching the top edge of the 3? There's many things that could happen here. I think he's come off the bottom. Oh. We've got a chance to predict that. He hit it so fast. But he's been a wee bit fortunate there. Hard to see if Mario's got an edge. He's looking at coming off. Plays this the right way. He can cut that towards the bottom left. Or does he play the kick and stick? Try and leave the cue ball roughly where the 3 ball is. Sending the 3 ball back up table off a couple of rails. He's putting a little bit of bomb. I think he may be playing kick and stick here. Yeah, he certainly has. That's a beautiful shot. Although that's not finished in an ideal position. Yeah, looking at that angle, it's actually not too bad. Looked like it was further up the table than what it was from the other angle. So Jason, is he looking at coming off the bottom rail here? Coming back up and nicking the 3M. I was looking at a several rail escape. Just the 2 rails. Yeah, he's missed that by a little bit. So advantage Mario. And this is a reasonably easy finish. Well, I say reasonably easy. Reasonably easy for your good club player. These guys are far from good club players. These are the best in the business. So 5 ball in the middle. He has to do nothing with the cue ball at all. It's perfect on the sides here, just float down for the 7. Ideal, great little angle, just a little bounce off the rail. He's just deciding where he wants to leave the cue ball to get the perfect angle to come back for that 9. Looking a bit straight here. Drawn back. No, he's going to go forward. He's going to go forward off 2 rails. Doesn't want to be too close. He's all right. He's absolutely ideal. So, comeback carries on. 9-6. And we are hill with Dennis Grabe and Ko Ping Chung in the other quarter-final match. Jason just leaving the arena, taking a little break. So Jason's just a way to compose himself. A little bit of a time out. Graham's had to leave and get his train down to Edinburgh. He's staying over in Edinburgh tonight before he heads off down to London for the Matchroom UK Open. I'm joined, however, by Ryan Grant.
Hello, Dave.
Ryan, how are you?
I'm doing very good, thank you. And yourself?
Yeah, not too bad at all. How have you enjoyed the event?
I think it's been absolutely amazing.
Great event, hasn't it?
You know, McGoldrick's moved up in September. McGoldrick's became a home club, and honestly, amazing quality tables, amazing everything, and honestly, the setup this weekend they've absolutely nailed it. You know, they've really started something quite special. You know, yeah, and it feels great to, you know, be here and witness it all for the, you know.
Yeah, special being the word. It is a special kind of club. This is something special itself. It's a great coup to get a matchroom event inside any club. There's no other club in Britain doing this type of thing. I'm going to put my account and say that no one else has achieved this.
No, you're right. You're spot on. You're right. They haven't. You know,
to this scale, it's just huge.
It is. You know, it's making sound waves within Nineball. You know, Nineball is a very, very fast-growing sport, particularly within the UK. And you know, it's great to see that McGoldrick's is leading the helm and you know, kind of trying to carry the torch and you know, trying to create more events like this. And you know, the amazing quality tables, quality cloth, everything's quality. You know, it is mimicking very well what the guys at this level are expected to play with. And you know, from speaking to them all as they've been just around the arenas and watching the games and having a few drinks and stuff, you know, it's they've all complimented how great the conditions are.
Yeah, we're lucky our local club is running these events. It's absolutely fantastic. I say local club, I mean I live 40 miles away from this place, but you know, I travel to come here because the conditions are so good. So
yeah, you know, I mean, the thing is if you're willing to travel that far for quality, you know, it is worth every penny. You know, not only that, table prices are very good. Everything is, you know, absolutely perfect. But yeah, so how have Jason and Mario been getting on these last few frames? I did kind of drop off, maybe 5, 6, 7 frames ago to go watch Dennis Grabe versus Ko Ping Chung, the other quarterfinals.
That's still sitting at 9-all.
Yes,
so
it is.
Yeah, still on the hill there.
Yeah, they broke off at the hill, and it was, you know, the balls broke well, but they just kind of, Dennis scratched on the break, but the balls and the way they've fallen, it's going to be one of them frames that'll take a bit of work to get through because there's no easy route. I believe the 8 and the 7 are on the rail, but the 8 is blocking the 7 from going, and so it's that kind of, I think they're trying to mostly figure out how to approach that situation.
Yeah.
So how have the recent frames of this game gone? I've seen that Mario's kind of making a comeback, but Jason's obviously run off to the hill.
He is making a bit of a comeback. Yeah, I mean, Jason was looking very comfortable for a while, but anything can happen in Nineball. I did predict at the start, I can see this going hill. It looked like it was going to drop off a bit. Jason went 8-3 up. That looked like it could have been the end, but Mario's making a nice comeback here. Very nice little comeback indeed.
Yeah,
So ideal position, nearly. They just wanted to be another few inches across the table there. Shouldn't be too difficult.
Yeah, I think he he might have enough angle to maybe just top sit through with a touch of left, come behind the 9 and then take the 9 to the bottom left. Well, bottom right pocket from this camera angle, but bottom left from the
I think it's
forward angle. Someone of this caliber.
Bottom left from the usual angle, let's say.
But no, yeah. So, and obviously, with the winner breaks format, this, it's favourable that the guys at this level can easily run, 5, 6. Oh, he's missed it.
Yeah, it wasn't ideal on that. We thought that couldn't be. We thought that could be too difficult to pop, but he's tried to power that in. I don't know if he needed to do that.
Yeah, no. And to be honest with you, I'll probably see Jason clearing this up here.
Jason needs to pot a very good 7 here. He doesn't need to do anything with the cue ball at all. He just needs to stop this in.
And I think he is straight enough to just stop it as well. So.
And then he wins the game. Jason likes to use a bit of power. He loves to get that cue ball moving, and there we go. Great shot.
Use it like a dream. Absolutely cued beautifully. Sets up on the 9 to finish it off and send himself into the semi-finals to go ahead and face Ralph Suket.
Very worthy winner there. Yes. So it's going to be Jason Shaw versus Ralph Suket in the first semi-final. The other semi-final, Victor Zielinski. And we don't know who's going to be playing yet. It could be Koping Chung, it could be Dennis Grabe. Both of them sitting on the hill. I'm just going to pop my head up
and see if you can see.
Yeah.
See if you can see what's going on.
I can't see too much happening there. I can see. Yeah.
It's a tough one to see.
Dennis having a little stretch.
Funnily enough,
there.
I've just noticed I can see you popping your head up on the TV because I've only just noticed because we're not used to having the TV table here, are we?
No, we definitely are not. It's usually pointing in the other direction. But they've moved the table. They've made a lovely little arena. They've put in tiered seating. Yeah, very professional setup. So we will be back for the first semi-final. Might not be myself, but certainly Granty will be here.
Yep.
I may be back.
Yes, I'm sure he will be.
And Earl Strickland has won it. Earl the Pearl Strickland has done it again. Earl Strickland is our new world champion. Player of the year. Player of the decade. What a player. What a legend. Every sport has its legends. Basketball has Jordan. Golf has Tiger. Hockey has Gretzky. JFlowers welcomes a true legend of our sport to its family. And Earl Strickland has won it. Earl the Pearl Strickland has done it again. Earl Strickland is our new world champion. Player of the year. Player of the decade. What a player. What a legend.
We introduce you to, first of all, the reigning two-time back-to-back Las Vegas Open champion from Poland, Victor Zielinski! His opponent is the former Slovenian Open, Austria Open, and Antalya Open champion from Estonia, Dennis Grabe!
Good morning, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the JFlowers Scottish Open semi-final match between Dennis Grabe and Victor Zielinski. I'm your host, Ryan Grant. I might be joined later on by Dave Black, my co-commentator, who's currently just out taking some photos. Thank you for joining me this fine evening. I do think we're going to have a great game here. Started off, obviously, with a break. Dennis is just at the table looking now, trying to kick and stick this 2-ball, which he has done. Is he going to send it far enough around the table? And it looks like he has done. It's a very good shot. I wonder how Victor will respond. He looks like he's going straight to the jump cue. He might try and, again, just send the 2 back around the table and keep the cue ball at the top of the table. We'll just have to wait and see. Massive shout out to our sponsors, JFlowers, Belhaven Best, and Invisible Travel Agents, as well as the Matchroom Pool for hosting this event. And that looks to have just creeped out that shot there. That is unfortunate because that was a really, really good shot, though. Looking at Dennis's reaction, he's not looking too thrilled with the roll on there. I think it's possible that Victor got a slight roll there, and the 2 might just not go. This would be interesting for him to just have a quick think about this. So this is our first semi-final on table 1. On he's rattled that, he's going to scratch as well. That is unfortunate. But it was a tough shot, and I'm not sure he could see all the ball. But on TV table 2, we've got Ralph Suquet versus Jason Shaw. I'll be keeping you up to date with the scores from that match as well. As I think, again, that'll be a great one. And I think we've got 4 very, very strong semi-finalists, and each one has their own reasons for winning this tournament. So Victor just drops that 2-ball in. And now I'm going to assume he's probably just going to take this 3 in, stun over slightly, and then leave himself a nice angle so then he can go up table and take the 5 into the top left. And he looks like he's left himself a nice angle here. So I think he's just going to play a tiny bit of stun with a bit of right just to take him off the cushion and hopefully just get off that rail. Yeah, he's played that really well there, and he's left himself a nice angle as well just to come back down onto the 6 to take it to the bottom right. And I guess he'll probably just maybe roll through that a little bit, take the 7 to the bottom left and drop back up for the 8, and then finish the rack out. It looks like he's played this very well, and that was his pace on it, and his pace looks very good on that as well. This is a race to 10. Everything from the last 16 onwards was a race to 10. You know, it certainly isn't as long as some of the other tournaments, though it definitely will be. It'll definitely be a good game, you know. And I certainly think, you know, Dennis has just come off the back of a very, very close win against Ko Ping Chung, beating him 10-9, and he went to Hill. I know Ko Ping Chung was ahead for quite a bit of that game, and Dennis was playing catch-up, and the very last frame at Hill was a very complicated frame, to say the least. You know, a lot of balls tied up. It was definitely a more strategic frame than anything. And yeah, and now he's here in the semi-final. Victor, on the other hand, played Jack Whelan, beat him 10-4. Just as he drops this 9 in that top right-hand pocket. Looking over to the other side of the draw, Jason and Ralph are still 0-0. Ralph drew Moritz Neumann, and he beat him 10-4. And Jason Shaw beat Mario He again on the TV table 10-6. Made 3 break-and runs, and I did watch some of that game, and that game was a very, very interesting match. But now we're into this game, and Victor now leads 1-0. The referee just finishes racking up. Victor comes to the table, ready to break off again. This is a winner breaks format, so it is, you know, certainly the pros at this level should never be counted out, no matter what the score is. I know earlier in the last 16, when when Victor Zielinski played Elliot Sanderson, he did lead at one point, I believe, by 7-1, and then Elliot just began kind of running racks and started stringing a few wins together, and you know, certainly that does work a lot better as opposed to alternating breaks. And Victor might just steal the 1 here, and he has done, but is the 2 going to get tied up? No, 2 just takes a nice little kiss off the 9 and opens itself up. So he's just going to inspect whether this 3 goes to the bottom right, and given how quickly he did, certainly from the commentator's angle, it doesn't look like it goes, but obviously players at the table will know a lot better than I will. Yeah, so as I was saying, the winner breaks format certainly favours alternating breaks a lot more than the yeah, certainly favours alternating breaks as opposed to, particularly if you're wanting to make a comeback. You know, if your opponent gets to the hill and you're 4 frames behind, you know, you have a chance. Particularly players at this level can easily run 4 or 5 racks and take the win. Though obviously with alternating breaks, you know, it opens the chance of, you know, your opponent breaking and running right back at you and sort of finishing one there on the hill. So Victor's just going to play this 2, plays it very nicely. So obviously the 3 didn't go. Oh, but he's just welded himself to the 8, and I don't think he can even get a shot on the 3. He doesn't really look too happy with that. So he's going to have to play a good shot here to get out of this one. So it looks like he's going to try and kick this and hopefully maybe nick it thin. There we go. Oh, that's a brilliant shot, though. I think the 3's just nicked itself back out. It was a great shot given the circumstances, but obviously, you know, Dennis will be Dennis will be happy to get back to the table, and he's instantly looking at how he wants to play this 3 to come off that top rail, drop himself down to take the 4. I'm going to guess the bottom left, just based on his cue movements, but we'll see what Dennis is thinking when he gets down on the shot. Definitely is not an easy one, cueing off the rail. He's made a beautiful pot there, and his pace control looks spot on there. So with this, he is probably, I'm going to guess, just maybe tops it through with a bit of left-hand side to just bring himself back up for this 5, to drop that in and take the 6, and then just sort of finish the rack off as he goes. This has been a great weekend full of lots of great matches between between the best players in the world. You know, in preparation for the UK Open, a lot of the pros have come out here because of the amazing conditions and tables that we have here at McGoldrick's. We have the Ras on Ox tables, so the pros know what it's like to play on these, and they're very happy to play on them. Dennis has played a brilliant little shot there to just sneak up onto that 5 there. Yeah, as I was saying, you know, a lot of the pros started out, you know, we had 16 players seeded here. I'll just try to remember a few off the top of my head. I think we had sorry. So, we've had quite a great list of 16 seeded players. We had Jason Shaw, Mohamed Soufi, Kopin Yi, FSR, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz was here. David Alcadia was seeded as well. You know, we had a great field of players here. Chris Mellin, I know we had a few other players who were also very, very high level, but weren't necessarily seeded, such as Chris Mellin, Kelly Fisher. And Dennis equalises 1-1. Just seen my co-commentator David. He's just nipped in. He's just coming back. He's just having to do something quickly with his camera. He's been an amazing photographer this weekend. You might have seen some of his photos up on Facebook and other social media platforms. I know some of the pros have been sharing them because he has been doing such a great job of taking photographs here for the club. And now Dennis Grabe to break. I have been watching him and he has been breaking very well this weekend, so I'm sure he's hoping to try and replicate his break. make that one ball as well as the wing ball. Oh, the one just rattles in the jaw, and it looks like it's going to be a dry break. However, it's got a bit of a roll here, as I don't believe that one is going to go in that side pocket. Well, no, I know that one isn't going to go in the side pocket. So Victor has a bit of a dilemma here on how to play this shot, because there is no real apparent safety. Can he cut that ball in? It certainly doesn't look it from this angle. He's really looking at this cut, so he might he might even be able to just throw it in with a bit of side. Oh yeah, it just went in off the jaw. Floats up nicely for the 2. Now is he going to take the plant on, or is he going to try and sit in behind the 6 and the 8 here? Oh, never mind. He's going to play the double again. I didn't even think that the double was on with where the green 6 was. So that was complete. Again, it's the camera angles often deceiving, and only the players will know what's best when they're down there on the table. But he's done very well there to absolutely smash that 2 in, screw all the way down for the 3, and now he just drops that in to land himself nicely on the 4 and 8. Looking at this clearance, I don't think there'll be anything getting in his way. You know, Victor has been playing very, very well this weekend. He's played a lot of great opponents, and he's played a lot of great pool. I know particularly when he played Elliot Sanderson in the last 16, I think he ran maybe 3 or 4 racks at one point. I know Elliot didn't get to the table until he was, sort of like 5 or 6-1 down. So he is very, very capable of just potting and clearing the balls up. I think he'll just drop this into the middle, take the 6 to the top right, hopefully leave himself a nice angle to just then float back over for the 4 to the top left, and the same again with the 8, just drop back down onto the 9. Might have. Happy with that. There we go. Beautifully screwed over. Oh, and he's left himself a spot on angle just to screw back down perfectly. Not too much, not too little angle. How's his pace control? His pace control is looking brilliant. Yeah, absolutely brilliant. And that will see Victor Zielinski go 2-1 up. It certainly could be a very, very interesting game if they just continue to take frames off each other. It'll make for a very, very interesting hill-hill match. Hill-hill frame even. Just want to say as well a massive shout out to McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. They've done an absolutely exceptional job at creating some amazing conditions for the players ahead of the UK Open. I've been speaking to a lot of players around the tables, watching the games, and they're all in agreement at how amazing, everyone's done in creating, such amazing table conditions. And I'm now joined by my co-commentator, who's finished taking some amazing photos of the players playing, as well as the fans watching from a distance. I'm joined by Dave Black. How are we doing, Dave?
Yeah, I'm fine, Ryan. How are you?
I'm doing very good, thank you, yeah.
What did you think of that finish over on table 14 there? The other final.
Between Koping Chung and Dennis Gabe.
Koping Chung and Dennis Gabe.
I thought it's definitely a sensational frame, I was speaking about it before, Koping Chung had been leaning for quite a while. And so I'm sure he won't be too he'll be a bit upset with himself that he couldn't quite close the match out. But Dennis Grabe is a great opponent, and And certainly for him, that was a big win. You could see in the emotion when he let out an Elliot Sanderson-esque cheer.
An Elliot Sanderson-esque, yes. Come on.
Because then
not quite a scream.
Not quite a scream, but yeah.
Certainly.
Because I know the crowd
Very
that were
pleased to
watching the other quarterfinal, Jason Shaw versus Mario He, I know they all instantly flocked over to watch the culmination of that match.
Yeah, that was an exciting finish.
It was. It was a very tactical, but also scrappy frame at the same time. There was no clear cut. After Dennis broke off and scratched, there was no clear clearance straight away, and it was a constant safety battle. And if I remember rightly, I just believe that Ko-Ping Chung just kind of overplayed. Did he overplay a shot slightly? Not overplay a shot slightly, but did he? I think he missed a plant, didn't he? And broke the 7, because the 7 and 8 were tied up on the rail. Broke them out, and the 7 then passed and went and. I think then he gave Dennis ball in hand as well on that. So, Dennis being the amazing player he is, he then just went and, saw the frame out.
So talking of ball in hand, Victor's got to hit this.
Yes, he does. Or else he will be giving ball in hand, but it looks like a nice kick.
It's a nice, easy one for him.
Oh, and he might have even... Oh, he's got away with that.
Yeah, he certainly has got away with it. Now, Dennis can't see enough of this to flick it in. Unless that's risky.
Yeah.
I think they're playing a Massey around that. That's bizarre risky.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't even know how I'd play this myself.
That's just how my mind works.
Yeah. I wonder if he's possibly looking at doing a jump. I don't even know how I'd play that. I mean, I'm guessing the only thing, I'd have to see at the table, but my first guess might be something like maybe try and just pop the cue ball over the 8, come off the bottom cushion and kick the 2. But again, there's a lot that can go wrong. The cue ball can go off the table.
Yeah, he's just got to thin the 2. You can see where he's pointing here. He's just wanting to flick off this bottom rail and thin the 2, just to send the 2 over to the middle of the bottom rail, which he's going to be bringing that cue ball back up the table. Can he get round that 8 ball enough?
I don't think he can. I think when we saw the angle from before, it looked like it was almost full ball.
Coming to this side, yeah.
Because the issue is the 5 and 9 stop any sort of sideward, almost 3 rail kick shot if he was to try something like that. Sorry. Yeah, 2-3 rail kick shot, yeah. So almost come. I know the people watching at home won't be able to see my finger, but sort of coming that almost.
Ryan's pointing to the left-hand side of the table.
Yeah.
Now he's played the deliberate foul,
which I think is the right shot to do there. Actually.
Yeah, he's
certainly not leaving
too much on. Yeah. Victor can't bottle this now. All Victor can do is play a really good safety and try and put Dennis in a lot of trouble. Now, Dennis doesn't want to foul for a second time.
No.
Of course, then the 3 foul rule comes into play.
Yes, it does. The question, I think the reason Dennis might have played that the way he has done is obviously to try and almost stop Victor easily kind of nicking past the 2 and getting away from it. Because if you look, the cue ball can't really go anywhere to get the nice.
He's going to have to ultra thin, and even if he does hit it ultra thin, he would bring the 2 out enough to maybe give Dennis a little go at it. Yes. So what does Victor do here?
Well, I mean, you're asking. I was going to say you're asking someone who's nowhere near as talented as this individual, but he looks like he's just going to. I'm going to guess he's just going to try and. Yeah, that's a shot.
Yeah,
beautiful
well done.
Place.
Easy enough to get out of it. He would have liked to have been tighter on that 8 ball.
Yeah, though I don't think he'll be complaining. Certainly when he came to the table, I don't know if that's kind of the only option he had really. And
I mean, it's all very well hitting this. He's looking for cover, so he's looking to
thin the 2
to flick off the 2
and getting behind the 8 and 9.
Cover behind the 9 there, yeah. Possibly even go into the 9, hold behind it.
Oof.
Completely missed it.
Just really trying to nick that thin.
I think he's hit that hard.
Yeah,
I mean, even if he'd contacted 2 there, he was going to go flying into that 5 and 9.
I mean, it's not necessarily like this is an easy clear out. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, the 4 flies past that 8. So it probably is for someone like Victor. I could see this easily being 3-1, but obviously this is Nineball. Kicks, scratches. everything happens.
Yes, and I make no more predictions.
Yes, well, commentator's curse. We know all too well from commentating on other tournaments together to know how that works out.
Yeah, we have to keep our thoughts to ourselves.
Yes, we do.
So he's got a nice, easy finish here. It's not a lot to do with this 4 at all.
No,
Or does
I
he
think
have a bit of an angle that he maybe...
I think he's straight. I think he's straight enough to stop this.
Yeah, he's just going to
yeah,
pop that.
yeah.
It's all right.
Might even then, it depends. If he does have an angle, he might even just try and punch himself into the 5 or 9. But there we go. Yeah, it just runs down and comes back up. Leaves himself a nice angle to.
His lefty's still a big angle.
Yeah, he has to actually. He was going to have to go around the houses here. Sort of 1 cushion, 2.
I don't think he's
3 cushions
Yeah.
maybe to get back on the 7, or maybe 2 if he wants to take it to the bottom end of the table. If we went something like that.
I wish we had one of the pens.
Like in snooker,
Yeah.
how they draw the draw the arrows. Oh,
That's a great shot there.
He's got a nice
shot on the
yeah,
7, hasn't he?
yeah.
It's a snick. It's a thin snick.
Oh, I don't even know if that goes. Does that go?
Yeah.
I mean, this angle, it definitely doesn't look like it goes.
Bank. Is he looking at the bank? Because if he gets the bank, if he hits this bank right, if he misses it, he's going to cover it.
He could even possibly be looking at maybe trying to thin the 7 and try and hide the cue ball behind the 8 or 9, which I think he's doing because he's playing top right. He's gone for the bank.
He has banked it.
Oh,
and
what
he's
a beautiful
made
shot.
a beautiful shot.
What a beautiful shot that was.
I love that shot. I love that bank
it does.
shot.
And then a bit of bottom left to just bring him around the 9. Beautiful. And that's 3-1.
That is
Dennis?
3-1 indeed.
I mean, I did say on my early predictions I could see it being 3-1. He did obviously make a bit of a meal of it, but he got there in the end.
He made it hard for himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, he was giving the fans a show, and that's all that's important.
Yeah. And the fans appreciate that. Not too many fans sitting at this side of the arena. There is a few on the right hand side in the other stand.
Yeah.
There's a few people there, but the majority of people
are watching our other game
just to your left of the screen. They're standing down the full length
at the table
of the hall, watching the Jason Shaw and Ralph Suki match,
And
which is currently sitting at 2-0 to
Yes,
Jason
it is.
To Ralph Suki.
Yeah, it is. I was just about to say that. As Victor leaves two behind to go 3-1 up, Ralph Suke is 2-0 up, and I wonder.
Yeah, there's life left in the Kaiser yet.
Yes, he is.
What
And
a comeback!
Oh, there we go, and we've got a live footage of that. We've got Ralph back at the table. We've got I'm going to guess Jason's put him in a snooker there because I don't know if you can see that 5. Or if not, he's then maybe wondering what he's going to do with a 6 because obviously he's got very little angle there. So I'm not sure if it's going to be possible for him to sort of stun back out to play a bank.
Yeah,
If that makes
it's hard.
sense.
It's hard to tell from
Yeah.
that angle. So we're back.
Victor to
for
break off.
Rack 5.
Victor leading 3 racks to 1. He's been breaking very well this weekend. He got... Oof. Unfortunately, that is a bit of a bad roll, unfortunately.
So just a push out.
Yeah, it's got to be a push out this.
Who
Where would you push out to?
Where will I push out to?
I think the problem here
It's
is
hard there because
he's obviously with
the
the
6 is
yeah.
near the 1. Yeah,
So wherever he pushes it, Dennis is just going to be like,
Yeah.
oh, that's a nice big 6 ball to hide behind.
I think he wants to leave his cell with a thinnish snick on the 1. Nah, I'm wrong. That's the wrong thing to do. You don't want to leave a thinnish snick because you're going to bury the cue ball down roughly where it is just now. This is hard.
It is. As you said, there's no... from the sound of clapping in the audience, it sounds like Ralph Suket might have just pulled off an amazing shot, or someone on that table made an amazing shot. Just because obviously Victor's still thinking about his. But obviously, several push-outs you could play. But obviously, someone of Dennis's level is just going to put him in a safety. You could push out towards the 5, jump and then nick the 1, bring it around the table. Though obviously, your opponent will probably take that on. So I wonder if he's maybe just going to try and tie a ball up. That's a possibility. I mean...
He's very indecisive with this one. He could try and tie a ball up. But then, he's going to leave himself in that battle to free the ball up as well.
Yeah.
So if he does tie a ball up, Dennis may turn it down. He may turn He may turn it back over to Victor.
Yeah, and just, ask him the question right back. Looks like he's going to maybe just try and tie the 2 up with the 8, maybe. Yeah, he's going to. Yeah, that's a great shot.
He's well, I tell you, he's not achieved that.
Nope.
You can see by his body language, the way he was dropping his head to the side.
Yeah,
he's not achieved that at all.
I think
because from that angle, if he was on the 2, that 2 goes in dead easy. So he needs to drop the cue ball back down roughly in that line with the 2 where it is now, and he doesn't have to do a lot to get there.
The question here, though, is
he's playing the he's playing the percentage.
Yeah.
He's playing the sensible option.
That's not even.
He's fine.
He's
there.
probably hit it half ball. I think you can probably see a slither of it, but I think he is sort of half ball. And I mean, Dennis looks a little frustrated, so I wonder if Dennis, when he checked it out, he was maybe hoping to have the cue ball an inch or 2 further to the right to try and fully block that 1. And clearly that's not happened. So Victor does have a slice that he might try and just nick and take the cue ball back up towards the 6.
He certainly doesn't have a full ball here, so he's having a really good look. He can play a good safety.
Yeah. It's all going to be pace control there, I think.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
Beautifully done. Beautiful safety.
That's put a really good shot there. Well done. Have a look in the background there. You can see a few of the players playing snooker. Who have we got here?
So we've got
David Alcadi on his phone there.
We've got FSR with the cap on, and then we've got Max Lechner.
Francisco Sanchez Ruiz.
Yes. And then sitting down, I'm not sure who's sitting down, actually.
Mario here is sitting down.
Yes, he is.
We see Albin Ocean having a little laugh there.
With his jumper.
And I do believe Max Lechner is also in there. So we've got the 3 Austrians.
2 Spaniards.
And a couple of Spanish lads.
They've been a great laugh this weekend, haven't they?
Yeah, they've been fantastic.
They've been really nice,
Great.
I think they've just been. I don't think Dennis will be too happy with his safety here, especially because of how open that 2 is.
Yeah, so chance here for Victor. Yeah, he must have plenty wriggle room on that 2 ball there. The angle that he's looking at it there, he's
screwed back. These middle pockets are tight, but commentators curse.
No, listen, that's how tight. I don't think you cursed it. You called it. The pockets are tight. It certainly didn't. It certainly wasn't a straightforward, easy shot.
It wasn't. But he'll be kicking himself. Though obviously, the issue is with where that 8 is. He had to get up. He had to get back down. He had to power it regardless. He either had to screw and cue it well to get back down for the 2. Oh, that's a lovely little shot. Or he had to, power it through and come off the top rail to come back down. But again, more power. Their middle pockets, they don't. They spit them out.
I was going to say, he should be able to pull this back easy, but he's went into the 8 there. He's
full screwed
got
back.
a little bit of right on that there.
I wonder if it was maybe what he was after. I mean, I don't know if he was maybe expecting to go as thick as he did.
4 ball easy enough. So this is looking good. So
yeah, it is. And he's just going to then
off a couple of rails,
2-3 rails, come back up for the 6 maybe.
Just up in between the 7 and the 9 there, up for the 6.
3 rails, beautifully done.
Perfect. And that's the preferred option, going 3 rails. I mean, if he just went for 2, he's got there's a chance he could be too high on the 6 or a bit too low.
Yeah.
Playing off the 3 rails, he's got more of a chance to fall in line. He's got a bigger margin for error.
Yeah, that's it.
To land on that 6 ball. He's
really put too much mustard on this 7 ball there.
He thinks he was on
Could
the
be a bit too far. Possibly,
has he forgot the 7?
I mean, it's something that they, starting out in 9-ball, they often talk about you want to come into the line of the shot instead of crossing it, and coming off the 3 rails there, you come into the shot of the 6, and as you said, gives you more margin for error as opposed to crossing the line. Though what I will say on that is the the pros at this level, their cue ball control and pace judgment is so out of this world that they can do whatever they want. They can cross the line of the shot as much as they want because they can judge the. Look at the pace judge there.
Yeah, that's a brilliant shot.
You know, I mean, I've played on these tables since September. Obviously, they've been reclossed a few times, but not even I can judge the table that well after.
Yeah,
You know, and Dennis has only been playing on it a few days. You know, he's probably had maybe maximum 70 racks.
It's amazing how quickly these guys
Pick it up.
adapt.
Oh,
to this
this is
beautiful shot.
What a shot! What a beautiful shot!
So
that
again,
is.
he's got Dennis in a lot of trouble here. Dennis has got
has.
to play.
Put him in jail there.
Yeah, he's got to play a great shot here. I think
He has done.
he's going to be looking at putting this in the middle.
Mm.
He's got to kick this. I don't know how he's going to get safe from this unless he catches an
Unless
edge
he
and
can
brings the
maybe
cue ball
fulfill
back
it.
down.
Can he see? Can he?
Can he see an edge?
I
think
swear,
he
if
can
he,
see
I
it.
swear, if he full pots this, I'll be fuming. No, there you go. Yeah.
He could
Oh,
have.
that's yeah.
I'll tell you.
Well, that's best case scenario. That was a great shot. And
He's
Dennis
al-
kind of looks at Victor with a little smirk.
He's
to
already
say,
played
yeah,
a long
how'd you like that?
bank 7, but you know this one's a bit more difficult.
Yeah,
It's
I
not-
think
it's not like the other one.
I know, and I think when he played the other one, you know, it was a bit more of that percentage pool because of where there was another object ball just off the pocket that would have knocked it in if he'd have missed it.
He's not played a great shot there.
No, he hasn't. I mean, he's certainly created distance. He's certainly given Dennis a lot to think about.
He wanted to be welded to the bottom rail there or behind the 9.
Yeah, that's the goal.
Certainly not achieved either or.
Though certainly, you know, what does Dennis do here? Does Dennis try and counter safety, or does Dennis try and take the bank on? Being 3-1 down, there's a lot of pressure on it.
Yeah.
And speaking of 3, Ralph Suke now leads Jason Shaw 3-0.
3-0. Yeah.
He's had a great weekend, you know, Ralph Suke.
Oh, he's had a fantastic weekend.
You know, I mean,
you know,
some
Ralph.
rookies.
I'm not saying Ralph's hell off the radar. You know, he's not been known to win big tournaments in recent years, but fantastic to see him do well in this one, and he certainly is doing well. Sitting 3-0 up on Jason Shaw in the semi-final.
Yes, and I've just heard the crowd go very loud, and I'm just trying to figure out what's going on at the other table. Has Jason played an amazing shot? Has Ralph Suke played an amazing shot? Nobody knows. It looks like they're racking them up, so I believe we're going to get a score update soon, hopefully. Drum roll to see who it is. I didn't quite see who was breaking, but it looks like Victor's played a great return safety to get back.
Yeah, this is all about the 7
Yeah.
and this rack.
And this is a great safety bit. And this is what I mean is, you know, the pros of their cue ball control, the safety game is so unbelievably high that, you know, it's just a case of trying to bide your time, create that opportunity. And Jason Shaw, who've just got the score notification in, has got himself on the scoreboard. He's trailing Ralph Suke 3 racks to 1. Do you think do you think he's going to build up a bit of momentum here? I mean, Jason is a big momentum player, as we've seen this weekend. You know, he's when he started to put the racks on, he started to, you know, make 5, 6, 7 racks.
In a race to 10,
Yeah.
3-1 down is nothing to Jason.
Agreed. You know, he can very easily make it 10-3. Let's just have a look. Oh, and Dennis has left this. Now, how do you...
Tricky pot.
Tricky pot.
Very
tricky
potable.
possession. Tricky position. Even trickier. But Victor's going to...
He's on the rail, but he's having a go at it.
Oh, he's going for the safety.
What do we know?
Okay.
These guys are playing ultra safe.
Well, this is what I mean. You know, you're just trying to bide your time, trying to get that one moment that you can... when you've got a defined moment, just wait for your opponent to make an error.
So you think there's going to be a few more shots in this rack yet? On this 7?
I do. I think we're going to be almost living in a...
Because Victor turned that down. I mean, that was a potable ball. Position, yeah, he'd be hard pushed to get position from it. But that 7 was a potable ball in that last shot.
Yeah, it was. I think
he's
the
turned it down.
position. I think position was the main worry. Now this is one of them interesting ones because pros at this level, they can bank quite easily. So this is the tester ball. I think Victor's going to take the bank on here because obviously, you know, realistically, wherever he leaves the cue ball in that area, he is going to be on the 8.
I mean, he can also send the 7 back across the table a couple of times, try and leave it somewhere near the...
Yeah,
he's
I
banking.
think he's got to
banking.
bank this. I think You know, there's the bank.
Beautiful.
The bank,
Yeah, there you
great
go.
shot. But the bank was calling there. That was the opportunity. You know, Dennis asked him. You know, either Dennis deliberately left the bank and asked him, do you want to take this on and possibly risk missing it? Because obviously, if Victor misses that shot there, chances are he'll probably leave something on and Dennis will just clean it up. But
And he's
as
left
we've
only a 4-1 lead.
yeah, as we've seen, Victor has just gone ahead and cleaned that up, and he's now leading 4-1. So I wonder if we can maybe just have a look at the other semi-finalist table, Rausuke and Jason Shaw's table, to just see if anything's going on.
They may swing the camera around.
Yeah, they may swing the camera around for us.
Fantastic equipment they're using here.
Yes, yeah, it's great.
Remote cameras, brilliant.
Yeah, it is. You know, I wish, it's an absolutely amazing setup we got here, a nice little arena. Everything's, everything is
I think
perfect.
we're looking at, this is a 5-camera setup.
Mm.
This table alone.
Yeah, there is, yeah.
The other table's 1 camera, but as I say, they can.
Is it not 2 camera? Wow.
I think it's just 1, but they can turn the cameras round.
Yeah.
The ones that they're using for the corner pockets on this table, they can swing them round with a touch of a button.
Yeah.
Position your legs.
Only did left line here. Could have had a little nose. He just jumped between the 2 games, and give double commentary.
Yeah, we could do them, but Craig's
Go
not
for it.
listening. I think Craig's not listening.
No, he's not. I don't think he's at his desk. Victor's 1 rack away from being halfway to the.
There he goes. Craig's
there
listening.
we go. He is listening.
Thank you
Asking
for
you
that.
shall receive, and looking at this layout, well, I see Rausuke making it 4-1, and I'm hoping I've not just dropped a commentator's curse. We'll just have to see.
Yeah, no problems. 8
Yeah,
at the
no
top.
problem at all.
Does he just follow up here and put the
Yeah.
9 in the middle, or does he
Nah.
more or less
Oh.
stop it roughly where the 8 is? Just
Yeah, it's a
punch
question.
it
I
across the
think
table a
he's
little.
going to punch it across the table, take the 9.
In the top right.
Yeah, though then again, he looks like he's.
Yeah, he is
Tops
topping
in
it.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
tops.
topping it. Ho, surprised us
Ooh.
both. He's went for
Right.
this medal.
He's not.
Oh,
He might not even.
Yeah,
Might even be.
everyone had that.
Might even be going for the bottom left here.
Yeah, he might have to now. I think he's looking at the medal there. He's definitely got the medal.
Nice little cut here. Beautifully done. And that's
Oh! You can hear the crowd there.
yeah. The crowd really want
After there's the Cole brothers in the corner
Yeah,
there, wondering
yeah.
what's going on.
They're thinking, oh my word.
What's happening there? They are the 3 of them.
Yeah, they played really well this weekend. I
Yeah,
mean,
they've had a fantastic weekend.
Yeah.
haven't they?
I know they've been running some amazing racks. Certainly, Coping Yi in his last. I think he was in his winners brackets against Robbie Capito. I think he led. I'm trying to remember. There we go, and that's Jason Shaw making it 3-2. So in the match against Robbie Capito, if I remember correctly, because I was watching, I think it was something along the lines of Coping Yi led 5-0, and then Robbie Capito went and ran 6 racks in a row, obviously because of winner breaks format, and instantly the game was then flipped on its head, and Robbie Capito got to the hill and it was 9-6 or 5, I think, something like that, and then I believe Coping Yi just went and ran 5 racks, and again just finished it off. And honestly, I was watching the game and I was just thinking to myself, they were breaking so perfectly. They were making the 1 ball, they were making the wing ball, cue ball was nice centre. It was a rack taken out so brilliantly. And speaking of great breaks, Victor's got a great break here. Just drop this 2 in, float down, oof, flirting with the knuckle of that middle jaw. We've all seen how they can just bounce the cue ball out into the centre of the table.
Instead, he's finished spot 1.
Yeah, he might have even finished a bit too straight on this
maybe
3, but I
so.
think he'll just tops it through, take the 4 to the middle. In fact, I didn't even see where the 5 was. Now he's wondering, does he take the combo on? I think he's going to have to take the combo for 5-7. 5-7 combo.
That's right.
Yeah, I think he'll maybe just tops this through, punch it through with a bit of top left, just come up a little bit, take the 4 to the middle,
Yeah,
and then
the
play the combo.
5 doesn't really go anywhere. Does it go anywhere easy? Does it? 5 doesn't really go anywhere easy, 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 does it? 5 doesn't really go an
No,
So
it
yeah,
doesn't.
he's going
There we
to.
go. Lovely.
If he gets a good position from here, he will take on the combo.
Certainly a tester of a combo. Is he gonna? Yeah, you see, so he's cued it a lot nicer into that middle pocket instead of trying to punch it in, and obviously, middle pocket is accepted at this time. He's really taking his time with this. I definitely think he's gonna try and slow roll it. Oh no, he didn't. Oh, really punched that in quite hard. He punched it in far harder than I was expecting, and he has not been rewarded, and he's left Dennis Grabe with a great opportunity here to half the deficit and make it 4-2. And obviously, I think he's left himself a nice angle to kind of punch the 5 in,
Yeah,
stun over into the one rail and come back out. I mean, it might even be too straight enough to just screw back a little bit. There we go. Beautifully done. Play it with bottom left to just kill it a little bit.
Spot on the 6. You can see where he wants to leave the cue ball for the 7. Yeah, this is a straightforward finish. So this is looking like 4-2.
Two great semi-finals on our hand. You know, I kind of wish we could watch both.
Yeah.
But I certainly think, you know, this has definitely been a great run for the Scottish Open, and I certainly think that next year's will be, you know, I'm certainly thinking
Even better.
Yeah, even better. You know, there's been nothing's gone wrong, but there's obviously going to have been things that will have been like, oh, you know, we'd not thought about it, and now that we're here, you know, I certainly think that it's, you know, it's been a very well done, very professional event. Certainly the players have been very happy with it.
Yeah, you've seen the best in the world this week.
You know, you really have. You know, never did I want a great finish, and
you will not see better in the world.
No,
in any club.
No, and
you have here today.
And it's amazing to have. It's amazing to have moved up here in September, and not once did I expect to see, you know, people with the likes of Francisco Sanchez Ruiz, you know, Max Lechner, Albin Ocean, Dennis Grabe, Victor Zielinski, just playing in my local Nineball club. You know, it truly is an honour. Matchroom Pool have done amazing sponsoring it. McGoldricks have done an even better job hosting it. JFlowers Cues, again, a huge sponsor of the Scottish Open. They've done a great. You know, the whole event has been brought together. You know, lots of little pillars have all come together to build this huge, monumentally amazing tournament that has gone so well.
And it's a good little precursor to the UK Open.
Agreed, yeah. You know, I was saying this before you joined me. You know, the pros certainly have enjoyed this as an opportunity to warm up, get into the UK as well.
Not so much just a warm up. I mean, there's serious ranking points at stake.
Yeah,
This is a matchroom ranking event, so yeah, this is going to make a big difference to some players. It could be key points towards Moscone Cup places.
Yes,
at the end of the year.
Definitely is. You know, obviously, Victor Zielinski. I know he's trying to think. He's top 10, isn't he? Is he top 10? Is Victor Zielinski top 10 on the matchroom rankings? Is he possibly like?
I will check in a minute if you give me a second.
Because I know he was seeded.
A minute if you give me a second. It was 60 seconds.
He was seeded, wasn't he? Dave's just gonna double check that for us. But yeah, I'm positive Victor Zielinski was seeded, and obviously Dennis has just broken off here. We've got nice 2-ball. I think he's just going to try and. Oof, yeah, you see that was always a risky shot there. Obviously, from the sound of the. Sorry to interrupt myself. From the sound of the audience, I wonder if Jason has maybe just pulled off an amazing shot, or he's just equalised, making it 3-3. But yeah, the shot that Dennis played there was always a bit risky. You know, he obviously was trying to go behind the 7-ball there, and it was it's a bit of a dangerous ball to flirt with, because obviously if he runs into it as he has done now, he's left himself a tough 3, and obviously he's going to just try and stun through, and he looks like, just got away from it. I think he had the right execution there to try and almost stun through that gap of the 5-7 and come off the side rail and line himself up on the 4, but he just couldn't quite get himself to it. And now he's going to have to play a little bit of a kick shot. And you can see he's a bit frustrated in himself. You know, the start of the issue was that running into that 7. You know, he wanted to go behind it, and obviously it's not helped him. But he might be able to do a nice kick and stick here to get out of this, and I think he's just kind of gone for a bit of a hit and hope, per se.
Yeah, he's gone for a bit of a bash here. Yeah, who are we talking? Dennis Grabe. Dennis Grabe's currently sitting 24th
No, it's
in the world.
Victor
Zielinski's 7th. Yeah.
So obviously he is. He's currently 5th in the European. So he could. He you know. So obviously, what is it they do? They do four top ranking and then a wild card, isn't it?
Yeah, 4th top ranking from Europe and the top 4 from the US.
So obviously, you know, both Jason and Victor will be really wanting to win these matchroom points. You know, very, very crucial to, as you said, get into those Mosconi Cup.
I mean, top 10 in the world at the
Oh,
moment.
what a beautifully cute shot! Though we just finished a little straight.
I just missed that one.
That was beautifully cute.
Top 10 in the world at the moment. Niels Fine from the Netherlands sitting at number 10. Again, you know, one of the old school coming back,
Yeah, he
making
is.
an impression.
I mean, funnily enough, actually, sorry to interrupt you. I know he uploaded on his YouTube channel or Facebook. He was going to attend the Scottish Open, but he wants to obviously spend time with his family before going to the UK Open, which is understandable. You know, pool is certainly for myself a hobby, but obviously your family, friends, well-being, all of that stuff all comes first.
Absolutely. So carrying on with the top 10 there, we've got Alexander Kazakis from Greece as 9th in the world. Max Lechner, who's putting a good shift at the Scottish Open this weekend. Max from Austria.
I think he bowed out in the last 16, I think, didn't he?
Yes, I think he did.
I can find out.
And of course, Victor Zielinski from Poland, as you're just watching here.
Yeah, Max Lechner lost to Dennis Grabe, ironically enough, in the last 16, 10-7.
Yeah. Jason Shaw
equalised. Yeah. Speaking of Jason Shaw, as I said earlier, he's equalised 3-3.
Yeah, he's equalised. He's sitting 6th in the world. Mario, he's just ahead of him in 5th, and along with Albin he's Austrian teammate. The 2 guys played in the World Cup pool, didn't they? Did they?
Who, Albin and Mario?
Albin and Mario, did they
play
in this year's
they do.
World Cup?
No, so the World Cup's coming up, and it's an testament to just see how much Austria are just dominating the world rankings. You know, I mean, Mario, you know, all 3 of them are top 10 ranking players.
Yeah, that's it. Josh Filler sitting at number 3, Josh from Germany at 3, Shane Van Bonen from the USA, number 2. Of course, number 1, Spain's Francisco Sanchez Ruiz, FSR.
Yes.
Number 1.
A mighty player, you know.
Not had the greatest run this weekend, but I think he went out. I think it'll set him up fine for the UK Open.
Yeah, I think
he
did
made the final last year. So.
Oh, he went out in the losers qualification, didn't he? If I remember, yeah, he did. He lost to Marius Neumann, who lost to Ralph Suket. He's now playing Jason Shaw, though. Obviously, you know, speaking on just coming back to your point before about Mario, he being ranked 5th and Jason Shaw being ranked 6th. You know, Jason and Mario both met in the quarterfinals, and obviously, you know, Jason gave him a good match and ended up coming out victorious. I believe it was what was the score? 10-6 was the score. You know, it was a very good game to watch.
Yeah. So Jason's come back to tie all with Ralph Suki here.
Yeah.
We've got a game on there.
Yeah.
Victor Zielinski, as you can see, 5-2 up.
Kind of running away.
Grabe. So yeah, it's not the end of the world yet.
No, definitely not. And you know, I think obviously he broke off. He's made the 1 ball. Can't see the 2, and so he's just trying to think again. Comes back to what we were saying before. Where do you push out to in this? Or do you just try and kick it and play it safe? So
it looks like he's
going to push forward and
leave
a jump.
Mm-hmm. How well does Dennis jump? That's a question. Victor's going to know that. Victor's going to know how well.
Yeah, yes.
How well Dennis jumps, because he can't just leave him anywhere. Victor knows how well he himself can jump.
Yeah.
But what can Dennis do? Yeah,
he's analysing the jump from different areas.
Potentially thinking about behind the 9. Because he's still got to get position on the 3, remember? And
yeah, because obviously, you know, if he puts him dead straight, you know, and he jumps, In fact, no, actually, I was going to say he'd screw, but he could screw back because I know the pros are very good at jumping and screwing back. And me, myself, I can't do that yet. I hope to one day.
He's still looking at it. I mean, what he could do is bump the 9 and leave yourself snookered on the 4, and there's your jump shot.
There you go, mate.
Yeah, he's just going behind the 3.
That's good. Because obviously, you know, I mean, you pot that 2, you're going to run into the 6. The question is how thin are you going to nick that 3?
It was just seeing many fans that so they're both big lads, so they can
reach it.
They can both reach that from there.
I know certainly if I was put in this position, I'd take this on me because I always fancy myself with the jump cue. It looks like he's gonna.
I do like a jump shot. I do like a jump shot. Let's see how he copes with this. He's going to be bashing into the 6 potentially. But
Victor's watching intently. Beautiful jump, and he kicks it.
He's
and he's on the 3. What a
right.
brilliant shot.
He's got a shot on the 3 there, so that's looking like it's in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, and he looks like I mean, the only slight issue is he's just a bit off the cushion, so he might not be able to screw back for the 4 to the bottom right.
He can't do too much with it.
Yeah. At least he's got, he did what he wanted in his head, and as I said, it was going to be a question of how thin is he going to nick this.
He's missed.
Oof.
I think what he was looking at there was he was looking at snooker and Victor
off the 4,
off the 4, with the 6 and the 9 being the big target there. So Victor with a chance here to go 4 racks ahead. And there's a lot of noise coming from the other table. A wee bit of cheering going on.
Oh, it looks like he might have overcooked this.
Yeah, I think
there's
it's
lots of
advantage. Jason there, I can see Jason.
Yeah,
at the
Jason's
table.
at the table. You might be able to see us now, just peeping our heads through the. Yeah, it looks like they've just played that up. So I think that is going to be Jason leading 4-3 now.
Still plenty of time in that.
Still plenty of time. Yeah, still plenty of time in both games.
Absolutely. Wasted 10, of course.
No,
Victor is halfway there.
Yeah, and I think Victor's just kind of having a look at what he wants to do with this 5-6 here, because obviously the 6 only goes from a very thin angle if you're above it, because of the 9 that's blocking it. Unless he tries to, I don't think he's got the angle for it, unless he tries to screw back into the 9. He's just acted to stun it, and I think he's just going to.
Good angle.
Yeah, I think he's. Yeah, if you look, I think he's.
6.
Yeah, he needs to try and get it, but and I suppose that's going to give him the perfect angle to get back up for the 7. If he finishes above the 6 where he wants to. Yeah, this looks like he's
Played this well.
Beautifully done. Beautiful shot. Of course, leaves him in a nice angle to come. I think maybe 3 rails up to the 7 to take the 7 to the top left.
Yep.
Which is what he wants.
Round 8 ball.
Yeah, there we go. 3 rails. As you said.
Spot on.
Beautifully done. And now this one, I think it'll just be a bit of top left. Come off the top rail, drop down onto the 8.
Barring any madness.
Yes.
6-2.
There we go.
So, 6-2.
Mm-hmm.
Little bit of an uphill battle for Dennis.
Mm-hmm. But not impossible,
Definitely not.
Victor is an absolute machine
Jason
when
Shaw
he
has
gets the momentum.
Jason Shaw has indeed went 4-3.
Yes,
I don't know if you mentioned that.
Yeah, I did.
yeah,
I think he did. My theory was he
It did sound like it, didn't it, at the time? But yeah, that confirms it. He's definitely 4-3 up.
Certainly playing in front of a Scottish crowd, or home crowd, even, gives a massive advantage. We've seen it this weekend. When players like Elliot, Jason, other players like that, it can be quite intimidating. Certainly, if you're not experienced enough to kind of experience, these large tournaments, then it can obviously be quite, daunting to, if you're 6-7 racks up and all of a sudden, the home crowd, your opponent starts to get a few racks together and the home crowd starts to get behind them. And to be honest with you, I think that's kind of what happened when Victor played Elliot, No, sorry, I'm not taking anything away from Elliot and how well he played, to come back to the amount he did, and not taking anything away from Victor. But again, the crowd got behind him, and all of a sudden, one rack, 6 racks behind, turned into 1. Before you know it, he's 7-7. And then before you know it, you hill. And all of a sudden, Victor's thinking, oh, God, where's he come from?
Is Jason in trouble here?
I think what possibly happened was he
Sorry,
didn't,
has Jason put Ralph in trouble here?
yeah, he
Should
looked like
I
he
say?
had done, but I don't
Yeah.
think he was happy with the outcome. I think he wanted to weld him to the 6, but didn't. It kind of just nicked out, I think.
Yeah, so
rolled
we're
off
back
or
to this
something.
match. So yeah, we'll never know what happened.
We'll keep you updated.
Unless, of
Yeah.
course, you're watching on Scottish
Q
Sports
Sports.
live streaming,
Oh, and this.
which you can do both. You can watch both.
And
at the same
this, again, unfortunately, that 5 and 6 has caused issues here because this. I'm
It's-
guessing that one goes.
time. It's a tasty enough chance. Yeah,
Yeah.
You can make that 5-6.
Yeah, I think you just have to get above it, play a carom, and just knock the 5 up into the air and take the 5 to somewhere.
Yeah, you could play a carom. I mean, you could play the 5 into the rail, which would then lick off
That's
the
way
6, which is
bit
going to
too
be putting
advanced
the
for me.
5 up table.
I'd be a bit too
So,
advanced for
yeah.
me, but I'm sure a player at this,
I
I'm
think
sure
it-
players at this
yeah.
level could probably get away with it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I mean he's already flying, so he's clearly got an idea in mind, whether it's the carom or playing it into the cushion first.
So there's a couple of shots away, but he's still having a look. He's having a look at that with every shot,
Mm.
making sure it's perfect.
Beautiful,
And
beautiful.
this 4 ball. That'll do him. Yeah, he's not sure about the 5-6.
I think he's possibly. I mean, I want to say he obviously kind of winced a little bit when he originally played it, so I don't know if he maybe finished a bit too straight and on the floor, and he wanted a bit more of an angle. I mean, clearly he isn't exactly where he wanted to be, but he will make do, and he'll.
Coming right back here.
Oh,
Yeah, he's playing the carom.
yeah.
Called that right.
I can call the shots. I can't play them.
Is he playing this into the cushion?
Yeah. You want to.
Yes,
Yeah, you
yes.
want to, and the 5 will come up table. Like
Oh,
that,
the
literally
carom,
like
come
that.
on.
Yeah, literally like that.
Who
And
are
is he
they?
going to sit over the
Who are these
middle?
commentators?
Oh,
Commentators' eye
beautiful.
does not exist.
You see, that's perfect. I think he's probably going to stun this with left hand side, come off the top rail, take the 7 into the bottom right.
Yeah, he's digging that back.
Oh,
He's digging.
here's
he's
me.
digging that
Here's
back.
me. What do I know? What do I know?
Yeah, the butt of the key up there, he was definitely coming back.
Stuns cross nicely. Take the 8 to the top right, and we could easily be looking at 7-2 here.
Yeah, it's looking like 7-2 in the JFlowers Scottish Nineball Open in Glasgow.
Don't forget to say semi-final.
It's a
What you were saying was just getting longer and longer, and I was like, will he say semi-final?
semi-final. That was going to be my last word.
Yeah.
Semi-final. At the Goldricks.
And Victor now leads
Building Sports
7-2.
Bar.
I wonder if we ask the eye in the sky to maybe get a view of the TV table too.
Yeah, I
To
think,
see how Jason and Ralph Suke
I think
get on.
Craig's on it. Yeah, it's still sitting 4-3 to Jason, so
Mm.
we're currently sitting 7-2 in this semi-final
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
on the main table.
Dennis can try and get some frames back, but again, as I said before, Victor is a machine who will just keep breaking, potting and breaking, potting and breaking and potting. He is, he's a top 10 player for a reason.
I'm just watching the comments here. There's comments on Q, so I didn't know.
Yeah,
can
you
comments.
can.
This
you
is
can
heating up
comment
to
on
be a
tournaments.
great
Yeah.
tournament, Gary DeWitt is saying.
Yeah, you can set up.
Yeah,
you
you're-
can comment. I mean, they've.
You're
I
absolutely
don't know
right,
if they've.
Gary.
No, this isn't live.
No, it certainly isn't. No, he says that a
It's
few
for-
days ago,
it's
but
for-
yeah,
yeah.
he's obviously saw the names in it. And I'll tell you what, great prediction.
Oh,
Gary DeWitt.
Ralph Suke equalises 4-4.
Yeah, 4-4. So
Oof.
yeah, it certainly is it's been a great tournament.
Mm.
We've got one game left after this.
Yes, the final, the penultimate, the final. And we've got the penultimate games here.
Every match has been a cracker.
It has been. The pressure's on, and again,
Yeah,
Victor's
yeah,
made that one
scratched
ball, but Dennis is going to get back to the table, and
it. It's a wide open table.
It is a wide open table.
It's a roadmap.
yep, I think the only maybe problem-ish ball It's 4-5. But again,
No,
I don't.
yeah.
It's not a. You know, it's not a.
If he leaves the cue ball roughly
Where it is, yeah.
You're no problem.
You're spot on, yeah. Yeah, I think he's going to want to. He's going to aim to leave it in sort of that same angle line with the 3. Yeah, he just punches over. Nice angle to go maybe 1. I'm going to guess 2 rails.
I don't like that. No,
Going 2 rails.
yeah, I mean, I'd like to be drawn back there. This guy's clearly a better player
Yeah.
than me.
I mean, you know, you don't give yourself enough credit. I mean, obviously these players are very, very good, and they are the
Yeah,
best.
absolutely.
They are the best in the world, and it's a pleasure to have them here at McGoldrick's Pool
So,
and Sports Bar.
Come on, Dennis. Let's have a little comeback here.
Yeah, make the game. Let's make it interesting.
Certainly an interesting game on table 2.
Yeah.
Ralph Suki and Jason Shaw sitting for each. Say table 2. It says table 12 on the.
Well, it's TV table
Okay,
2.
sure, but
I'd class it as TV, table 2. Yeah,
Just
because this
forget-
is TV table 1. You know, you've got your main arena.
So just forget the 1 in front of the 2. It's not 12.
It's a good
2.
way of looking at it,
It's
and I suppose it works out.
too
You know?
complicated. We could just call it table 12 and.
Yeah, I've done with
It's
it.
complicated. Or the other stream table.
Or the stream table, that would be a much better way of doing it. And, you know, this and this is going to put Dennis 7-3, trailing 7-3. Has the comeback started? Winner breaks. Could Dennis string a
let's see
few
what
racks
he's
together?
got on his break?
See what he's got. You know, I mean, as like with a lot of things in Nineball, the best way to beat your opponent is just not let them get to the table. And obviously, with the winner breaks format, it's very much possible if you can run 3, 4, 5 racks. It's very possible to be able to do that. So, will we be able to get a look at the other table? I wonder. I might just ask.
You're just being greedy.
I know I am. I just want to watch pool.
I want to see the other two.
I just want to see the entertainment. Oh yeah, I just want to constantly see pool. I just want to keep the viewers informed. You know, people whether they're watching, you know, whether they've just got their earphones and they've just got the phone on the side and they're just listening to the commentary. I hope we're doing a good job at somewhat being able to paint a good picture of the table.
I just want to play. You know,
I know
watching
I'm
these guys-
itching for a game.
As a player, I just want to play.
I mean,
This is the longest I've watched pool without
I
playing.
know, and he's making us itch. We're just sat there itching for a game. Fancy a few racks after?
Nah,
I've got to get
I've
back
got
to
a
it.
lot to
Oh
do.
yeah, you've got UK Open this weekend, haven't you?
Ready for tomorrow, yeah.
Another matchroom event, and Dennis isn't happy with that break. You know, it's again, unfortunately, it's wide open. There's no real issues at all. The biggest issue, possibly the 5 to the 6, but again, that's about it.
I think it's all right with the 6 being where it is. Yeah, he's
He just
fine,
needs
you
an
know.
angle on the 6. I think
Well,
if he finishes straight, then he might be in a bit of trouble. But again, there's nothing stopping you. If he finishes on the, you know, if he's able to kind of pinch the pocket, he might be able to just play with a lot of bottom right, spin the cue, screw back to the other cushion and ping out
I
for
think he's came a bit far there.
the 7. Yeah.
He's definitely came the wrong side of that 3
3.
ball.
Could we see an exhibition shot, or is he just going to swallow his medicine and take a difficult 4 here? He looks like he's taking a difficult 4.
Drawn back.
Oh,
Straight into the middle pocket.
That's a big
that was
error.
unforeseen. You know, the guys that play at this level didn't see that happening at all.
And Dennis,
that-
Dennis especially,
that's-
I don't know if Dennis had been expected to get back to the table.
It's club player stuff, that one.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he should never have been in there.
No. I mean, you know, was he possibly trying to recreate a certain snooker player's shot where they could come off the middle jaw and ping them out? I don't think he was, but
No,
I
the knuckles are a lot tighter
yeah.
on these tables than they are. Well, they're a lot
This
sharper.
is a great shot. This
than the
is
other
a beautiful
snooker
shot.
table.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
So he's fine on that. Yeah, he's
yeah,
absolutely fine.
nice 3 cushion shot.
So
Just drop this in, pop
not-
up a little bit for the 7.
not much to do.
Yeah,
He's
not
all-
much at all. Just go into the side rail, pop back out for the 8. Or even then, just kind of stop it where it is, take the 8 to the other side, but I'm not a fan of that shot.
Yeah, he's good with that.
Yeah, nice little angle. Clip this in. Just drop this in. Pop back down. Ooh, he's flirting with that. That's the second time. That's the second time he's taken that jaw out for a nice wine and dine event. You know, he might scratch later on in the game. You never know.
So for 7-4.
Yeah. And very quickly, where Dennis Grabe broke and thought to himself, I'm going to be 8-3 down here. He's now 7-4 behind.
So hopefully we could get a look at table 2.
Yes, TV table 2.
To see what actions are. I'm trying to see who's at the table.
I wonder if there's even a
Jason's at the table currently.
Is there a way of maybe even doing it here? So, sounds like there's a lot of celebrating from table 2. So, I'm going to make a prediction that Jason Shore is now 5-4 up.
Yeah, he definitely is. He's taking the balls out of the pocket, and that was quite a big cheer.
I heard a big cheer from someone. It definitely sounded like a come on baby, and I only know one pool player who might be watching that game who says come on baby.
Yeah, that's right.
The club pro here at McGoldrick's pulling snooker.
I'm thinking Keno, but no, Keno. Yeah,
I was thinking Elliot.
What is it? Keno shouts. Keno's it. What does he shout? Yeah, Elliot shouts all sorts, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. He's a very emotional player, but he's a lovely guy, and he really gets into a game when he gets into one. You know, I mean, you only need to look at when he beat Naoki Oi 10-9.
Yeah.
You know, I think that was a huge win from him. You know, I think
comeback.
It was, and I think he has so much to take from that win. You know, it was a great win. It was great watching it.
So rack 12. Dennis Grabe breaking.
Oh, and he sends the 4 into the middle pocket and gets himself nicely on the 1. Does the 1 pot is the question?
Yeah, the 1 pots, and
I think
he's not doing much with the cue ball because
he's going to land nicely on the 2. Yeah, to then pot the 2, come up for the 3. I think. In fact, I'm not saying any predictions, but obviously, it's a relatively straightforward. I think this will be 5-6, 7-5. I think that obviously he needs to play this slowly, try not to punch it. Ooh, wow.
Nice.
Fair enough. Not how I'd seen it play. Yeah, you see the problem.
See, yeah, he nearly got himself in bother there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he has to throw this. I mean, it didn't look from that angle like that. Potted, but no, yeah, that pots. I mean, no, it's a great shot. But for me personally, obviously, Dennis is an amazing player, and he played it off. He's not happy with that at all.
Certainly is not, because he can't do nothing now.
No. Oof. As I was saying, Dennis is an exceptional player and far better than I am. And I just think flirting with that 9 the way he did, for me, I'd have just dropped the 1 in and taken the bit of a steeper angle on the 2 and just tried to almost kill it off that cushion with a bit of check side. He's done so well there. What a great shot that is. And he's just revived this break.
Yeah, he's back in pole position.
Yeah, he is.
In this rack.
Yeah, in this rack anyway. Lovely little shot.
Victor's still been 7-5 up if Dennis Grabe manages to clear this.
Yeah, it would be. And as we've just seen as well, Jason Shore is now leading 5-4.
5-4 on Ralph-Suki.
Yeah. Base looks very good on this. Not much to do here. Just come up off 1 rail. Drop the 8 in. Tiny bit of bottom right. Come back down into 9. Into the line at the 9. Or alternatively, he's left himself queuing over the 9 here. So this isn't a given. I don't know if he's... I don't think this was what he was playing for, but I don't think he's too thrilled with this. So he does have a bit of work to do here, Dave. I think someone of his caliber will be able to cue this well enough.
It's not hit this hard at all. It's fine.
Beautifully done.
Brilliant.
Yeah, just left himself there. And then this is Dennis for 7-5. And there we
Yeah,
go.
so 7-5 indeed. So we've still got a match on our hands here.
Mhm. Still got 2 great matches on our hands.
2 great matches. Yeah, Jason still sitting 5-4 over Naosuke on the in the other semi-final.
And if I'm
table
looking
2.
correctly, I see Jason is at table, I think. Or maybe Ralph Suke has just come back to it. And Jason's
Jason's at the table.
Oh no, Jason's at the
Yeah.
table, yeah.
I can see you popping up on the.
Yeah, you see me
Stream there.
popping up, yeah. I just want my I just want my my moment of fame.
You'll get it one day, lad.
Yeah.
Sure you will.
Sure you will. The UK Open.
Oh, we'll see.
No, yeah, I do hope to enter the UK Open soon. Certainly, I hope to enter as many matchroom events as I can. Obviously, you know, things like the UK Open. Victor's just taken a timeout. Just noticed. Interestingly enough, when he played Elliot Sanderson and Elliot started to make a comeback, he took a timeout at 7-5 as well. So this is clearly something that Victor's been working on mentally to go away, collect himself, come back, and try and regain sort of some of the momentum that he had at the start when he started to run a few frames together.
Hopefully we can get a sneak peek of the
Yeah.
other table. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Thank you, Craig. Craig Anderson of Scottish Q Sports live streaming.
Yeah, he's done an amazing job this weekend setting everything up. Having everything set up the way it is, you know, the TV table, the cameras, all of it, directing it all, sorting the drawers out, everything. He's done an absolutely amazing job. You can just see some more of the pros in the back there.
I just caught sight of Tony Dundas there,
Yeah,
who is
super.
our MC for the semi-finals and the final today. So
Yeah.
doing a great job introducing the players
Mm-hmm.
in the semi-final.
Yeah, it's done.
So
Yeah, so in the back you can see the 3 co-brothers, Albin and Mario sat down, just having a wee knock around.
yeah, they've given up the snooker. They're
Yeah.
back to what they know best.
Back to what they know best. And Max Lettner's just taken the cue. Max Lettner's giving it a whirl now.
So who's
So
going to be
Jason-
giving this
so
one a whirl?
Ralph's
Suki at the
trying to
table.
kick out of this. I think he's obviously going to try and knock the 4 in.
It's hard to tell what's going on from
Oh,
this
that's
angle.
it. Yeah, he's very difficult to tell what he's doing from this angle, but obviously, you know,
He's hit it well, but he's left chase
yeah.
shot in 4.
Yeah. Great potter is Jason, and so I only see this pink ending up in one place, and that's in the heart of the pocket. There we go, and Dennis has broke off and he's scratched. And Victor has now got a huge opportunity here to reclaim a bit more of a lead, 3-point lead, and go 8-5 up. You know, obviously this run out looks relatively plain sailing. You know, I don't think there's anything too difficult, certainly for someone of Victor's caliber. I think he shouldn't have to take his time, compose himself. You know, certainly, you know, it's easy when you're in the moment to just kind of string a few balls together and start to run away with the frames. But then when your opponent starts to make a comeback, you all of a sudden start to put more pressure on yourself because you have an expectancy of like, oh, I've been leading this whole game, like I have to.
Yeah, Dennis Grabe's very much still in this match.
Yeah, he is.
So, yeah, Victor's just got to watch what he's doing here.
Mhm.
It's couple of key shots. He needs to get good position. I don't know if he's got a great position on that two to. Does the three go in the bottom left?
I think it does.
I think he's
it
going to
does.
play it. Yeah.
Oh, what a beautiful shot. I think it's
It's
it.
beautiful. That looks like Jason is taking another rack.
Which
Or
makes
has he got out with a credible safety?
No,
he's
I think
definitely
he's
won
got to
that
go with
one.
the rack. I mean, obviously, Ralph left him ball. Ralph didn't leave him ball in hand, but Ralph left an easy, relatively easy run out.
Yeah, so 6-4 Jason Shaw over
Mhm.
Ralph Suki.
So I see Victor's probably just going to screw this back a little bit. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I suppose he just screw
He's
back a little bit. I thought he left himself too much angle, but yeah, he'll just screw this back. Leave himself a nice little angle to come off the side rail. Back into the line of the 4. Or would you play a different way, or would you tops through?
I don't think he was entirely happy with that shot, judging by the look in his face, but he's fine.
Yeah, he's fine. There we go. Yeah, he's got a nice angle there to get up to the 7, so...
It's hard to tell for the players' expressions. You know,
Yeah,
it's-
it is. You know, because they're probably thinking 1,000,001 different shots.
yeah. It never finished in the correct square inch of the
No,
table.
I
That's
know.
what I was thinking.
Well, me and you were just happy to get it within one quadrant at the table.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, so you'll probably just... Perfect done. How's his pace control? A little bit short, but,
He's
you know, I think that, you know,
he wanted to be where he was looking there. He wanted to be
Yeah.
in line. But, yeah, he's...
But he'll take this. He's going to play a bit aside to just try and throw it into the pocket
Yeah.
a bit more. And there we go, and Victor's now 8-5 up. Jason Shaw's leading 6-4. So as things stand, it'll be a final between Jason and Victor. That'll be a great match, that.
Unless, of course,
Yes. Anyone can make it
Ralph,
from that, yes.
Dennis tell us otherwise.
You know, because these plays, they're definitely not done yet. I mean, Dennis just showed, you know, he's able to string a few frames together. And, you know,
And of course, with the home crowd on his
Mm.
side.
you know, you might even be able to hear them through the microphone. I wonder if we ask Craig, we might be able to see what's going on. I think I did just hear the other table break off, so I wonder if they've just got their other rack sorted.
See our club pro, Alex Anderson, just at the left-hand side of the stand there. What's he doing? He's fiddling with something.
Is that early?
That's it.
I can't see because the JFlowers sponsor thing.
Yeah, he does that north face.
I'm not even gonna try and move it. I think he does it.
Yeah, that's definitely right.
I wonder if he's trying to sort out the 9-ball. Yeah, it must be Elliot. Yeah, because I think he's trying to sort out the he's got Elliot's trench. Yeah, that is Elliot, because I think he's trying to sort out the patch, the 9-ball patch, because this tournament is sponsored. Well, not sponsored. It's obviously being run by Matchroom Pool. This is a Matchroom event, and
I don't see Victor wearing a 9-ball logo.
yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, that's a good point.
Because I know they've got plenty there.
Oh, Victor's going to... floating with that bottom left pocket again. Again, this break isn't clean, so it'll definitely be a scrappy one. Our referee just removing the magic rack. While these are Matchroom certified racks, they are the thinnest they can possibly be to cause a very, very minimal interference with the balls. Obviously, any small little thing can throw the ball off.
They're really good templates. These new ones, the Magic Rack branded Matchroom templates.
Yeah, they are. You know, they've been great, and from what I've seen, obviously they've been removed pretty much 100 times. Sorry, 99 times or 100 they've been removed just after the break. There have been occasions where
these ones are ultra thin.
Yeah, there have been occasions where two balls sat on the rack, and so it's been unable to move them. Anyway, back to the game. What do we see Victor playing here? Touchy. I mean,
I wish I had the minds of these guys, because I wouldn't want to.
you see, because the problem.
I'd be taking that pot on, but how do you get back on the three? And it's a very tricky pot as well. You know, it's, that's not straightforward by any means.
The other issue you've got as well is because there is no real safety. Because if you want to hit the two thin enough to you can't hit the 2 into the
right
7 because
yeah.
you'll hit it too thick. The cue ball won't get back down the table.
Yeah.
So obviously it's in again another very weird spot. I think he's just going to push out.
Yeah,
he's
he's
going to push out
push
to the
out.
jump.
Yeah, but no.
Oh no, he's not.
jump.
No. I was going to say I was
Really
an
wants
evil
to leave
Knievel jump in the air, jumping mode the 8 and the 9.
Victor jumps very well.
Yeah, it does. I mean, both players do. Obviously, it's going to be an interesting response shot. You know, does Dennis give this in back? And he's giving him back. So we're going to have to see. Well, we're going to get to see now what Victor was thinking. He clearly has something in mind here. I mean, I think actually, remember I said before the 2 is nicked. Like you couldn't hit the 2 into the 7 because you hit it too thick before. Now you've got enough to hit it thin enough to get the cue ball back around the table. So I think he's going to hit the 2 into the 7. Come back around the table. Beautifully done. What a shot that is.
Yeah, he's played that well.
He's played that very, very well. Oh, is he behind the 6 as well?
Well,
Not quite
yeah,
yet.
nearly.
I mean, that was a great shot, you know. Because originally, you know, he didn't quite have the angle to do that, though he's obviously...
I mean, if I'm Dennis here, I'm hitting the right-hand side of the 2 and coming back down behind the 6. He's going to put the 2 across roughly towards the 4 because he's going to take it off the 3. You know, it's going to carry him off the 3.
But I think the 2 is going to come into play if you hit the 2 then. Ah, yes, there we go. We've got a...
There's Elliot.
There's Elliot. You were right. It was right. Oh, what a brilliant
He
effort.
went for the pot.
What an effort that was.
Incredible.
What
Of course,
an
he was just caraming it off the... Sorry, not caraming it. Yeah, good. Yeah, he tried to caram it off the... I don't think he tried to caram. That'd be a bit sad cut, wouldn't it? 6-5 to Jason Shaw versus Ralph Suki.
Was it 6-5 before or was it 6? I thought it was 6-4.
Yeah, it was 6-4 before, but
6-4, so that's Ralph.
yeah, that's Ralph coming back.
Yeah, he is.
Just broke off and racked off.
Victor's now shooting at this 2. He's going to try and play another safety. Looks like he is. He's trying to find the 4.
I think he's hit that a bit hard.
Yeah, I think he's left a shot on here. I think. Oh, well, no. I don't think he has. I need the other camera angle. If only we had the... yeah, I think he's left this shot on here. Dennis has got right up ready to cue this here, so I think he's going to cue this with a better bottom right and just come around 2 rails to get in line with the 3. Oh, no.
Just
Played the safe to try to freeze it.
Certainly not achieved what he wanted there. He's left Victor a chance of putting Dennis back in trouble.
Yeah, I wonder what shot Victor's looking for. I think he's just going to try and put it on the opposite side rails and just try and use the 3 and 4 as blockers, and yeah, that's what he's looks for. Great shot.
Good shout. I struggle with that shot.
Oh, they're
really
so
struggle with that
difficult.
shot.
They're so difficult because you have to factor in the spin, the angle you're hitting, how thin or thick you're going to hit the object ball, and you know how much pace to put on it. And the further away you are, the tougher it is to judge.
I shouldn't really say I struggle with it because I'm hoping that my opponent on Tuesday is not watching this.
Any hints who that might be?
I never said that. You never heard me.
Nah.
It's an easy shot.
Never let them know your weaknesses. So Dennis is looking at, I think, going to be a 2-rail kick. Try and always kick from behind it and thin the 2 down table, leave the cue ball up table. Or maybe he could just try and just come off 1 rail, hit it relatively thick and send the 2 pretty much in line with where his cue's going down to that bottom end.
I think he's going to hit 2 rails. He's going to try and stick it.
Yeah.
It's going to be quite hard to stick that, isn't it? He's gone down.
Oh.
He's playing it.
He's going for a pot. Oh, what an effort.
Yeah, cut it thin.
Is he going to get away with it?
Yeah, definitely.
I think he is, yeah. He's going to get away with it. Though I definitely think he's obviously going to get put back in a safety. My suspicions, obviously, again, not very good. I'm all right at predicting what's going to happen. I think he's going to try and stun off the 2 into the side rail with the cue ball and bring the cue ball down to the bottom and send the 2 up table. Literally Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, no, I didn't go for what I thought I was going to go for.
But that's good enough.
But that's good enough. Yeah, that'll do him. Even though I think it is a half ball snooker, I wonder if he can maybe just see a slither of it.
Oh, he's made it
this
three.
isn't.
He's made the 3.
Tell you, don't teach that in school.
I don't think he wanted that.
Can't
to
teach
happen.
class. Yeah, so I think here for me, I think it's just got to be the safety that Victor played before. You know, leave both balls on opposite ends of the rails and use those middle balls, because you've got a big wall there. You know, look at the size of that wall. Now, obviously, your opponent is gonna.
This should be
Yeah,
easy enough to hit.
yeah,
Right? He's got no troubles hitting this, and if he hits it right, the
Might.
cue ball's coming back across towards the pack here.
Yeah, he might even get lucky, and you know, maybe the 6, 7, 8, or 9 will come to the rescue and try and hide the.
I don't think he's going to get lucky. I think he's.
Sorry, lucky was the wrong word there. I meant.
He's going the other way. They both
Yeah.
surprised us. Again, is he going for the pot?
Oh,
he's made it.
what
What a shot.
Though, unfortunately, the party is short-lived as he finds himself behind the 7, 8, and 9. That is unfortunate. And from the sounds of that, I can't work out if Ralph has just...
Ralph's left a 9.
Oh, I think he rattled a 9 or missed it a 9 or something. Yeah, it looks like he's missed something. And there we go. And that looks like Jason has just gone 7-5 up.
Certainly has, yeah. Exciting stuff.
It is almost a almost a
as we
match of
take
this
our seat
scoreline.
again.
Yeah, as we
You
take
never
our
saw us
seats.
jumping
Yeah,
up there.
You never saw us jumping up. We are good looking. So Victor's pulled the jump cue out. I think he might make this. He'll certainly hit it. Whether he pots it is another question.
What a shot.
What a brilliant shot
Yeah.
that is.
So good with the short stick.
I tell you, he got a better position there than I would have done with the cue.
So, another key shot here.
Yeah,
It's
he
a
is.
Key shot. Easy enough.
Yeah, I mean, is he? I mean, depends on what angle he's got on. I mean, the 7 doesn't go to the middle, so he's going to have to get above it.
Goes to the right middle.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I meant it doesn't.
Yeah.
Like, you can't just stop it and take it to the
Yeah.
left middle. Yeah, as
So he
you
has
said,
left
you
it for
called
the
it.
right middle
You
there.
called
He's
it
a
right.
bit closer to that rail than he would have liked, though.
Yeah, and he's also going to have to cue down if he wants to get back on it.
The 8 will go in the bottom left. So he's
Yeah,
just
might-
just pushing forward here. He should be all right. He's taking a drink, composing himself a little.
You know, this is a big frame. You know, it's to get to the hill.
Always a big rack to get to the hill.
Yeah, it is.
And it's even bigger
Big
trying to
into-
get over the hill.
Yeah, it is. Especially when your opponent's hot on your tail, as Dennis is here. And I think he's just
Yeah.
asking for the ref to clean the cue ball, maybe? Yeah, he is.
Absolutely. Dennis getting a bit restless there.
Mhm.
He's up out of his seat.
I think he's hoping for anything. You know, I wonder if he's hoping that Victor, similar to in a few earlier racks, he might just punch it into this middle pocket a little too hard and might just find himself that the 7 gets just spat out and Dennis is back at the table. But obviously, we'll have to wait and see here. Yeah, he's just topped through there.
Great shot. So it's
2.
going to be 9-5.
Yep, 2. Yeah, just screw back a little bit for the 7. Sorry, for the 9 even. Beautifully done. And then this looks like it's going to be Victor Zielinski, the first semi-finalist to the hill in the JFlowers Scottish Open 2023.
Nineball.
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 At McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar as a matchroom pool event
In Glasgow.
in Glasgow, Scotland, Europe, Earth. So I wonder if we ask the man in the sky, are we able to get a quick peek at the action on table 2? Yes, we are.
Yeah, they've already broke off. So
Is that Jason's glove? It looks
It's-
like.
no,
Oh no,
not.
it's Ralph.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I don't remember Jason wearing
Ah, 'cause-
a dark blue grey glove.
Yeah, plus Jason wears it on the right.
Could
hand.
this be? Yeah, I was gonna say he's a lefty, isn't he?
Yep.
A bit like McGoldrick's club player Elliot Sanderson.
That's right. Yeah, there's a few
Um,
lefties in this club.
yeah.
Paul's a lefty. Paul Corrigan. Andy Finnegan's a lefty. A lot of
This is
the
a
good players.
big
Chick
com-
McKaig's a lefty.
This is a big. And there we go.
Yes,
he's
there we
finished
go.
it.
What a shot. That's
What a shot.
lovely. I mean, there was a bit of distance between them. I may have sounded like I was overreacting
Yeah.
there a bit, but there is a bit of distance between them. And if you miss it, your opponent's in. Your opponent wins the rack. So 7-6 to Jason Shaw.
Break. Yep. And Victor to break on the hill.
Yeah, Victor on the hill. 9-5. 15th rack. Dennis is hoping
And
that
the one
that
has
is
dropped.
Victor's
All the balls have
last
opened.
break.
Has he got a shot on the 2?
Dennis wants to break.
Dennis
wants a few more breaks.
I think if I remember rightly, I think Dennis shook his head. So I mean, he's got a good line on it. So I wonder if the 2 goes. Victor's getting a drink of water, so he's obviously going to compose himself here because there's 2
that
goes. That flies. Fit a double-decker bus through there.
Easy.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see from there.
Good angle, that.
Yeah. And Dennis can only sit and hope now. I mean, he's played well. Like a lot of players that have fallen to Victor Zielinski this weekend, they've played well, not done a right lot wrong. Unfortunately, Victor can just pot and run racks, and he can really just control the frame. It sounds weird, but he strikes me as a very dominating force at the table. Is in the way he carries himself at the table. He seems. Victor's a Nineball tag has appeared on Victor's polo.
So it has magically appeared.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
Just in time as well.
Yeah, I think that this is. I don't know when that appeared. Could have appeared when we were looking at the other table. I think that's the case.
So, not a lot to do here.
No.
To win the match and be the first finalist in the JFlowers Scottish Nineball Open. Take as long as you like, Victor.
Yeah, it's
No hurry here at all. Compose yourself, every shot.
There we go. I have found that I do quite like Victor's play style. He takes it quite slow at the start of the rack, and then as obviously he makes a whole plan to get to the 9. My guess is that he makes a whole plan to get to the 9, and then obviously as he moves through the rack, he speeds up a lot more because his plan is just starting to fall into place. So he starts to think about things less because he's already thought about what he's going to do.
Yeah, I mean he's 4 or 5 shots. It's a great shot.
Yeah.
Yes, perfect.
And this, the penultimate shot to send him into the final.
There we go. Lovely,
There we
lovely.
go. This looks good. And this should be it. So the final he goes. What a brilliant finish. A great game between 2 amazing players.
Yeah, well done, Victor Zielinski, our first finalist.
Yes.
Commiserations to Dennis Grabe. Hard fought there.
Mhm.
Victor just
The bet.
far,
Yeah, just
far too much for the Estonian
yeah.
there.
I wonder
So-
if we will be able to go look at table 2, do you think, for the rest of the
He might give us a
match?
table.
Or do we hold things here for now? And wait in preparation for the final?
Let's see what he does. Let's see if he turns it. We'll give him a minute to turn it around.
Referee, as you can see, just giving the table a nice brush down. So after every match on this table, on this tournament, the referees have come along and just brushed things down just to make sure that the players are playing in the highest quality conditions with very little rolls. There's no chalk getting in the way, causing any kicks or rolls. The only rolls that are happening this weekend are those that are driven by luck, but also the ones where the balls are just rolling into the pockets. Not sure if we'll get a look at TV table 2. So
Every sport
so we're going to
has
take a
its
quick ad
legends.
break. So we are probably
Basketball
going to
has
end up.
Jordan. Golf has Tiger. Hockey has Gretzky. JFlowers welcomes a true legend of our sport to its family. And Earl Strickland has won it. Earl the Pearl Strickland has done it again. Earl Strickland is our new world champion. Player of the year. Player of the decade. What a player. What a legend.
So we're just watching the remainder of the match on the second streaming table. Jason Shaw currently 8-6 up on Ralph Suki. So Jason to break in rack 15. Yeah, he's got that 9 moving. He's that's what all the players are looking to achieve. Cue ball off the side rail and into the 9. It's always a chance to get in the golden break. But he's going to have to do this one the hard way. He's going to have to run out the remaining 7 balls. Did, of course, make the 1. 6 off the break. Must be pretty tight now. He's taking a little time on this. It's a little awkward for him. Jason's left-handed, so could be stretching a little for this. You can see our referee there, Julian Roper. Great ref, Julian. Refereed at the UK Open last year. Done a fantastic job here. He's trying out the Mark Williams shot. He's going to go right-handed. Very indecisive. Oh, dropped the choke. Yeah, so safer option. Use the rest. I don't know about Jason. I hate using the rest. Find it very awkward. So just the safety there. Didn't want the bump on there. He wanted to be behind that 5 ball with a 2. Still tricky for Ralph. See the line he'd like to take. So you can see the line, it's difficult to tell from there. So who's going to be meeting Victor Zielinski in the final for JFlowers Scottish Open?
Sorry about that there. Just had to check some information out. Dave's just had to step outside just quickly just to take a few photos around the arena. I'll just try and do a bit of commentary in this very amazing semi-final. Ralph obviously training 8-6, but if this weekend is anything to go off, it is, you shouldn't write him off. You shouldn't write him off anytime soon. I know that he, when he played David Al-Qaeda in the last 16, I know that he was trailing for pretty much most of that game, and I know David Al-Qaeda got to the hill quite early, or at least close to it, and Ralph made a huge comeback. I think he was trailing almost six frames at one point. But yeah, he's just at the table at the minute, having a little think about how he wants to get from this 2 to the 3. Does he want to play safe? Does he want to try and pot it? I mean, he's playing what looks to be top left, so I think he's going to try and play safe here. Yeah, so he's gone for the safety shot. Though obviously, you know, Jason's coming back to the table. I'm going to guess again from the angle we've got here, I think he's going to Jason's probably just going to thinly nick this and try and send the cue ball around 3 rails to try and find some sort of blocker within that big cluster of balls, the 8, 5, 4, 3, 9. He's gone for his extension just so he can reach the shot nicely and cue it well. Jason's just having a think about how he wants to play this one here. He's clearly hesitant because obviously if he doesn't leave it safe, you know, there's a chance that there's going to be another safety return to him. As you can see, his referee's just analysing our shirts. Oh, he's played the bank anyway. Wow, what a brilliant shot that is. Though obviously it's a bit unfortunate he's landed just a little too high on it, and he's sort of that 8 is going to cause him a lot of issues, as I don't think he can actually. Obviously he's now looking at the 1 or 2 rail kick shot, possibly trying to do a kick and stick. Oh no, he's trying to look at the jump kick even, sorry. I back him to make this here. Oh, wow, he's gone for the pot. Oh, what a shot. Wow, and you might even be able to hear the crowd in the background. What a shot that was. That was such a thin cut, and you can see the smile on Jason's face. He knows that was an amazing shot. He's just trying to stretch for this 4 ball. Just having a think here. Yeah, he's probably going to go back for his extension again just to stretch for this. Is he? Don't know what he was. Oh, there, he's really thinking about this here. Oh, he's playing an off-handed shot here, and this looks good. Ooh. Oh no, he fancies playing it. How do you want to play it, Jason? You choose, mate. You choose. He's really indecisive here on how he wants to play this shot. Just got the rest down now. Certainly a lot easier than trying to play a behind the back shot. He's just practicing how he wants to cue this and how he wants to play this. Getting a feel for how this rest behaves. Beautifully caught. Kiss off the 5. Is he gonna? Sorry, kiss off the 8 even. Is he gonna find himself lucky? He's found himself on the rail here, so he's now got a bit of a tester here, as I'm not quite sure if that 5 goes to that middle pocket. Obviously, we've seen how tight these pockets can be. These middle pockets can be this weekend, so he's unsure how he wants to play. It's a shame he can't quite cue down on it. Oh yeah, it's flown into that middle pocket. I was hoping we'd get a different. We have a few different angles, but unfortunately, we've only got one for this table. Though he's left himself a bit of a challenging 7, though obviously, again, from what it looks like here, you know, it's a nice enough angle to just drop it in and come 2 rails into the line of the 8. Maybe play it with a bit of right hand side just to almost try and kill it and check it off the cushions. Oh no, he's just tried to take it to the other cushion here, and I don't think he's going to get so lucky with it. No, he's not. This is a big chance here for Ralph Suke to make it 8-7. Yeah. Ralph just taking his time here because he knows how big of an opportunity this is. And obviously from this position, again, I think it's relatively simple. Kind of just drop the 7 in. Maybe a tiny bit of top left. And then, again, really depends how you want to take the 8 to the 9 on. Oh, he clearly flies to the middle bag. This camera angle is very deceiving, so I do apologise for any really awful shot calling. Though looking at this, the way things stand, obviously the way he's set himself up on this, I do see this becoming 8-7 as I think. Again, I'm not going to call anymore. I think he's going to come 2 rails. Yeah, 2 rails to then take the 9 into the bottom. Right. So finish it off, make it 8-7. Jason, 1 rack away from the hill. Ralph Suke closing in behind him. Is he going to catch him to the hill? Who's going to get to the hill first, Jason or Ralph? And more importantly, who's going to win this match and join Victor Zielinski in the final of the JFlowers Scottish Nineball Open? Yeah, unfortunately, as this is table 2, Dirty Hippo, this is the only angle we've got. This is predominantly, this stream on Matchroom Pool is predominantly on TV table 1. So we've just kind of swiveled the camera around as it's sort of it's a camera on like a gimbal that can pivot around, and that is why. But anyway, 8-7. Ralph to break. Can he make a break and run and tie this game up 8-8 and really, really put the pressure on Jason? You know, the crowd here, as you'll probably have seen when Jason's won these frames, the crowd have gone crazy. You know, this is a home crowd for Jason, and obviously Ralph will feel that pressure. But at the same time, Jason may also feel the pressure if if Ralph starts to kind of pull away with it. Not a problem, Dirty Hippo. Again, massive thank you to Matchroom Pool for making this a Matchroom event. You know, there's Matchroom points to be had here this weekend. And Ralph gets a great break off here. I'm hoping that 2 looks like it possibly goes to the top right. The only problem ball here on this break appears to be the only problem ball here appears to be that 5, I think. Though obviously, if you land on the other side of it, take it to the bottom left. Oh, that's a beautiful shot, that is. Bringing himself nice and out for the 3, but guessing from his facial reaction, he's not too happy with the Sorry, I just had to go and sort something out there, but I'm back now. Yeah, that appeared to be a great shot by Ralph. Just stunned there to just take the 5 up to the top right and just almost stun forward a little bit to get to the 6. And, you know, I'm hoping I don't throw in the commentator's curse here, but I do see this being 8-8 tied up. And this will certainly, really will put the pressure on Jason, I think. It'll certainly make it a very interesting game. You know, every game this weekend has been very, very interesting. And speaking of interesting, the man, the myth, the legend, our amazing photographer, Dave Black, has returned from taking some expeditionary photographs around the arena. What do you think here? 8-8. Unless something major happens, like
No,
a kick.
this is this is 8-all.
Yeah. Sorry, not a kick. Yeah, they call kicks, isn't it?
Yeah,
kicks,
I know what you mean by kick.
There's two kicks. There's 2 kicks.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need a glossary term for pool players. But I see this being 8-8, and you know, certainly this will be a very interesting. This will be a very, very interesting final game here. And speaking of interesting, again, you know, if you look into the background, you can see all the stars. You know, you've got David Arcady, Mario He, Max Lechner, Albin Ocean, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz.
I think they do have a term for it. I think they call it a skid. And
skid, yeah, there's all sorts.
American pool. Yeah, I think they call it a skid, which we would call it a kick. I could be wrong.
And then there's Mohamed Soufi in the back there as well. I know the Coe brothers. I think I've just seen them leave actually.
Yeah, they'll be heading down to London. All these guys are heading down to London either tonight or tomorrow for the UK Open. Of course, another matchroom event, another ranking event.
Yeah.
Big one. Field of 256. I mean, this was a huge event. 64.
Yeah.
Glasgow.
I would have loved to have entered it myself. I mean, I know that I wouldn't necessarily have been able to quite, you know, I would have loved to enter, you know, just the opportunity to enter such an amazing event, and certainly a flagship event, one for the future to watch, definitely.
Definitely, yeah, absolutely. So, 8-8, Ralph Suki breaking in the 17th rack. Our referee, Julian Roper, just calling the shots there.
Yeah. Making sure the game's in orderly fashion, making sure if there's any
cracking
issues with the cue ball.
Yeah. Great referee.
The referees have all been great this weekend.
As is Alan as well.
As you can see, Mario, FSR, and David Arcady watching this game intently. 8-8. One thing I have learned, Dave, is this camera angle is very deceiving.
That is very deceiving. Yeah, it's hard to work with, isn't it?
So I've realised that it's probably best I just don't make any predictions.
Good idea.
As me thinking a ball doesn't pass when it absolutely flies. Doesn't look too great. Jason just at the table here, thinking how to do it. Don't know if he can. I don't think he can see the 1. At least I don't think he can pot it. The 8's in the way. Though it might maybe cut to the top left pocket. Though again, I don't know if he's then flirting with the top right pocket. But again, we're about to see that this camera angle is very deceiving, and my predictions are often wrong. But no, this looks like a very, very good safety here. Using the 7 as a blocker. Small applause from the crowd. As Ralph Suke returns to the table, finding himself snookered ball behind the 7.
Let's have a look at where the the 1 ball is just below the centre diamond. The cue ball looks like it's just next to the top diamond there on this side, and that tells me absolutely nothing because I don't know where that 7 is in relation to another diamond.
I think 7. I think 7 might be second.
He's pulling out the short stuff.
Yeah, it might even be the 4 that might be in the way. Maybe
could be a jump bank. Jump bank. Yep, definitely jump bank.
You think?
Yeah, oh yeah, it's a natural. Yeah, this is coming across here.
Oh, an
He's
effort.
double
He's
kissed it.
double kissed it.
Yeah.
Well, fair enough. I mean,
Double kissed. Unlucky. Hey, I think he's had a wee result.
he looks like he has done there, definitely.
Right, so what's Jason looking at? Yeah, it's going to have to be at least a 2-rail kick here.
Yeah. It's difficult being able to not getting a full view of the table and being, oh, he's jumping. He's jumping, so he might be doing a jump 2-rail kick anyway. Or might be just trying to fin it. Oh, I think he's going to leave this one on here. I need... Find out now. Oh, no, he's got away. Again, it's just impossible to tell. It's just impossible to tell there.
He's definitely not got away with that. He can hit this one. He can cut this one back. I'm going to put my neck on the line and say that. He can put that one in the top left. It's an interesting angle. This makes for
an interesting game for us.
A much better commentary point of view.
Does it? I mean, we're sat here trying to dissect the game, you know. I mean,
yeah, and talking absolute mince and getting the shots wrong.
Yeah,
but yeah, I think we
have
got a few wrong anyway.
We have a scapegoat. We have the scapegoat of the camera. But at the end of the day, when we return for the final on the Matchroom Arena, we will have
5 or 6 cameras.
Yeah, we'll have 5 or 6 amazing cameras. We'll be able to get all the angles, and we'll still call shots wrong.
I think we will.
No,
I'm going to stop calling shots.
Yeah,
I'm going to let you get them wrong.
Oh. Do you not want to get them wrong with me?
No, not at all.
Oh, what a shame. I think you're right. I mean, Ralph's definitely looking up at this cutting this to the top left. So I think you might be spot on it. I think this does absolutely fly to the top left. Oh, and he's missed it. And that ball looks plump for well, one thing I can say with certain is that one pots.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. The question is he's obviously got a steeper angle on it. Question is can he get back? Because I think he's obviously going to have to try and get below the 8 to shoot at the 2.
Yeah, between the 6 and the 8.
Between the 6 and the 8, yeah. Yeah, there we go.
Let's hit that well.
Yep. Bounce. Yeah. Yeah. Given he's not wincing, I'm going to start using players' facial reactions to judge whether or not a ball goes. So
that's the first thing you've got to look at.
He didn't win. He didn't win. So I think the 2 goes. And obviously, I don't know what angle he's got, but he might stun forward or stun out. Well, he'll stun forward a little bit, and I think he'll just stun out. Yeah, nicely done. Great shot. And this looks like he's got a nice angle on this 3 to sort of come back. More screw with a touch of left-hand side, if I'm thinking rightly. And just come behind the net. Yeah, beautifully done. Beautifully done. And now he's looking a little off straight here. Now, does he come backwards to get to the 5? I think that's the shot here. Yeah. Oh. Here we go. I'm starting to predict the shots now. Starting to get the shots right. And again, with this angle, I'm going to guess he'll just come 2 rails back. Oh, actually. Yeah, I think he'll come 2 rails to try and come above the 8 and take the 6 to the same pocket. That's my guess. So if he punches over 1, 2. Yeah, the 8's going to get in the...
Good call. It's fine. Woof indeed. Just woofed right past that. And the crowd could tell you that as well. You heard it.
Unless they're talking about something else. Jason just inspecting the 7. Again, I think it's probably going to be... Again, I don't know the angle, so I'm going to guess 1 rail. No, 2 rails to come back out for the 8. Yeah, there we go. And then just drop this in and land nice and plump on that 9 to take Jason to the hill of the JFlowers Scottish Nineball Open. Here we go. The arena might erupt. The referee demands silence. Jason pots the 9. And there we go. The crowd are going wild. And we're only at the hill. Who knows what's going to happen when that 9 ball drops in this next frame? If it is for Jason or Ralph.
Either way, there's going to be a cheer of some sort go up.
There is. I wonder if Jason's just invested. Well, Jason's just having a look at that. Rest, yeah.
Obviously going to be a bigger cheer if Jason puts in.
Yeah, I agreed. You know, I mean, Jason's breaking, and I mean, you know, in his semi-final when he played Mario here, I believe he had 3 break and runs. So, you know, it's entirely possible that this could just be a break and run. And honestly, if you're Ralph Suke, you'll probably be feeling quite sick because, you know, the minute these balls break, you will know whether or not the chances of Jason clearing off there or not. And, you know, he is a great shot maker. He's a great playmaker. He's all around just a great player. And certainly it'll be one of those ones that you'll be able to see whether or not he'll take the clearance on straight away.
So Jason on the break.
On the hill.
Rack 18 on the hill.
The referee just ensuring that there's a nice rack. Make sure there's no gaps. Sorry, unwanted gaps or...
Yeah, there shouldn't be any gaps at all.
Yeah, unwanted gaps, yeah.
So,
Jason's break on the hill, leading 9 racks to 8.
let's see if he can get into that 9. Can he get the 9 moving off the side rail into the 9? What's going to happen here? We're going to have a bit of drama.
Right, oh, 9.
Oh.
But he's broken dry. He's left a shot on the 1. I don't think the 1 cuts, but it might. If it's high enough up, but again, from this angle, I don't think it cuts.
No,
I don't think it cuts.
Yeah. So Ralph can play a really good safety here. He can try and get up behind this 8 ball with the 1. Leave the 2 ball across by the 6.
Yeah, he might even. No, there's an argument to say he could even attempt to. Sorry, I kind of zoned out then, so I might repeat the exact shot you say. He might even try and weld possibly the 1 ball to the back of the 8, or the cue ball to the back of the 8, possibly. I think it'd be more the 1 ball because I think he's got the angle for it again, and this is from the very deceiving camera angle that we do have here.
So what's Ralph got? Just having a look at it on the other stream here. I hope that's not going to affect anything. Let us know if you... Everyone, let us know if you're still viewing.
Yeah.
The Jason Shaw, Ralph Suke semi-final.
Yeah, so looking at this 1 here, I think he's going to... I think he might try and nick up and hide the 1 almost just on that side rail, about where the first diamond is, and I think he's going to send the cue ball right round the table. Oh, he's decided. Oh, I see. So I said before. Do you remember when I said before he's going to try and weld the 8 ball to the... Question is, does this pop?
Yeah, just reading some of the comments there. They're talking about bad camera angles. This is not the usual camera angle. We've just turned one of the mobile cameras round just to catch the rest of this action. You can catch it on Scottish Q Sports live streaming on YouTube. But yeah, let's stay with this one. It's interesting from this angle.
Yes, it is. It's very interesting. Here we go. Ralph's got a big opportunity here, though he's not. He's kind of eyeing up if he can just top this 1 through. How's he going to leave himself on the 2? And does he feel comfortable potting it and then holding for the 6?
Yeah, he's fine. He's got a good angle.
So Ralph stepping up to plays. Ralph up to play shot here, and he just tops it through nicely. So he clearly feels comfortable taking his 2 on. I wonder if the 2's welded to the cushion.
No shot clock. One of you asking the question.
So Ralph to pot this 2 to try and find a position on the 3. Can he hold for it? Oh, what a beautiful shot. Oh, this looks very good. Oh, that's beautiful. What a shot that is.
Yeah, that's a great shot, Ralph. So Ralph very much still in the semi-final.
Yeah, this could easily go hill, you know. I don't see any other problem balls from the limited camera views I've got.
Yeah, this is...
And, you know, breaking hill. You know, and Ralph breaking on the hill with the possibility to possibly run out. You know, Jason might not be able to do anything at all except watch. Finished nicely on this 4 here, so I think he's just gonna. I think he might maybe just possibly maybe run through a ball's sort of diameter through, and then he's just got a nice angle to then just come up on the 6, or maybe he might come back a ball's
Don't even
diameter.
He needs to do that. Yeah, he's just drawn back a little. So he's fine on the 5. Yeah, just looking at just looking back on our sort of semi-replay screen, it's it's kind of the wrong side. But he's looking at the 6.
Oh no, yeah. So I think he's gonna maybe come up
He's looking at the 6
behind. No, he's just gonna come up.
Oh yeah, he's punched that.
Oh, shot, yeah.
Beautiful
shot.
Oh, that'd be a crazy shot.
I think this could be hill here, David. This
Good shot.
This
Yep.
It's gonna be a great game. This tension is gonna be so tense out there. I can't imagine the pressure that Ralph's feeling, you know.
I mean, the place is quieting down a lot. There's a lot
Yeah.
of people in here. Everyone is absolutely engrossed in this match.
Yeah.
So he's got a good cue ball
Yeah,
there.
he's got
for
a
the 7.
good angle. Yeah, he's got a great angle there. Let's come out for the 8.
It's just double checking.
Mm-hmm. Really got to be
Just
careful.
see what he
here.
wants to.
What he wants to do with it. Obviously, you know, he's got to be very careful here because one wrong move and Jason will surely punish him at this stage. Cues it
Lovely
beautifully.
shot. Yes.
Gives himself a nice angle there to come 2 rails. Or maybe even 1, depending on how he feels like cueing it. I think he's just going to grab a... he's grabbing the extension. Yeah, he's going to tops it through, I think, on two rails, I think. Nicely done. And here we
9
go.
in the middle. So this is going to be a hill after all.
Oof. Tension. Tension is in the air here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar, Glasgow in Scotland.
What a final.
Yes. What
gonna have.
Yeah, agreed.
Who is going to be playing?
And you
Victor
can hear
Zielinski.
and you can hear the applause from the crowd. They appreciate that. They respect the clearance that he took out there. You know, that wasn't an easy clearance, but he made it. He made it in the end, and that is all that counts. And he's got to the hill.
We're going to have Jason Shaw, Ralph Suke in the final.
We'll find out now. Ralph Suke to break, obviously.
Advantage Ralph Suke.
Huge advantage. And the illustrious golden break is ever present. The possibility that he could kick the 9 to the bottom pocket, off the middle pocket, and the air will just leave every single person in the arena's lungs as they gasp in awe as how such a shocking twist to the tail could arrive. You know, Jason, arguably in control for most of this game, then finds himself...
I mean, the way Ralph's played this weekend.
Oh, yeah, he's played very
it's
well. You
gonna
know,
be
I'm
too
not...
much a surprise. It's great to see Ralph getting this far in a matchroom event.
Mm.
He's certainly been here before, getting to the final stages of matchroom events. There's no reason why he can't do it tonight.
The referee, again, just making sure that there's no gaps in the rack, making sure everything's perfect before he calls out Ralph Suke to break.
Julian's racks are absolutely...
Yeah, they are amazing breaks.
golden.
Sorry, yeah, they're golden racks, these. You know, and can hear him final rack. Ralph Suke to break. 9-9. Let the intensity begin. One break for a spot in the final of the JFlowers Scottish Nineball Open 2023. Breaks, he kicks the 9.
Is on the move.
Oh.
2 got in the way.
2 got in the
Looked like
way.
it was coming back across the table.
Yeah, it did. We're just going to have a look at our semi-replay here, and we might be able to see whether or not that 9 was, in fact, going to head in or not.
Yeah, we've got the advantages there. Another feed here.
Oh. We just had a look at the replay screen, and it looks like that 9 was possibly going in until the 2 had something to say about it. Will that 2 alter the course of this competition and possibly history of the Scottish Open?
So what's Ralph looking at here? He's not looking at cutting that, is he?
Might be.
It is a very, very
Yeah, it's a very,
thin
very
snick.
thin cut. Oh, we've been blessed with an overhead view. Guys, everyone in the comments section, can we please get a huge congratulations, well, a huge thank you for this camera angle, because I know that it is tough to, I know that our director has just been trying to quickly move around the cameras.
Yeah, and we're now on the...
We're now on the...
we're
I
now
can
on the good one. So
imagine
we've got
everybody in the comments is going to be like, boom, 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 boom.
We've got to call the correct shot, haven't we? Yeah, with no excuse.
Yeah.
So a thin snick. He's cutting this. He's putting left on this.
Yeah.
He's cutting this. The only is no...
Playing safety. Playing
Yeah,
safety.
I say no excuse. Yeah, definitely no
Oh,
excuse.
but it now goes to...
I mean, there's a huge cheer up there, but this is a hard shot.
We just wanted this better camera. We wanted this camera angle so it could add more tension to this final frame as Jason takes on the middle bags. Now, these middle bags and these Rasson tables, they play brutally tight.
These are professional tables. These
However,
are the best of the best.
They really are. But Jason only needs to roll
Jason
this.
is the best.
And he's found it.
What a shot.
This is on now. This is on. Ladies and gentlemen, hold your horse. Hold on to your house. Yeah, can't speak. Hold on to your hats. Jason Shaw is at the table. And the break. And the clearance even is on. I'll be honest with you, Dave. I don't see.
I'm not listening to you. Just watch this.
I don't see anything going wrong here. I mean, obviously, the beauty of this overhead angle is that I mean, he's a bit straight here, but I think he's just going to top left, go right through it, come around 2 rails to drop onto the 6. Woo!
Played that
Beautifully cued.
Just a little stop
Yep.
on this, or just a little nudge off the rail.
Depends where he wants to take the 8, I think, is where
Absolutely.
this one.
Jason's a predictor that he probably got around
Hold on to your...
4 rails.
Yeah, beautifully done, yep.
Nice. That's fine on that.
Played beautifully. Taking the 8 up to the top to stun and take the 9 to the middle, unless he fancies doing something immaculate with the cue ball here.
So Victor Zielinski potentially facing Jason Shaw in the final.
Yes, he is.
What a cheer.
This is it. The arena is about to explode. We have liftoff.
There we have it, folks. We've got our finalists.
We have a final on our hand here.
Jason Shaw.
You can hear the crowd.
What a match.
What a match indeed. This is...
Yeah, very well done to Ralph.
Yeah, very well done to Ralph. You
Our
know,
MC Tony Dundas calling for a big applause for Ralph there.
yeah. So,
That was actually Elliot Sanderson that was calling there. I thought it was Tony.
no. So, I think
We'll be back for the final, won't we?
yeah, I think we're going to take a quick ad break, if I'm thinking correctly.
Yeah.
I think this will be a quick ad break. Do not go anywhere.
Back into the
will
final
be
with
on.
lots of camera angles.
Yeah, with lots of camera angles, even better commentary from myself and Dave, though Dave will probably be missing at the start as he just needs to
Take a few shots.
take a few photos because, good God, is he a good photographer.
We'll see you soon.
See you soon. Take care, guys.
Every sport has its legends. Basketball has Jordan. Golf has Tiger. Hockey has Gretzky. JFlowers welcomes a true legend of our sport to its family. And Earl Strickland has won it. Earl the Pearl Strickland has done it again. Earl Strickland is our new world champion. Player of the year. Player of the decade. What a player. What a legend.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to the JFlowers Scottish Nineball Open 2023, hosted at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar, being streamed on Matchroom Pool's YouTube channel. This has officially become a Matchroom event, which means there's Matchroom ranking points available. Both players in the final, Jason Shaw and Victor Zielinski, you may have heard of them, are both top 10 players in the world on the Matchroom rankings. And so the points available here are crucial, particularly because the points gained in the Matchroom ranking events all go towards being picked for the ultimate Mosconi Cup matches that happen in December of every year. So both players hoping to get into Team Europe, but there can only be one winner today. In a race to 10, Victor Zielinski in the red polo on the right of your screen. Jason Shaw is yet to enter the arena, but as you can see at the minute, the referee is unpacking a fresh new set of Aramith black balls with a Matchroom pool template ready to rack, as well as the Nineball Tour glass trophy sat in the centre of the table. The arena is packed. The fans are ready. Yes, Josh, somebody, this is the final. This is going to be a great game. The fans are ready. I hope you, the viewers at home, are ready. I hope you've all had a great weekend. I know myself here, this has been a great weekend. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm your commentary host, Ryan Grant. I will be joined later on by my great good friend and commentary partner, Dave Black, who is just out taking photos of the arena. He is a photographer. He is the photographer of this event, and he's been doing a great job. As you can see, tournament director, in fact, you can see Dave Black on the screen there, getting a photo of the players for this tournament as Jason Shaw has entered the arena. This is going to be an absolutely insane match. Both players have been playing out of their skin this weekend. Both players want to win. Jason, I don't know, for those of you who were possibly watching the previous semi-final, this is going to be, the previous semi-final against Ralph Sukit for Jason Shaw. You will have heard the home crowd that were behind Jason. The crowd here are for Jason. That is a double-edged sword, though, because obviously you can have the crowd for you, and you can also... Oh, can you hear the announcer? I don't know if you can pick that up. I'll let them do the introduction.
Please make sure that all your phones are switched on to silent, so we don't distract the players during the racks. Also, if you are sitting in the stands, please only enter or leave the stands in between racks. Don't get up in the middle of a rack, because you risk distracting the players.
So you hear our... I'm not sure if that was our tournament director there. However, you can hear him just giving the crowd a few rules, just in case they're not familiar with watching a 9-ball tournament in an arena. So obviously the usual, if a player's down on their shot and you're in their eye line, please do not move. Please do not get up midway through a rack. Please run to the end of the rack. Please make sure your phones are on silent. This is going to be an ultimately insane game. Both players have had some close matches. You know, Jason Shaw, Hill in the semi-final against Ralph Sukit. This is going to be an amazing game. You know, let's have a quick look through the journey of each player. So, Victor Zielinski in the round of 16 faced off against Elliot Sanderson, the McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar Pro. He beat him 10-8. That game I watched, it was a very, very tense game. Just clarifying as well, in case nobody picked up from the background, they're just going to have a few practice racks just to get used to the table. But as I was saying, Victor Zielinski, he led at one point 5-0, 5-1, I think. He just completely dominated the game. He is an unstoppable player when he gets the breaks going. He just can't miss. He pots everything. He is relentless. He is, all in all, a very controlling player when it comes to playing pool. Elliot Sanderson managed to claw a few back until it made 8-8, and then Victor Zielinski just nicked it to 9-8 and got to the hill. Got a bit of a lucky roll on the table and was very fortunate that Mr. Sanderson couldn't quite get out of it, and as a result of that, Victor cleared up and followed himself through to the quarterfinals, where he then played Jack Whelan, 8-ball player. He beat him 10-4. I didn't watch that game, so I can't quite give commentary on it, but I know that from speaking to Jack after, I know that the game itself was Victor just being Victor and not missing at all. After beating through into the quarterfinals, he then played Dennis Grabe in the semi-final, again here on Matchroom Pool's YouTube channel, Table 1, this main table here. Again, that was a great game. Seemed close at the start, but again, Victor just does what he does best and just started to run away with the game, started to string a few balls together. As you can see now in warming up, he is very good at playing position, very good at potting. He is a force to be reckoned with on the table. And then he beat Dennis Grabe 10-5 to find himself here in the final. Across from him is Jason Shaw. Now, Jason Shaw's route to the final, we'll go over now. So, Jason Shaw played Tom Cousins in the last 16, who he beat 10-5. Again, I didn't watch that game, so I can't quite give commentary on it. I've not heard about... I've not quite heard how the game was. But regardless, obviously Jason will have been playing well. He followed it through by playing Mario He in the quarterfinals. I believe they're only separated by one ranking on the world ranking stage. Jason Shaw made 3 break and runs that game, and Mario He made 1. He beat him 10-6. Now, obviously, I watched that game, or at least I watched part of it, and again, it seemed very close, but Jason appeared to just kind of run away with it very subtly towards the end, and then Mario kind of clawed a few racks back. And after getting through the quarterfinal, he then found himself facing Ralf Suker, the German legend, and that game was intense. Racks were getting exchanged, and before you knew it, it was hill, 9-9. The tension in the room on that final hill match was crazy. Ralf Suker broke off, attempted to play a safety, but couldn't quite get it safe, and obviously eagle-eyed Jason Shaw found the pot and then carried out the rest of the clearance to get himself his position in the final at the JFlowers Scottish Nineball Open. You can see that the players are just getting ready, warmed up. Elliot Sanderson taking a step back from playing to be the water boy, to make sure that the players are going to have plenty of fluids, water, make sure they're nice and hydrated, make sure they're comfortable so they can play the best pool they can to put on a great show for the audience here. Now, comments are on. I can't read all of them because there's quite a lot, but feel free to pop your thoughts of this match in the chat. Have you watched all of this? Have you been watching all of this? Have you been watching all weekend? Have you just switched on for the final? Are you looking forward to the final? Are you interested to see what this game holds? Please leave your thoughts in the live chat below, and I will read the ones that I can get to. Obviously, see Jason warming up. The arena's starting to fill in now. Everyone's getting ready. From Finland. Jerry, is that? Yes. Funnily enough, you say that. Who was it who's from Finland? Yeah, is it Riku Rompanen, the junior player? I saw him as he played Elliot in the first round, and wow, I must say, is he 14, 15? Correct me if I'm wrong, but he was unbelievable. Like for someone of that age and how young he was unbelievable. To be able to go toe to toe with some of the players at this event, it's full credit to him. He played absolutely amazingly. What's your favourite match been so far, Gia? Have you had a favourite match, or have you just Have you just enjoyed them all? Nameless, no, there is not a shot clock. I'll be honest, I'm not 100% sure. I just think that the venue that we're in we couldn't quite get because McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar is a sports bar and not an arena. We weren't able to get a shot clock in action, and we thought best to not have one. So no, there is no shot clock. Shaw's opponent, Randy, is Victor Zielinski, the Polish player. I believe he's rank. Someone might be able to correct me. I think he's rank maybe 9 or 8. I think on the Matchroom World Rankings. Yes, Julian Rope is a great referee, making sure there's nice tight racks. Yeah, Joshua Filler is a great player to watch. He had a great weekend. Just trying to think who did he lose to? He lost to Mario He, I believe, in the last 16, if I remember correctly. Again, because I think I watched that, or maybe it might have been losers. Yeah, he did. He lost to Mario He again on the TV table. Yeah, again, that was a great match to watch. I just kind of think towards the end, I don't know what you thought about that game, but I just thought Filler threw in a few misses towards the end of that match that, it's not quite common of him. Or of a player of that level. Certainly, I remember one in particular where there was an 8-7 to the middle. I will go silent while we listen to our attender. No, John. So this is the final. This is Shaw versus Victor Zielinski. This is the final.
Ladies and gentlemen, brought to you by Matchroom Pool and Saltire Promotions. This is the 2023 JFlowers Scottish Open, a 9-ball world ranking event where 64 started and only 2 remain. It's final time here at the home of Scottish 9-ball, the Grabe Pool and Sports Bar in Newhausen. We are first of all, be holding Johnson back-to-back Las Vegas Open champion from Poland, Victor Zielinski! His opponent is a 9-10 Turning Stone Classic champion, 5 times on a Stony Pit winner of Europe twice as the MVP. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome home Scotland's own Jason Shaw!
So, you heard the audience. They're ready for it. Are you, the viewer at home, ready for it as we get into the lag to decide who wins the first break? It's looking like it'll be Victor on this one. That's a good lag from Victor. So, Victor Zielinski to get us underway in the final here of the JFlowers Scottish Open, Scottish 9-ball Open. Sorry about that. Just had a few technical difficulties there. We could just need to quickly sort out. So Victor got us underway with a nice break. Broken it wide open, though, obviously. He's going to play the 2-ball safe because he doesn't have a direct shot, though I think he's let that 2-ball play. He doesn't seem too happy with that shot, as he knows Jason has a possibility of potting this and holding for this very, very nicely. Oh, and he's just overcut that. Unless he was playing safe, I think he was playing safe, actually. Or maybe it was a 2-in-1 shot, but it looks absolutely brilliant. Victor Zielinski's gone straight for the jump cue, I think. Now can Victor find this pot? Can he find the jump cut? Jump's great pot. Oh, I think he might. Oh, wow. Sure found his way around the table, but he's got a shot on the 3. Can he capitalise on it now? Obviously, he's just off the rail, so it's going to be a little tough to control the 3, to control the cue ball once he's potted this 3, especially because he's going to be cutting it so thin. And given where the 4 is, it might not even be possible for him to control the cue ball, but if anybody can do it, Victor can. He's been playing amazingly this weekend. I've watched him several times run 4, 5-pack racks, and he's, you know, he is unstoppable. He's certainly improving, and to see how young he is, you know, it's amazing. You know, I do definitely think he does have a very bright future ahead of him in Nineball. So I think he was possibly playing a 2-in-1 shot there, trying to play a bit of a carom on the 7, but also take the 3 safe. So it'll be interesting to see what Jason returns with here. But again, I think Jason's just going to return with the safety. I think he's going to try and send the 3-ball up the table, bring the 4 possibly behind the 8. Oh no, he's gone for it. Oh, no way. What a shot. I don't know if he played for it. I mean, he looks confused, so I'm going to guess he didn't play for it. Yeah, I don't think he expected to play for that. Just does a lovely little punch sudden run to try and get himself out there. He's left himself a nice little angle to just almost stun outwards a little bit. Get a nice angle on the 7 to come back up for the 8. Beautifully done. Now I think Jason's probably going to try and come at this from 2-3 rails. I think he's going to play this with a touch of top right and come off 2-3 rails to come back around for the 8. Especially given how close he is to the thing. There we go. Beautifully done as he comes back out for it. And all he has to do now is screw with a bit of right-hand side, and I see him just dropping nice and lovely onto this 9-ball to just finish it off and get his first point on the rack. Oh, we decided to come across it. Fair enough. Jason to win his first rack. The arena will go crazy. This is a big home crowd for Jason. There we go. We're underway. Jason is the first off the mark as he now leads Victor 1-0. This is a winner breaks format. So especially for the pros and the people at the highest of levels like Jason and Victor are, it's very possible that Victor might not get back to the table until it's maybe 4-0, and Jason has just broken ran 4 times. It's very possible that that could happen. So how do we think this game's going to go? Do we think Victor's going to win? Do we think Jason's going to win? Do we think it's going to be close, or do we think it's going to be a landslide? Let us know your thoughts in that comment section. referees just making sure that the rack is nice and tight. There's no gaps. You know, we want a nice, clean, explosive break. We don't want any clusters, anything that could make this game even more tense than what it is. Well, he did make that one ball. He has scratched. And this is wide open now. I hope not to commentator's curse, but this rack is wide open. Just stop this, just stun this 2 into the pocket and bring the cue ball out a little bit. No real problems in this rack, I don't think. I could easily see this becoming a 1-all as Jason ties it. As Victor ties it up 1-all. Just screw this back a little bit into that back cushion coming out. Leave himself a nice angle to just drop straight up and pick your poison how you want to play it. The 8 doesn't go to the bottom left, so chances are he's probably just going to come up and down. Whether he's going 2 rails or 3 rails, I was going to say 3 rails is probably the optimum one because you'll be coming into the line of the shot there. And he does this nicely here. Probably just drop this 8 in. Obviously a little bit of tops, just bring himself back up for the 9, and then that should be 1-all, unless anything drastic happens here. Tech, the prize money for this tournament is, I believe, £8,000 for first place and £4,000 for second, if I'm remembering that correctly. I know that the prize fund pool for everything was about £24,000. So Victor ties it up 1-all. You can hear that while the reception was an applause for Victor, it wasn't quite the reception that Jason received. Obviously, home favourite here, Jason is. He knows that. He knows he has the advantage. But at the same time, Victor has played at the highest level for quite a while, and this isn't his first rodeo, and this isn't his first time. I'm sure this isn't his first time behind enemy lines. So Victor's break. Is he going to find himself making a break and run? Is he going to find a golden break? We'll just have to wait and see. Oh, he's broken dry here, but he's got quite fortunate that I don't think he can see. Well, I think Jason can see the 1, but I'm not sure it's potable. He's just looking at it now. He might fancy maybe jumping at it, but I don't think he will. I think he'll possibly just try and nick this and come back around the table. So Jason's played a push out here, trying to cause a bit of difficult queuing and asking Victor the question, is he going to take this on? Can he play a safety? Does he fancy the bank here? I mean, this is the 5 is sat over the pocket, so it is definitely bankable, but he's giving it Jason back, so it'll be interesting to see what is Jason's plan here. Jason clearly had something in mind, or he wouldn't have pushed out to here, though it's possible that you know, it is a possibility that Jason maybe wasn't expecting to receive this back. I'm going to play something here. He's loading it up with top left. I'm going to guess he might be trying to thin it and try and hide behind these balls, and I think he's got away with it. It's looking good. Yeah, it's a great shot, that. That was a great shot. You can see Victor's just played a great return safety there. Though again, I feel like Jason's probably going to play a similar shot to what he just played then. So I think Jason again tried to play the safety, but I think he's found the gap. He's left the gap. He's left the pot on. It's not an easy pot by any means, but very, very possible that Victor has this in his arsenal to be able to pot this. Try and find position on the 2. If he almost just does kind of a screw shot, he can hold for the 2 shot. What a lovely little shot that is. A lovely little delicate shot that is. Now I'm going to presume that 3 passes there. So I think he's just going to screw this back a little bit, but he might get a bit... He might try and play a bit of a calculated shot and try and nudge that 4, play the 2 into the side pocket just off the 4 to open, to bring the 4 back into play. Screw back just a little bit to then take the 3 to the bottom left. Because this is what he's looking at. I think that's what he's trying to eye up here from this angle. Oh, what a brilliant shot. Whoa. Oof. I think he's just welded himself to the 7 ball, and that is unfortunate there because that was a brilliant shot. That is unbelievable. That really didn't deserve that type of fortune. That's going to be a turning point in this frame, definitely, because now Victor has to play safe here, or if not, at least kick. Try and kick the 3 ball off. Try and kick the 3 ball off the back cushion and try and knock that 5 in. But again, it's not an easy shot, and if he misses, chances are Eagle Eye Jason Shaw will clean up. Yeah, so I think so he's just gone for a. Oh. So he's not exactly the kick shot that I called, but it's definitely not going to be complaining here. And obviously he's got a nice shot on the 3 with a nice angle to bring himself back for the 4. And this has worked out quite well for him. The only slight issue with this here is that 8 ball and 9 ball, though obviously that combo isn't looking too difficult. Trying to stretch it, so he's going to go find his extension now. Yeah, so I think you'll just try and screw this back to sort of centre table-ish to give himself a nice angle to come back for the 7. I mean, he can't even reach it with his 3-inch extension. I think he might just go for the rest here. Yeah, he's just going for the rest. He swaps back to his 3-inch extension that he plays with. I think he's just looking the angle he wants to leave himself now for the 6 here, because obviously, while he can probably play with anything, he ideally needs a little bit of an angle just to bring himself back out here. And ultimately, he probably wants to be sort of the left-hand side of the 7 so he can drop that in, line himself up a nice 8-ball, 8-9 combo. And he's looking all right here. Chances are, I think he'll, if the angle is as it looks for me here, I think he'll probably just play a bit of top right, come off the top rail into the line of the 8 and 9, and then finish this frame off and take the lead 2-1. Oh, he's opted to screw it instead. Fair enough. He fancies himself this angle. And there we go for Zielinski. Pots that combo to take the lead. He now leads Jason Shaw 2 racks to 1. As you can see, while Victor did run into a little bit of trouble after he played the 2-4, well, the 2 into the 4 to get combo out. We're just going to have a quick. As he played the 2, well, as he tried to break the 4 off the cushion, pot the 2, he just found himself welded to that 7. It just meant that he couldn't quite get the shot that he wanted on the 3. But he played the kick shot, and like a lot of these cue spots, you know, the 5's over the pocket. You know that if you hit the 3 square in the face that runs into the 7-9 and the balls are flying around the table, you possibly could easily get something to drop. Victor chalking his cue, ready for his break. Could easily run 3 or 4 racks here. I know against Elliot Sanderson in the last 16 he ran 4 or 5 racks, I believe. I know that they weren't correctly noted down on Q score. As a lot of these matches have gone on, I will note that not all of the pros were noting down when they made a break and run. I know particular in the last 16, I think it was Copigny versus Robbie Capito. There must have been at least, you know, I think Robbie made 6 break and runs, and I think Copigny made 5 or 6 break and runs as well. It was a break and run fest, and Victor Zielinski's as the 9-ball tracks its way to the pocket there. So 2-ball is where it is. Rack's wide open. I see him playing this 2 in with a bit of left-hand side to bring himself back up to pretty much where the cue ball is. Play the plant, pot the 8, follow it up with a 3 to take himself up table, 5-9 combo to finish it off. Just cueing down. Beautiful cue to leave himself a nice angle here. Now, how does he fancy himself to get above this? I will say I have watched Victor Zielinski quite a bit this weekend, and his breaking has been impeccable. He has always made the 1-ball, the wing ball, and the cue ball as kept pretty much center table. He's done really, really well with the break. You know, certainly since Matchroom introduced the break box rules. Since Matchroom introduced the new break box rules, you know, he's definitely a player who has really adapted to the new break very well, and it's unbelievable that he is he 22, 23, something along those lines. He's definitely a very young player, but he plays like a very experienced player. And there it is, Victor Zielinski takes the lead at 3-1, 3 racks to 1. Could Victor Zielinski start to run away with things now? As I mentioned earlier, he has been a player who has been running racks this weekend, and it's not improbable that he could easily run this through to 5-1, 6-1, and then before you know it, Jason's head might start to drop, and he may just start to think, I've kind of lost this game already. But winner's break is a format that is made for comebacks. It's also made for getting ahead. It'll be interesting to see what happens in the following break, as again Victor is going to be breaking. We'll just take a quick look at our sponsors. So obviously this Scottish Open is predominantly sponsored by JFlowers Cues. They make amazing, great cues, great cases, great everything, and they are the main sponsor of the Scottish Open. It's being hosted at the best sports bar, I would say, in the UK, McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar, especially for Nineball. Not only are the 9 tables the highest quality tables, they are Ras on Ox tables with, I'm trying to remember the cloth, I can't quite remember the cloth, but the pros, I've spoken to a lot of them this weekend, they have loved the conditions here. These have been immaculate conditions and a great representation of what it'll be like in the UK Open. So that is why a lot of the pros have come here, because they've seen the quality of the conditions that are here, and they think that it'll be a great chance to warm up before they take on the UK Open. Now, Victor's just found a pot there. The seven's just found its way into that top left pocket here. He's found himself nicely on this 1, though obviously he has got a bit of work to do here. He is just slightly on the wrong side of the 1 to screw back down here, so he is going to have to pull something out of the locker if he finds this. Trying to use all the pocket there, and he's not quite worked out. I did think he was just off on the wrong side of the 1 there, and I do think trying to cheat the pocket, it just wasn't enough angle to generate. I certainly think that the main roadblock in this break, in this clearance there, was that 1 to the 2. He managed to get the pot, but he couldn't quite get to the 2. However, as we saw last frame, doesn't mean an old kick'll, that won't dissuade Victor from just kicking at it and hoping to pot it. He might go for a kick and stick here. He's going for 3 rails. Oof. It's a great effort. And he's found himself in a pretty good position, though. I think when Jason... obviously, Jason's back at the table. He's got a good angle on it, so I do definitely think that he could certainly play a good safety here. Maybe just try and nick the 2 ball and send the cue ball back around the table. Possibly try and use the 3 or one of the other balls there. He's just used the 9 ball. Brilliant. What a brilliantly weighted shot. The only slight issue is obviously... Oh, in fact, no, actually. It doesn't matter. I was going to say he's made the 4 only now go to that bottom left pocket. But obviously with where the 3 is, all you need to do is just get on the left-hand side of that 3, and you can just screw down, depending on the angle you've got, to take the 4, to get on the short side of the 4 and take that through and finish the clearance. Oh, what a great shot that is. Though obviously Victor's now going to find a shot to get to the short side of this 4, as I don't believe it passes the 5, which I think is what he's now looking at. Obviously it's going to be a tough shot. There's a possibility he could come 3 rails to get short side, but it's going to be a bit of a touchy one to judge the pace of. But I think if he plays it with bottom right, he might just find his way to the bottom, the short side of that 4.
Thing is, can he see
he's got it
I see what side he's
perfectly
got
played. Yeah, it's exactly as I thought. Yeah, bottom right, beautifully judged for pace. So I am joined now in the commentary box by the best photographer, I would say, the best pool photographer in Scotland,
Yeah,
maybe even the UK,
I'm trying.
Mr. Dave Black.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, I was so long, so I was trying to get a shot of Jason there, but Victor's not really giving him a shot.
I was going to say, I can imagine you've been. I was going to say, I thought you would have been trying to get some shots. I know they have been important. Obviously, I've not necessarily. It's been tough. I mean, Victor's been doing what he's been doing all weekend and just running through.
Yeah, the guy's ruthless.
Yeah, he is, and I can see it easily being 4-1 here. Just tops it up or maybe screw back even. Get himself a nice angle on this 8. Drop it in. One rail out to the centre table, pop the 9 in. Then you go 4-1.
Then it should be 4-1, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, decides to go rail first. He's treating us. He's treating us this weekend.
Yeah.
Certainly feeling confident. Certainly the crowd isn't getting to him. Obviously the crowd are being respectful. Not trying to, it's not the Moscone Cup. They're not being disrespectful. I just certainly think that if Jason can start to string together a few racks, I think a bit like against Ralph Suket, the audience might just get into Victor's head a little. They'll just be loud. They'll be there. Obviously, Victor will feel, in that corner. He's got fans either side of him, and everybody will be screaming Jason's name.
Jason's biding his time.
He is.
It's only 4-1.
It is only 4-1 indeed.
Plenty of time for Jason to come back, make an impression on this JFlowers final.
Yes.
Of Nineball. A matchroom event, of course. Ranking points up for grabs.
Mm-hmm. Both players neck and neck. Both top 10. Both fighting for a place in the European Moscone team. And I do think that, I do certainly think that, for Victor at his age to be in the top 10 is unbelievable. He's my
shows
age
why
even.
he's top 10. Yeah, he's
he is.
just a young guy still. So
yeah, agreed.
it's not necessarily a young guy sport.
Yeah, I know.
Watch what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Ralph's not that old. He's a wee bit older than me, but Ralph is still going very strong. Just getting pipped at the post in the semi-final there by Jason. So it's not necessarily a young man's game. Although these young guys are very good. So rack number 6 with Victor to break. Let's see what he's got here.
Yeah. Again, he's been breaking amazingly all weekend. The one ball, the wing ball have been getting made, and he's been keeping cue ball centre table. And he's even made a few. He's even made a few golden breaks, and there we go again. That one ball's made, but the 2 balls been tied up, as is the 4 and 6. This could be a turning point, and not only that, a scrappy frame.
A much more interesting frame. This one, frame rack.
Yeah,
we're
definitely.
saying pool.
Rack, yeah.
Rack. We're saying a 9-ball pool. So just taking a little time to think about this. He's clearly looking to
play the
put
plan
Jason
possibly.
No, I think he's looking to put Jason in trouble here. The plan is a lower percentage shot. Yeah, I think he just wants to come off the edge of this. Oh, he has went for
because I was going to say the way
the
way he was eyeing it up, it almost looked like the 2 naturally. If he hits the 2 full in its face, it pots the 8. That's what I think he was looking at. Now he's I tell you, he might even be able to leave himself a great angle here to clear this 4 out.
Yeah, to disturb the 4 and 6. So
and if he can do that, well, this again.
This is a key shot from 2 to 3. He needs a perfect angle from the 3 to develop that 4 and 6.
It looks very good.
That looks pretty good from there.
Yeah.
Is it maybe a bit straight? He's looking up at the heavens there.
Yeah,
so
he might be able to try. I mean, these middle pockets are very tight. I think it's more a question of where does the 4 go to. I think he's going to... Yeah, so I think he's going to possibly play safe. I'm not sure what he's... Yeah, so I think he's possibly going to try... Yeah, I think he might be trying to...
He's playing the bank.
Playing the bank even. They're not welded. I thought they were welded.
Yeah,
that's a beautiful shot. There we go. Wow, he is. Victor this weekend has been exceptional.
I was going to say he's surprised as well. He's not really surprised at all. Victor's a cracking player, 7th in the world. So
Yeah.
there was always a chance, a very good chance that he was going to make it this far.
Yeah, no, there was every bit of chance, and obviously, he has been playing exceptional this weekend, and every game I've watched him in, I've been blown away by, and this here, it should be 5-1. I don't see a mistake going wrong here. He just pops himself out.
Yeah, so 5-1. Jason
5-1.
has got a bit of a hill to climb.
He has. Victor, again, receives an applause from the crowd because that was an exceptional clearance. Victor Zielinski with his second break and run even.
What do you think Jason's thinking as he's sitting there?
I don't know. I mean, what I will say is, I said at the start of the game, it's very possible that Victor can just break and run 3, 4, 5 racks, and before you know it, it's 5-1 to Victor.
This is what he's been doing. He's been doing that throughout the tournament, and he's certainly doing it in this final. So Jason is sitting there biding his time. He's not pressed the panic button by any means just yet. If Jason can get his hand on the table in the next rack or two, you may see a final.
Yeah, definitely. But will Victor let him to the table? That is the question. And let him to the table with a shot, even.
Both players look relaxed. No panic just yet.
No. How do you think this is certainly, if anything, this just, Jason is a very momentum player. And obviously, if things begin to shift, the crowd will get behind Jason and that momentum will just keep pushing forward. And before you know it,
you saw it with
Victor's back's at the wall. And
with the off match there.
Yeah. And here we go, Victor to break again, leading 5 racks to 1 again. Again, very possible that he can just break and just clear the table before, Jason gets shot. As they say, you can beat anyone in 9-ball if you don't let them at the table.
I mean, that looked like a tricky table, and it certainly was a tricky table, but Victor made it look very easy. So let's see what he's got on this break.
Oh, 9-ball.
Nineball was tracking him.
Yeah, but again, he's got a nice spot on this one. Bit off. He's a bit off actually. He's a bit off the angle on it. Be interested to see what he plays here.
And does he fancy the long two, or does he travel?
Yeah.
Oh, he's digging. What's he doing?
I don't know if I'd fancy. I mean, you might try and screw back with bottom left to come off this rail again. And he's playing safe. Oh no, he's not. He's playing the bank. Oh. And Jason's at the table now.
Yeah, so Jason's got his hand on the table. He's got a decent chance here, isn't he? But he's been sat in his seat for 2 or 3 racks. I don't think that's going to faze him.
I mean, it'll be very interesting. I mean, he could just easily just play a simple kick and stick it. Well, not kick and stick, sorry. He could just simply stun and just track the 1 ball around the rail, around the 2 cushions and being welded to the 9. But obviously, be interesting. Ref's just cleaning the ball, obviously. Got to make sure you avoid any kicks. Or skids, as the Americans call them. I know we might have a few Americans watching. I know that there's a bit of a loss in translation, certainly with some of the viewers. So,
is it skid? Can someone let us know that on the comments?
And Jason just pulled off a great pot there. Left himself a nice angle if I remember where the 3 is. So play this with bottom right. I think maybe. Well, it depends how. In fact, depends how he wants to come at this. There we go. We'll take them ones. There we go. He's landed nicely on this 3, and that should be it. I see this now, rack going Jason's way now after he pulled off a great shot on that one. Nice little angle on the 6 just to tops it through. Drop down onto the 7 with a nice angle.
And I think you'll hear the crowd. If these
Yeah.
last three
Oh,
balls
yes,
go down.
definitely. So yeah, he's probably just going to screw stun back a little bit. There we go, perfect. Brings himself in 9. So this crowd is probably going to go quite wild, pending the pot of this 9-ball.
There we go, 5-2.
There we go. So you can tell he's the home favourite here.
So Jason in control. So
Mm.
how's he going to attack this rack?
Be interesting to see. I mean, obviously, you know, Jason's been struggling a little with the rack this weekend. Sorry, with the break even, sorry. So it'll be interesting to see if he's maybe dialing in the changes necessary. Yeah, this is a great final, certainly. I mean, do we think this is going to be the start to... This is going to be Jason starting to build a bit of momentum? Starting to put the pressure on Victor. I mean, you know, especially if the crowd starts to get behind him. I know the microphone in the arena has been turned down a little because we don't want to, you know, I'm sure you as the viewers at home love hearing our amazing commentary. And you don't really want to hear the sound of ambient silence. But it'll be interesting to see. Referee just inspecting, making sure there's no gaps in the rack, making sure it's a nice and tight. Let's make sure we get a good break. Now, let's see what Jason, the Eagle Eye Shaw, has got.
He's missed a 9 there. It's got that a bit thick.
Yeah. He's broken dry. Now.
So what does Victor do with this?
I was going to say it's not the easiest clearances again, but Victor's.
Is there
Yeah,
an
I think.
angle there?
I think there
Yeah,
is a
definitely.
clearance. I think it's probably just going to be a case of the most challenging ball is just going to be the 4 to the 5, and trying to control that. Again, really depends. I mean, if you get the right angle on the 4, you can go cushion first into the 5 and pop the 4 over and take the 4 to the other side of the table. Unless he's just going to try and play safety, because it looks like he's going at this thin. Yeah. Oh, what a shot.
Oh.
Just sitting it
Nice.
over the pockets, then that way it
Almost big
definitely
5,
goes
isn't it?
now. He doesn't need to worry then about controlling 3 balls. You know, he doesn't need to worry about controlling the 4, 5 and cue ball when he gets to the eventual 4.
So is Jason looking at the jump combination here, or does he just want to come off this thin?
I mean, I think if he comes off it thin, there's a chance he can hide behind the 2 or 7, or he can hit a cross bank with the jump. So I think he might even eye up the cross bank. I know that's what I'd be looking for, because naturally the cue ball goes up table. You might be able to hide behind the 2 or 7. So it'll be interesting to just see what Jason can pull out with the jump cue here.
So no mistakes here, Jason.
Yeah, I think he's really thinking about this, because he knows if he misses the crossbank double and he doesn't get behind a ball, he's obviously, while he may leave a long 1, Victor has shown he isn't really missing much. And so this will obviously be on Jason's mind. He's got to ask himself the question of, can I risk leaving something?
Here we go.
I think he's going to play for the crossbank.
Shot.
Oh, no, he's
into it.
gone for the plant. Fair play.
He's been a little bit fortunate there.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can see a slither of it, but I don't know if the... I don't know. I think the slither takes the cue ball. I think the slither you can see takes the cue ball towards that top left pocket.
I think he can pot that.
Really?
Yeah, I think he can.
Can we
pot
get
that.
another angle? Does it pass the wall? Yeah, it flies past the 2.
Yeah, I think that's. I think that's what he's going for. Certainly having a look at it from both sides of the table,
Yeah.
just to make sure.
Maybe.
yeah,
No,
he's,
I mean, there's a possibility he could like. No, I don't know. No, ignore me. I was going to say try and play a bit of a whack safety, but he's playing bottom right, so he's going to try and. Oh,
he's put a
what
great shot there.
Yeah, what a shot.
But then again, you know, the 2
Yeah.
is.
I don't think the 2 goes anywhere. To be honest with you, I don't think
Does it sneak
no.
between the 3 and 4 to combo the 5?
I don't think so. Which is a shame because it was a great. No, I think he hits the 5 too thick to guarantee a pot, so there's no way of knowing if he.
If he double hits the 5 with the 2, the 5 goes
Yeah.
down.
But the risk is if he doesn't, so he's over the pocket and Jason's just going to be like, perfect.
Yeah. It's a tricky one, this.
He's really thinking about this because he doesn't want to give Jason a sniff here. Because he knows that if he gives Jason an inch, he'll take a mile.
Yeah, I think he's looking at stopping the. Is he looking at stopping the 2 onto the 6 here? The 7, sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, yes.
This looks good.
Yeah.
That's a
No,
great
that's
shot.
good shot, yeah.
That's a great shot. It's piling the pressure on him. Is Jason feeling it? That's the question.
Jason jumps this, catches the 2 just right. The cue
Yeah,
ball is going to come
you're
back
right.
down the
Yeah, you're
table.
right. Yeah,
Just-
towards the 5.
Yeah, just where he's looking.
Or alternatively, you might be trying to come off sort of between the pocket and the first diamond on the bottom rail and trying to hide behind the 4-6. But obviously, because I think the disadvantage with flirting with that 5 is if he pots it and the 2 goes, he ends up behind the 4-3. There's a high chance he's going to slip. Oh, it's a long.
Yeah, it's a decent shot.
It's a decent shot.
He's got a shot at the 2 here. He's no stranger to putting these in as Victor.
No, he isn't. And naturally, it'll get in position. He played a great. What is it called again? I'm trying to think. A draw run shot, like where you you don't give it enough bottom to sort of draw back, so it slows and then speeds. Obviously, to just hold for this 3, because I think I back Victor to pot this and hold for the 3 nicely.
He has, of course, got that security of the 5 in the jaws of the pocket, so yeah, does run into position.
Beautiful pot. Oh, is he going to get behind it now?
It's just pulled
Close,
up
but
in time.
I think I was going to say another half roll and he might have been in trouble there.
Absolutely. No,
Again,
that's just
Victor
build
keeps
up.
putting off some great shots and then just putting himself in prison and welded himself to another ball. So, fair play to him. He stopped himself in the nick of time there. Great pot.
Yeah, that's a great pot. So this is looking like 6-2.
Yeah, it is. As long as he can control his 4-5, but I think he should be fine.
As long as he doesn't drop both, he's all right.
Yeah.
He's played that fine. And the 6 in the same pocket.
Beautifully done. Give yourself a nice little angle. Screw out a little bit for the 7 to the top right. Maybe go above the take the 7 to the top. 8 probably will go to the middle. From this position, I think he's either overplayed or underplayed that. I don't think he wanted to be as off angle as he is, but I think he'll probably come 2 rails and take the 8.
Screw it across.
Yeah. The angle looks so deceiving for me. It just looks so like so much thinner than what contact actually is. But great shot there. And this to go 6-2 ahead.
So Victor in command here.
Yep.
6-2 against Jason Shaw.
Yeah,
Finally, the JFlowers Scottish Nineball Open.
Yes. So again, we just want to give a massive shout out to our sponsors, JFlowers, Q's and Cases. They do amazing Q's and Cases. The venue, McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. One of the best pool and sports bars in the UK, especially for Nineball. We play on these gorgeous Rasonox tables. Dave might be able to tell me the cloth because I forgot the cloth.
That's Simonis Shark Grey.
That's the one. That's the one.
Shark Grey. Great cloth. Great for TV as well.
Yeah.
The Shark Grey. You know, the blue stuff, it just doesn't look quite right. You know, a lot of folk complained when the Shark Grey was first introduced by Matchroom for TV, but it's fantastic. Everyone's got used to it. It looks great. A couple of other sponsors there, Invisible Travel Agents and Bellhaven Best. And of course, Onboard Sportswear and Matchroom. Here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Glasgow. Where Victor is ready to break off in rack number 9.
Leading 6 racks to 2. Be interesting to see here if Victor again can string together another break and run. And he's scratched as the 9 ball tracks towards that. Oh, no, he didn't scratch. Blooming heck, I'm looking at the wrong ball. Good God. So, a slight issue with this table, well, this layout even, is that the 4, 5, and 8 are all a bit of a mess. So obviously, I don't think this will discourage Victor from at least giving this a go. He might try and play his safety, or he might at least try and pot the 3 and try and hide the ball.
That's a very...
whose phone's gone off?
Someone's phone's went crazy. That's a very empty middle of the table. Everything's just kind of
Spread to the edges, yeah.
What's happened there? Yeah, it makes for a trickier run out. But just to safety.
It looks like he's catching. It looked like he thought he was going to cue that very, very thin there. Yeah, it looks like he's... Do you know what I mean? He doesn't look like he's trying to pot it. He looks like he's trying to nick it, but I don't know what he's thinking about playing. God, everyone's dropping everything.
He's now looking at the pot.
Yeah, now he's looking at the pot. That's better.
And some pulling out the rest.
Yeah.
Or the bridge.
I mean, if Victor can find this clearance here, this will be just something else. Oh,
that's a great shot.
What a shot. Oh, no way. I mean, he'll take that. He will take that.
Yeah, he said he's split this table wide open. This is a different rack than it was 5 seconds ago.
Agreed. You know, I mean, he definitely played to break them out. Admittedly, he has got very fortunate with how everything's fallen here, in that there's not really a right let outs of work that needs doing. But he's definitely certainly found his way there. And I can easily see this being 7-2 here. Nice little angle here to just possibly come 1 or 2 rails, depending on how he wants to play it, to get up to the 6. In fact, he might even go 1 and top it through to get himself the angle. He's gone. Ooh. Yeah, he's just going to screw it straight down. I think he's finished on the wrong side of it here.
One decent shot and he's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to be straight by any means on this 7, and he's fine.
Why, he's so deceived.
He's going to get a good bounce on that.
Well,
well.
It's almost like we're watching it from a camera and not on the...
Would like to have been another couple of inches up the table there.
Yeah, now he's really going to have to...
So he's doing a bit of muttering to himself.
I think he's just going to have to top this through and just swallow his medicine and take the 8 to the top right. Yeah, beautifully done.
Yeah, because he doesn't have to do too much with it. Just roll forward a little. 9's there. The 9's there for the taking.
Yeah, he'll probably just stun out a little bit. Maybe not actually. Might just play it where it lies, because it's not like the 9's in a difficult spot. Just tops it through nicely. Self a nice angle on this 9, and there we go.
It's looking very much like 7-2. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, that 6 was quite deceiving. For some reason, I thought he had too much angle on the 6, and he ended up screwing to sort of centre table if he tried to screw it, but he was almost like he was just dead straight.
So Victor very much in the driving seat here.
Yeah, definitely. Again, how many break and runs is this? That was that break and run.
I don't think that was a break.
No, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he broke and the balls were just scattered to the side, and then he played that 2. Played the 2 to break the 4, 5, and 8 out.
Yeah,
and
maybe
then
that.
Obviously, he got a little lucky with how Thing.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was a breaking one. Well
Yeah.
done.
You know, Victor in the driving seat, speeding towards the hill. Is Jason going to catch him? Only time will tell.
I feel this is his last chance in this rack.
Yeah, I mean we've certainly seen that Victor this weekend has just relentlessly, when he's ahead, he just keeps going ahead. Sometimes he stumbles a little over a hurdle and his opponent catches up, but by and large he has been absolutely ruthless at the table with very little, you know. Sorry, I've just lost my train of thought then. I was just reading some of the comments. No, Ben Witz, there isn't a shot clock. I think they thought about the idea, but we couldn't quite get one for every table, so it had only been for the TV table, so we didn't think there'd be a reason for having it just on the TV table. But again, an absolutely exceptional break from Victor. Oh my word. How's your break?
Yeah, that's a pretty good break. 4 balls down.
I agreed, and I think the only thing that saved Jason's skin here from Victor leading 8 racks to 2 is the 3 ball. We know how, me and you both know how tight these tables play, particularly the middle pocket, and I don't know if that 3 is gonna. I mean, in fact, you know, I'm not even gonna say it because for me is because I've made too many calls where the angles have just made it look like a ball doesn't go and it does.
Okay, I'll do it for you. This 3's gone in.
3's going in. I mean, it was more the no, I don't know about that angle. Nah.
Yeah, let's look at that goal.
Yeah, because I saw when he broke off. He,
From that angle, it looks totally different.
Yeah, because when he broke off, he winced as he looked at the 3, and I think he knew, like, oh, I've just potted 4 balls off the break, but, oh, guess what? 3 don't go. Well, goes for a plant, but...
Certainly taking his time over it.
What an effort.
So Jason with a little chance here.
Yep. Jason's back to the table. A tough shot on the 3, but very makeable for someone of Jason's caliber.
It's getting back to the 5.
Yeah, I mean, he's screwing down. I mean, I've seen the draw he's been getting on it, so I back him. Oh, ooh.
He's done something incredible there.
Gone around the wall. No way he gets behind the flag. Oh.
Yeah,
Nice
he's
little
good.
kiss. There
He's
we
good
go.
on that.
There we go. What a shot. Here we go. Could this be a turning point for Jason? I mean, he obviously did the best with what he had there because he finished quite straight on that 5 there. Ooh.
Yeah, he's
I think the audience were feeling the bus begin to the bus for Jason's return begin to depart, but it's quickly stalled. Temporarily, possibly, but who knows? I mean, this rack certainly looks like it's going to Victor, and to be honest, with the break he had, he kind of deserves it.
I feel like Jason maybe needs to take a time out here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, there's nothing to stop him from
Break the
running all the
momentum
racks, you know.
a little.
Yeah, and that there is Victor 8 racks to 2.
He's staying in his seat.
Yeah. You know, I mean, it's not necessarily like Jason's played bad. I just certainly think that, as we've seen time and time again, Victor in intense, high-risk games, he has delivered every single time, every single break, every single shot. He has missed very little. Yes, he's maybe had a few rolls here and there, but by and large, for me, he's been the best player of the tournament, for me personally, from what I've seen of him. Another good mention for me would be Kopin Yi. Again, I think he's had a great tournament, and I think he was a bit unlucky to bow out when he did, because he'd been playing really well all weekend. I'm trying to think of other great players who I've seen this weekend.
I think every guy we've seen this weekend have been fantastic, pros and semi-pros alike.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I think so many people have had a great, had a great go at it all. And ultimately, that's what counts, you know? Yeah, English pool players.
Gary Wilson.
Yeah, we've had English pool players. We've had everyone in here.
We've had a lot.
Trying to follow the flagship that is the very first Scottish Open, JFlowers Scottish Open, hosted again at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Glasgow. The referee just again checking the rack, making sure there's no gaps as Victor breaks off.
Very good referee is Julian Roper.
Yes.
Very experienced, very professional referee. Used to play himself, but he's given it up, and he was a good player.
He's now mostly a referee, isn't he? I've seen him do referees at the UK Open and all sorts, haven't I?
That's right, yeah.
Oh, 9-ball. Oh, not quite enough. Not quite enough.
So there's a rare dry break from Victor. So
chance for Jason to get to the table, and
Jason just needs to
safety here. I mean, I think the safety's got to be try and hide the 1 or the cue ball at either end of the table. The 2 or the 3 look good enough, or just.
He's very quick on that. It's
or just.
He's going to be lucky. He's going to be a bit lucky. There we go.
I think he's lucky. I mean, I don't think that was deliberate. Clearly someone in the audience does. But this leaves Victor an interesting shot now, because there's no way, there's no easy, there's a 1 rail kick at it, but obviously, the problem then is where you're going to leave the cue ball and the 1 ball.
So the pressure's off Victor a little here.
Yeah.
So we can afford to.
You think Jason's head went there the way he snatched at that? He didn't quite look at it the way he's been.
Right, okay, so
so Jason's got back to the table at least, and he's got a nice open shot on the 1.
There's another chance here.
Yeah, he can tops through, take a 2-9 combo.
I think he's just
maybe
he's taking the sensible option.
Yeah.
He's playing the percentage.
Is he going to try and play safety? No, he's not. He's just going for it. Fair enough.
He feels he needs to get his arm moving.
Yeah.
He can run these out.
It's tough. Yeah, it's definitely tough when you're frozen out of a game and you've got very little. You just getting no time at the table. And when you do come to the table, you're not in the flow of queuing, running racks, and all of a sudden you find yourself just kind of whacking at shots. But it appears he's still got it. He certainly looks relaxed here, but definitely taking out this clearance might rejuvenate some sort of energy. Yeah, he's cued it well.
It's all right there.
Yeah,
he's fine.
Yeah, pop that fine.
So an absolutely critical rack for Jason Shaw. He must win this.
Certainly the crowd will get behind him again, as they have been doing all evening.
Victor has got a sniff at the hill. Jason can't let him there.
No, certainly not. Because I think the chances of something going wrong between.
So I think you're going to hear the crowd here.
Yeah, certainly if something went wrong between.
There you are, 8-3. Still got all to do. Jason looks like he may be taking a bit of a break now. He's pulling out. Is he pulling out the carbon? I thought
No,
he was
I think
pulling
he
out
was-
the carbon cue there.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought it was as well, but he
He pulled out the carbon cue. I think it was yesterday, and you know, he ran a few racks in a row. He was unstoppable. He couldn't miss.
Oh, is that in the? Trying to think who was playing yesterday.
that
Was that against Tom Cousins? Oh no, that was today, wasn't it? Was that against Elliot Sanderson
I think it was
yesterday?
against Elliot. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure it was. Yeah, it was.
Be interesting to see now. Can he string a few racks together? Can he make a few breaking runs?
So
Can
yes,
he get the audience behind him?
someone asking what's a race to there. Yeah, it tells you on the screen. They're first to 10 racks. So there you go. There's your answer there. So Victor, 2 racks
Away from
to take the
victory.
title. And Jason, well, uphill battle, but perfectly capable of doing so. Jason breaking in rack 12. He's just had not a much. I was going to say no luck with the break. He's, I think he's managed to hook it behind the 6 there, but he's not getting balls enough the break, Jason.
No, he hasn't. And Victor, obviously, rightly so, he's going to push out here. Question is where to. Doesn't look anywhere easy to push out to.
No, it certainly doesn't, because whoever's coming back in can probably play a very good safety. There's enough balls up there to stick behind. So he's got to be careful where he places his cue ball. Jason can, of course, put Victor back in if he doesn't fancy the shot. So where are you going with this, Victor? What are you thinking? He's just going to leave from the long shot.
Yeah, try and can't speak. Freeze him to the rail and just hope that, you know, obviously the limit that you can only cue sort of the top half of the ball.
He's put him back in. Yeah, he doesn't fancy.
Fair enough. Maybe Victor sees something. He might just try and nick the 1, hide behind the 4, or alternatively try and put both balls on the opposite sides of the table and just see. Yeah, like that. Spot on. Brilliant shot. It's pretty much full ball.
Jason's got a good chance to kick and stick this one ball here.
Yeah, he's got to get it.
I don't think he really wants to stick it. He wants to bring the 1 back behind that 4.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he wanted to. Yeah, he wanted to. As you said,
He's left it. Yeah, he's
left it.
He's left an edge.
Tough pot.
A tough cut. Yeah.
Yeah, obviously he wanted to. As you
he's
said,
left a field ball, but he needs to. I feel he needs to have a shot at this. Does Victor? It's a tough cut.
yeah, almost as you said. So it's not quite play a kick and stick, but to almost leave the cue ball welded and behind the 4, because you know can't really play the 1 ball anywhere. And Victor's taking it on. It looks like he's going to scrap.
Oh no! He's been lucky. He's been a lucky boy. So does Jason take this on? It's the same
Shot, but
It's the same cut. Yeah, it's just
it's controlling
it's
for the
further
2 ball
along the
that I
rail.
think the problem is. I think he plays safe here because I just can't see him trying to hold for the 2 ball.
Yeah, good call.
Or is it going to sneak out? Oh, I think he's left an edge.
Yeah, not potable though, but enough to put Jason maybe a little bit of trouble. How does he get this one back down?
Yeah.
So just punch at it, hopefully try and leave the cue ball where the 1 is. Can he see enough of it to do that? That's the thing.
Yeah, he
Or is
might.
it going to have to glance off the side it?
Yeah, he might possibly try and play the 1 behind the 9 or into the 9 to hold it and then send the cue ball around the table. But again, I don't know if he starts.
See-
I can't quite see the angles from here, but I don't know
think
if
he's
he
going
maybe
be-
flirts with that
between
corner pocket.
He's left it.
I don't know if
He's
that's
left Jason a chance here now.
Yeah.
What can Jason do with this? Key shot, 1 to the 2.
Yeah. Very makeable, but very tough at the same time.
There's only one little bit of traffic. Unless he leaves the cell angle, he doesn't have to come across to the rail. He can leave his cell a good angle, which, yeah, he probably wants to do. Leave his cell in the middle of the table here.
Beautifully done.
Yeah, that's ideal.
Got a nice angle. Yeah, I don't really see any.
It's just having the cue ball cleaned there.
Yeah, I don't think there's any real difficult balls to get from here. I guess the only real tester, if you will, would probably be 8 to 9 or 5 to 6. But again, really depends on the angles you leave yourself. But someone like Jason Shaw, I can imagine, will leave themselves pretty much plump perfect on position 99% of the time.
Just got the far side of that pocket there.
Screw back a little bit. Give yourself a nice angle to float on over for the 6.
It's good there. Yeah, he's played that well.
Yeah, and then he'll just stun back over for the 8. Or if I know he won't, I think he'll tops it over to get to the other side to leave himself an angle, actually. Yeah, there you go.
Needs a bounce.
Lovely done. Yeah.
Yeah, he's fine there. He's good. So pop this in. And in the top left.
And the audience
And
will
we're
go
looking at
crazy
8-4.
as Jason Shaw halves the deficit to 8-4. There we go.
Well done, Jason.
And the crowd go wild again.
Yeah, it was a great support here for Jason.
Yeah.
I'm going to state the obvious there.
Mm.
Everyone very respectful of Victor Zielinski as well. One of the top players in the world.
Mm.
Number 7 at the moment.
Jason's number 6, isn't he? Neck and neck.
6, and both of them looking good for Moscone.
Mm. Yeah, it'd be great to have 2 players like this in the Moscone Cup. I mean, obviously, you know, not to discount the other European players that are ahead of them, such as like, you know, Albin Ocean, FSR, Joshua Filler. But, you know, I certainly think Victor Zielinski he will appear in I bet that he will appear in a Moscone Cup in the next 5 years. I'm confident of that, because he's such a high quality now, and he's still so young.
I think we may see him there this year.
I would love to see him there this year. I'll be honest. I think he's a great player. He's such a nice guy, you know. In fact, most of them, all the pros that have been here this weekend, they've been watching the games. They've been great to talk to. They've been a great laugh. Honestly, they've been.
Yeah, they're all great guys. You know, they've been great with the fans as well. You know,
Yeah.
they've been signing shirts. They've been stopping for selfies, doing the good old-fashioned autograph signature books. I even saw one guy going about with signing balls as well. The guys are fantastic. You know, these are fantastic sportsmen and women in this sport. So,
Of course, yeah, because we even had Kelly Fisher as well.
We had
didn't she?
Kelly,
Yeah,
yeah.
she flew over from the US, as did Jason as well. I mean, obviously they've come over as well for the UK Open predominantly.
Kelly's not long back from China as well. You know, she's done a lot
Oh
of
yeah,
traveling
because
recently.
she was in the. Was she playing Chinese 8-ball? Yeah, she was playing the
so,
Chinese 8-ball, wasn't she? Because she was also playing, I think, in the. Right.
There's one.
I've got to draw attention. Who was it? Somebody just called a golden break. There was somebody
Nepa
further.
BMX called a golden break.
Somebody
Nepa
called a golden
BMX,
break.
4 golden breaks. Okay, so there's the first one, Nepa BMX.
There you go.
Yeah, we've got the luxury of watching that little
Replay again.
replay here.
Can't wait to see the comments go off on this one.
Look at that. Lovely.
And what the beauty of it is as well is Victor's taking the time out, I think. The beauty of that all is Victor Zielinski in the game with Elliot Sanderson made 2 golden breaks. I know Elliot made 2 and he made 2 as well. We've got a game on our hands here, Dave.
Yes, we certainly have. I am going to take a time out myself and
gonna
go and take some
Photos.
photos.
You're going to leave me.
So I will leave you rambling yourself for the next 5 or 10 minutes.
I'll try my best to entertain the viewers and at least give some good commentary without sounding like a complete novice.
Jason certainly he's best to entertain this fantastic crowd. So, yeah, I'll see you back in 5 or 10, folks.
So Victor's back from his timeout. I believe when we're ready to go, we have got a game on our hands here, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, wherever you are watching from the world that we're in, I feel like we've probably got quite a few people from varying time zones here, all supporting different players and all wanting a different scoreline to be the outcome. And Jason here has just broken off and he's managed to find the 1 ball in top left, but has unfortunately found himself up behind the 9 ball. Now, obviously, I think he might be able to just see a slither of the left-hand side of the ball, so he might just try and play a bit of a safety and try and hold the 2 behind that 9. As for the rest of the rack, obviously the 4 and the 7 are blocking each other, though there's nothing stopping a plant or a combo, depending on where you're from. Stopping it. Ah, beautiful shot. And here we go. The crowd are starting to hype up, though. Obviously, I'm not sure Jason wanted that 2 ball to track as close to that 4 as it has done, because it's instantly made that little cluster of balls there at the top a little bit more complicated. Yeah, so as well as the prize pot of £8,000 for the winner and £4,000 for the runner-up, there's also matchroom ranking points available, as this is a matchroom pool event. It's a great effort from Victor. And obviously both these players, both top 10 in the UK, both top 10 in the world, both top 10 in Europe, and both fighting for a position in the Mosconi Cup for late in December. So all these matchroom ranking points count. And this is definitely going to be a great game. And I see Jason's probably just going to stick him to the back of this 5 here. Beautifully done. And obviously where the 3 is, you know, it could cause complications down the road depending on the angle. I think you'll have to go. I think you'll have to get a little higher up on the 3, because the worry of obviously playing the plant at the 3 to the 7 is if the cue ball, depending on the angle you get on it, is if the cue ball floats up above the 4 and leaves yourself snookered, and then you're playing a kick to get out. So Victor just assessing all his options here. He's obviously having a look at that 3, and I think he's just going to come off the bottom rail here to try and get this. Oh, and he's found himself buried in that top right pocket, and Jason's found himself back at the table as he was expecting to, playing that amazing hook on the 5. I know he'll probably want it to be closer. Yeah, so Jason's just going to drop in here, give himself a little bit of an angle here. So I think he's just going to try and just play. Yeah, beautifully done, beautifully held for that. And again, I see this with the way the 4, the 5, and the 6 is over the pocket. I see this getting cleared out, and the audience are starting to clap. The momentum for Jason is building. The momentum for Victor is slowing down. And all of a sudden, we're finding ourselves in a much, much tighter game than what we had a few racks ago. Just holds nicely for the 9. And again, Jason now within 2 racks of Victor, trailing 8-6 after he pots this 9. Which he has done. And again, the audience now begin to build even further behind Jason. He's feeling it now. He's feeling himself. Victor's sat in his chair thinking the momentum shifted, and he feels that. He knows that now the audience that he had crippled before, when he absolutely dominated Jason, he now finds that double-edged sword has started to turn against him, and I do now definitely think that this could be a big turning point here. And unless Victor can get to the hill in the next matchup, in the next rack or 2, I think that Jason might be able to make a comeback here. Yeah, so this it's a ghost, man. This is a race to 10. So Victor is leading 8 racks to 6.
Okay, so Jason breaking in rack 15. Trailing 8-6.
Very curious as well to just ask a question. What types of formats do we prefer? Do we prefer winner breaks or alternating breaks? I'm curious to know in the chat which of the 2 we prefer.
I know what I prefer.
I know what you prefer. I know what I prefer as well. And Jason makes the 1. He's dialed that break in. Is he going to get lucky on the 2? Can't quite pot it.
Interesting.
Interesting layout here.
You can put the 1 behind 8 here.
Yeah.
Sorry, the cue ball. You can put the cue ball behind 8.
Yeah, I certainly think that.
Well, from there it's tricky. He's got to be dead accurate, because slightest mistake and he leaves that 2 out. What's he looking at? Yeah, he's banked it. Whoa!
Oh, what a shot!
What a shot!
Here we
Jason.
go. All aboard Jason's momentum coach, departing now, heading for the hill. I really think that Jason now, he's taken out, obviously not the, I think that was the main problem, to land nice on this 3 to take it long, but the other problem is that 6. But he's played that 3 beautifully to not scratch there.
Yeah, I prefer alternate break, Mike. It gives me a little chance.
For me personally, I prefer winner breaks, so that can break and win. And run, break and run.
Unfortunately, that's going to be winner's break against Kachi on Tuesday. So.
That's all right. You'll give him a good game.
Yeah. Hopefully.
No, I'm sure you will.
Jason's certainly given us a good game.
Yeah, he has done.
In the final of the JFlowers Scottish Nineball Open at the Goldricks Pool and Sports Bar in Glasgow.
As he gets above the 6 quite nicely, he's now going to take on the complicated plant. I think he wanted to possibly be a little straighter here.
Yeah, the combinations of shot. He wanted it to be straight, but yeah, he's fine with that. Jason will know exactly what to do here. It might even work out better because the cue ball's going to be coming back over. Yeah, that's
Oh,
fine.
what a
Yeah,
shot.
that's
Oh,
absolutely
dude.
fine.
I think he might, again, depend on the... Yeah, so he's going to have to possibly... He's going to have to come off a few rails to get in, to get to this 8 here. I think.
Just gonna catch it.
Oh, no, is he? Yeah. I think the worry is the speed of it, because obviously he's catching it that thin.
So looking at stopping the cue ball in there, because he's going to kick the 8 towards the top left if that's what he's looking at.
Oh,
Beautiful.
what a shot.
Yeah,
Oh, my
just as he
word.
pointed out, that's exactly what he had in mind.
What a shot. Oh, my word. Jason continues to pile the audience on his momentum train as he heads towards the hill. He's catching Victor. Victor's at the... Victor's at the start of the hill. He's at the penultimate frame before the hill, and
He needed to hold him back.
Yeah.
We said that, was it 8-4? 8-3?
Yeah.
It was 8-3. Yeah, we said 8-3. He needed to... He couldn't... He's got a sniff at the hill, Victor. He can't let him get there.
Yeah.
And that's exactly
He has.
what
And
Jason's achieving just now. So, again, same applies. You cannot let him get to the hill, if he wants to win this
I mean,
this great matchroom event.
I think I just think the momentum has completely shifted here. I still wouldn't write Victor off yet. He's still he's still a very real threat to Jason here.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Particularly if
very
Jason breaks dry.
capable player.
But who'd have thought that this is where we would have ended up? Jason's break. Can he mimic the break that he's just had? Or will he fall foul to the breaks he was having at the start of the game, in that he was breaking dry and the balls were just...
He's certainly got a bit more swagger about him, I think. He was looking very relaxed for a while, but he was looking a bit dejected walking around that table when he was 8-3 down. He is, there he goes. He's got a bit of swagger about him there.
And obviously,
Always a
as
joker,
I said, the audience is behind him, and Victor's going to feel this pressure from the audience.
They are literally behind them.
Yes.
And to the sides, and even a few in front.
Silence as Jason Shaw steps up to break. Will he get a nice break? Will he break well? Or will he break dry? And give Victor a sniff at the hill. But he's broken and potted. He just needs this cue ball to just run past the 9,
so
but he's not.
He's going to be pushing out. So there is still some meat left on the bone here. So take your time, Jason. What do you do? You're in control. You're controlling this match now.
I wouldn't even know where to push out to. I think Victor will probably take on anything he can get his hands on.
Yeah, I mean, look where the 4 is. He's got to bear in mind where that 4 is. He doesn't want to give Victor any chance of a combination or a carom. At the same time, he wants to leave himself a half chance should Victor put him back in.
Yeah. Because he obviously can't leave himself on the sort of left-hand side of the table, because Victor will probably have a swing at that 2-4 combo. He can't necessarily, I guess, the only real, even then, obviously he can't leave himself a jump shot because of where the 3 is.
Yeah, somebody saying push to the bottom rail under the 9. I mean, I like to leave the jump shot. I know my opponent may take it on, but personally myself, I'm decent with the jump, so I'd be pushing out to jump here. But Victor is a very capable jumper as well, yeah. Jason's
I think the one thing that's working obviously in his favour is the 3 is quite thin. Sorry, the thin isn't over the pocket per se. It's more of a thinner cut, so obviously you have to bear in mind, you can pop the 2, but you know, are you going to get shape up for the 3? This is a difficult push out. But if there's any man who can find his way to do it, I think it's Jason Shaw.
I think he's got everyone guessing. All these guys that are watching this, they're all pool players.
All of varying abilities.
Recognise every one of them. They all play a certain element of Q Sports.
It's really, really taking his time with this. This is definitely where things get interesting, because obviously, you know, if we had a shot clock, you know, you get a minute on this decision, or, you know, obviously you could use your extension, but even then, you know, Jason's obviously been at the table a lot longer than that. He's just going to try and tie the 3-5 up and ask Victor the question, but
Yeah, it'd like to have been a little bit tighter than that.
I think
So Victor has got a shot at the 2-4 combination. And that 3 goes.
Yeah, I think he slow plays this 2 into the 4 and
Because the fact he's going to have the
What?
he's put the 2 straight in.
what?
Now,
Surely,
yeah, I'll tell you, that is a
Surely
very good shot.
no way has he got shape on that 3? No way.
Yeah, he's fine on the 3.
What a
Yeah.
shot!
Just needs to put a little bit of left on that to come up the inside of the table there.
That's an unbelievable shot. Look how deceiving that camera angle is. Never in a million years would I thought the 2 would have slid past that 4.
I mean, I'm playing a bit top left from this. Yeah, he's drawn back. Yeah, he's better than me. Oh,
That looked like bottom right, bottom left, to be honest with you. But I think as he cued it, he put bottom left.
Yeah.
But
very deceiving.
fair enough. I mean, wow. Yeah, I can't take anything away from Victor. Again, that is why he's so lethal, you know, and that is why Jason was in such a predicament there, because obviously he knows the capabilities of Victor. He knows he doesn't miss. I mean, maybe he didn't. I mean, he obviously possibly looked at the 2 passing the 4, but, you know, I don't know if Jason will even thought of what Victor played there.
I mean, that's not ideal. That's
No, it isn't. Dead straight. I mean, can maybe just try and punch up an inch or 2 and just have to swallow his medicine on that 6.
I think he's got to power this. He's got to leave his cell. Yeah, he's going to leave his cell a long shot here. Yeah, didn't put any power on that at all. He had to leave his cell a long shot. Tried to power that. There was a chance he could have
Missed it.
rattled it in the pocket. Taking a wee bit of time there. Compose his cell. So this is key.
Beautifully done. Screw back a little bit just to get above the 8.
And then we'll be on 9-7.
And Victor will have reached the hill that Jason has been trying so desperately to get him off. Well, to stop him from reaching.
So Victor's certainly silenced the crowd here.
Yeah. You know, that 2 was a shocker of a shot. I genuinely don't think he was playing the combi there. He shaped up too nicely on the 3 for me to think about him playing that combi. And that's a brilliant clearance, I've got to be honest.
Yeah, he's got a lovely round there, applause there. Very respectful.
You know, I just can't think, because obviously if it had landed, I mean, maybe, it's a shame we can't watch that back, but I just think the way he shaped up and he missed, you know, like a pro at this level wouldn't miss the ball full ball, because he missed that by a full ball's width. I don't think he'd have missed by that much. I think if he wasn't playing the combi, or if he was playing the combi but mishit it, I think he'd have thinned the 4.
Yeah.
But he flew right past it. So I think he played it and he got shape on the 3. So.
Right, so, and on that note, I'm going to leave you folks.
Oh, yeah, because you're going to need to get
there's
penultimate faults.
There's only 3 more racks left at the most in this final. So it's been an absolute pleasure working with you, Ryan.
No problem, Dave. It's been a pleasure commentating with you as always.
We'll
you know, especially on this huge stage that is Matchroom. It's on the Matchroom YouTube channel. A bit different from what we're used to, but
it certainly
we've
is.
enjoyed it.
Fun.
Anyway, I'll let you go get those photos.
See you in a bit, buddy.
See you in a bit, Bill. So, Victor has reached the hill. Jason was trying, fighting with every ounce of strength he had to stop Victor from reaching this point, but Victor's fought hard. He's played very, very, very well. Pulled off some unbelievable shots. And he is here now breaking to win the JFlowers Scottish Nineball Open 2023 matchroom event here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. Is he going to get a golden break? Is he going to get a dry break? Or is he going to break? Or is he going to pop the one ball, a wing ball, and get him safe and nice and set in the centre? Potted the one. Cue ball's been kicked a little, but it's not looking too bad. Victor's just looking at this too. I think he's possibly just going to screw back to... Oh, he's missed. And you can hear the audience rumble and roar as Jason returns to the table. And when Victor broke and potted the wing ball, the one ball, I don't know if anybody thought Jason would be returning to the table, but here he is with the two in line for the top right pocket. Cued that lovely save 3 to the bottom right. I'm not sure if the 4 passes the 7 from this camera angle. So from the way he's played that, I don't believe the 4 passed, because obviously he's taking the 4 up table. So I think he's going to play this with stun, touch of right-hand side to bring it down, to bring himself back round for the 5 ball to the bottom right corner. Beautiful shot. And again, he's probably just going to float up and take the 6 to that same pocket, because I don't think he'd risk taking the combo on or plant. It's close. It might even go to the middle pocket, actually. I think it does from this angle. Yeah, if you roll it slowly, I think it will do. Yeah, he's taking it to the top. So, yeah, I think it was a bit of a touchy one that he needed to. He needed the power to get back out for the 7 to get himself a nice angle on the 8, which he's found. Bottom touch of left. Dragged himself nicely over for this 8. Again, left himself a nice little angle. Again, is he going to screw down or is he come 2 rails for it? I think he's going 2 rails. Beautifully done. Jason Shaw to be within 1 rack of Victor Zielinski. This has been a final, and the audience cheer and roar again as Jason Shaw's momentum, while it did falter briefly a few frames ago, it's reignited its fire, and he's now within 1 of Victor. Jason Shaw to break. Still trailing 9 racks to 8. So as Jason steps up to the table, both players have run 2 racks this game. Could Jason Shaw repeat and run another 2 racks, take the title without Victor returning to the table? Or will Jason break dry and Victor can run a final rack to get himself a matchroom title? So all decided in these next 3 frames. So I hope, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, wherever you're watching in the world, I hope you're ready for this, because this is going to be a very intense next few moments. Jason breaks. He's found the 1 ball, and the 2 has drifted towards that top right pocket. Does he have a sight? Does he have a pot on it? I think he might possibly do, given the roar from the crowd. Now, he gets natural position if he just sort of stuns it and comes 2 rails, as he has done here very beautifully. I think he needed it to run a hair more, but it's not impossible. I think he can almost stun between the gaps. Oh, he's used the 9 as a bit of a blocker. Very, very nicely done. He needs to get this spot on here. Obviously, the 7 obstructs some of the angle, so leaves him a bit of a tougher one here. But again, I think for someone of Jason's caliber, I think this is cleared out, and I think we are going to go hill, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful shot there from Jason. Yeah, he's finished below the 6, giving him a nice angle to drop up for the 7. Beautifully done, as he does a nice little stun run. Gives himself a nice angle here. I think he'll just play a... depends on how he wants to go. 2 rails, maybe? Oh, no, just the 1. Drops now onto the 9 to take himself to the hill. And there we go, Jason's caught him, and now we're on the hill. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, again, wherever you are, we're now hill. I don't know if anybody saw this coming. Victor looking like he was running away with it at the very start. He managed to get to the hill, but Jason was hot on his tail, and now here we are, both hill. Jason short a break for the JFlowers Scottish Nineball Open here in McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Glasgow, Scotland. Will a golden break happen? Will a dry break happen? Who knows? This game has had everything in it. Both players there, sitting back in the chairs. Jason looking relaxed. Victor looking a little uneasy, given he's had that lead that's just slipped away. As both players shake hands, we go hill. The audience have had an entertaining game. I've had an entertaining game, and I'm sure you guys as viewers have had an entertaining game. And here we go. Let's see what happens. Ooh, and he's broke dry, and the table's wide open. Is that going to be Jason Shaw's last shot of the match? It is now in Victor Zielinski's hands to find the route to take the title. Jason sits in his chair he knows this table's been blown wide open. There are no problem balls, no tricky shots. Everything's quite a route one. Clearance. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Victor's just scratched. Oh my word. Jason Shaw's back to the table and he has had no idea. He had no idea this was going to happen. Victor, what an error that is. He's overscrewed that so much. It wasn't even that it just trickled in, it flew into that bag. Oh my God. What a plot twist. Now, the pressure is back on Jason. Can he find the route that Victor tried to find? Oh my word. It's such a shame. Victor has had a near flawless match. And to make such a crucial error at the last moment is, well, I can only imagine what he's thinking. You know what? But this mistake is all for Jason Shaw to capitalise on and really punish this error. Both players have played exceptional, and you know, the crowd is going to go wild if Jason wins, and Victor's got his hands in his head because he knows that was it. He knows that was the chance, and it's such a shame because he's played so well this weekend and he's played so well this. Can Jason use all his years of experience of winning the comps, the Derby City Classics, the Moscone Cups? Can he use all that experience to win this? Personally, I think he can, but Victor looks defeated. He knows that was his chance, and I do feel bad for him because he has played exceptional this weekend, and particularly in this, you know, the run from the last 16 to the final here, he's unbelievable. And I think this will be it. That was the shot there for the 7 to the 8. It's all pretty much there. I can't see Jason Shaw missing from here, but then again, I didn't see Victor Zielinski screwing in off then. Everybody hold on. This arena's about to erupt as Jason Shaw is about to become the JFlowers Scottish Nineball Open 2023 champion. As he composes himself for a final shot to the middle bag. And there we go. What a game, ladies and gentlemen. That is it done. The audience go wild. Commiserations to Victor Zielinski. He had an outstanding weekend. He played so well, he really did, and I think at one point, you know, we all thought he was running away with it. We all thought it was game over. But here we are. Jason Shaw is here to lift the cup. In front of a home crowd here in McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar, Glasgow. You can hear the crowd chanting. What a dramatic end to the game. What an event it's been. Thank you very much to Matchroom Pool. Thank you very much to JFlowers Cues for being sponsors. We will now see, I'm going to presume, Jason lift the trophy. But again, commiserations to Victor. He's played so well this weekend, and he really, yeah. I think he knows that he missed that opportunity there, and that's such a shame. So just for everybody wondering, I believe first place, I believe the prize fund altogether was £24,200, British pounds. Not sure how much that is in dollars. 8,000 to the winner, 4,000 to the runner-up, and then I'm not sure how the divisions then go after that. But honestly, what a game that was! What a final that was! I hope you've all enjoyed it. And I hope I hope I've been a good enough commentator for you. And again, yeah, the audience again just showing the love to Victor Zielinski, because while they did want Jason, the home favourite, to win, they don't want, you know, they know how brutal pool can be, and they know that mistakes happen to the best of us. And ultimately, these guys, they are only human. You know, we can't all play perfect pool. And while he'll probably get a lot of troll comments and messages, he should be really proud of himself, because he was really, you know, he's really performed so well this evening and this weekend in this amazing event as he prepares for the UK Open. And I hope that he can find himself. I'm hoping that he can go home, compose himself a little bit, and come back bigger and stronger for the UK Open. Yeah, so as we saw Jason lift the trophy there, I think this kind of concludes the end of our So I hope we all heard Jason nice and clearly for everything he was saying. He was basically just giving a huge appreciations to staff, everybody running it, Paul Corrigan, Elliot Sanderson. I know he helped run it a lot. Our director, I believe he's called Craig Anderson, I believe he's called, if I'm not mistaken. Again, and everybody who made this tournament possible. It's been a great flagship tournament. It's been a great first run.
Every sport has
And
its
that is me
legends.
done. Have a good evening, ladies and
Basketball
gentlemen, wherever you
has
are in the world.
Jordan. Golf has Tiger. Hockey has Gretzky. JFlowers welcomes a true legend of our sport to its family. And Earl Strickland has won it. Earl the Pearl Strickland has done it again. Earl Strickland is our new world champion. Player of the year. Player of the decade. What a player. What a legend.